Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Is it live? Where is it? I don't see it yet. I don't see it. Chattadonia, do you hear me? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you see the pre-market, but we are going to have an exciting day today. We have already got a ton of data. It started at 8:15, the ADP. That's your little pop here. It was really bad, and it was some good signs if you want to see the job market slow down. But then GDP came in, PCE quarter over quarter, and it was really good. So it's a little confusing there, or not really. It's just a nice little cat dog you got there. We got more data 15 minutes after the bell. Then 30 minutes after the bell, we're going to get another jobs report. But then, yeah, the main event with Powell, and a lot of people are anticipating it. So it's going to be exciting. I think we're going to get a lot of moves. You got a little bit of this stuff overseas in a good way. The yen is dropped. So for me, that's showing China may be chilling out a little bit. So we're going to find out with all of that. But overall, a little bit more data, a lot of movement. Hopefully we get some volume. And then the cherry on top with Powell, baby. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. It is freezing outside, but that's good. And I hope you're a little bit hungry today, too, because, you know, a little bit of cold, a little bit of freezing. Oh, that's a good combo sometimes. Unless you're stuck outside camping or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, maybe it depends how you look at it. But, Chattadonia, are you ready? I'm freezing. I'm like, I can't even like yell. That's how cold it is, man. And like, I know I'm excited to be here too, baby. But good morning. How you living, baby? Kurt McGirt. That's my guy. How you living, good, baby? Good morning, Chattadonians. That's what William says. Hey, man, Uncle Terry, RB. Good morning, baby. Colt Ricky Broske. Good morning. What's up, Lo? What's up, Vincent Trevor? Oh, Luke Collis. Laurie. Good morning, baby. Oh, Match. I'm sweating already. Oh man, that's good. I need a sweat. Sizzler, baby. Better meta. Good morning, baby. Oh, salute right back at you, Carissa. Hey, man, let's go. Laker, Jag. Oh, good morning, baby. What's up, Carket, not Clark Kent. Nick White, good morning. Jacob, oh, Dinosaurus. Dude, y'all going fast on there. What's up, Twist? What's up, Grammy? What's up, Mo? What's up, Noah? Good morning. Lionel. Oh, Fatty, good morning. Washera, Kale, oh, Chips Day. Arturo, Wordplay. Oh, dude, why is it going so fast today? Is it me? Oh, assalamu alaikum, Habibi. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Matt? What's up, Vandy? Oh, what's up, Josh? I like that name. That's a great name, Josh. J.R. Dowdy, baby. Oh, good morning, Tlaloc. My God, Mocat, Outlet. Come on, you going to run the floor today, baby? Let's go. I'll box out. I'll get some rebounds. I'm ready to go, man. I'm ready to go. I just cold out, so I need to get moving, man. It's the data. It's all in the data. What's up, Lionel? What's up, Shay? Najee Wolf. Oh, what a beautiful soul right there, baby. Good morning. Oh, Damien. Oh, Damien. I said I can't be yelling right now. Damien, how you going to do them like that in the morning? What's up, Maria? Good morning. Oh, Damien. Oh, no. That's he wants it in the morning. Let's go. Oh, I thought that horn was about to break. Good morning, baby. Amen. Amen. Hey, man, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Good morning, Chattadonia. What's up, BLK, Yogi, Braxton, Dr. Sway, Payday, Devman, Ray Chili, Picky. Oh, dude, the Twitch chat is way slower, bro. Y'all are ready to go. I know. We got some hype here. So, again, it's going to be filled with data. You already see the moves. Hopefully, we could get away from what we had yesterday and we don't get another VWAP low-volume sell-off. But, hey, we'll take it as it comes, baby. But, Chattadonia, I hope you guys are ready. Good morning. I hope you brought the peace today as well. And again, I hope you're a little bit hungry. It's the last day of November, isn't it? Or no, wait, is it? Am I tripping? No, last day. It's the last day, man. That's it. We are never going to get November 30th, 2022. And then you enter the final month of one of the worst years on record. Something crazy. Just so much history behind it. Oh, man. Amen. Amen, baby. So, let's go. Let's get into the news. Jerome Powell He will probably reaffirm that the Fed isn't about to pivot, and he will keep tightening when he speaks later today, though he may give more clues that the next hike will be 50 basis points. The November minutes revealed that he's in the minority of the FOMC and believing rates aren't clearly in restrictive territory just yet, but ultimately he steers the final decision. More Fed, the details on an outlook in the November Beige Book will remain pessimistic as concerns about weakening demand spread beyond the housing sector. Many districts probably will have noted recession risks are brewing. In data today, hiring at U.S. companies retreated this month to the slowest pace in almost 2 years, and wage gains moderated. That had to do with the ADP. I think the head of the ADP even said that rate hikes are finally starting to slow down jobs. So it's kind of wild. But futures edged higher in anticipation of Powell's 1:30 p.m. speech at Brookings Institution. Still, analysts said that the mood was cautious given high global inflation and a robust jobs market. Treasury yields fell across the board, and the dollar declined. Oil and gold were up. Ultra-rich UBS chairman Colm Keller said the bank will shift to targeting the very richest clients in the United States and backtrack from a goal of serving a broader segment of the affluent. Keller said that Credit Suisse clients are coming to UBS proactively, and the firm isn't actively benefiting at their expense. I got some pre-market movers. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Hold on. Please hold. Okay, I lost it. I got it. Bro, it's freezing, Chad. It's freezing. I love it, though. I love it. It gets you woken up. I don't know if y'all feel me on that. ENI is considering a takeover of Carlyle-backed Neptune, people familiar said, in a deal that may be valued at more than $5 billion. DoorDash is laying off about 1,200 people in an effort to rein in expenses. State Street terminated a deal to buy Brown Brothers Harriman Investor Service business. Transaction was valued at $3.5 billion. RBC. They beat as rising rates have boosted lending income. Around 5 companies are weighing new U.S. IG bond sales today. After an 11-deal arbitrage yesterday, the November tally of $99 billion was handled exceedingly a forecast of $75 billion. Crypto, the Japanese subsidiary of Sam Bankman-Fried's failed FTX, has put together a draft plan for clients to withdraw funds in what would be one of the rare cases of investors getting money back. The proposal, which is yet to be finalized, centers on using a platform called Liquid to facilitate the returns of assets starting in January, people familiar said. U.S. investors have dumped at least a net $2.9 billion of Chinese ADRs this quarter. Morgan Stanley said even as U.S.-listed Chinese stocks are on track for their best month ever, Asian hedge funds were dominant buyers on average, tilting to long positions. Jupiter, which beat almost all of its peers this year, said that value in EM sovereigns such as Brazil, India, and Mexico are the way to go. Hot dog. Euro area inflation is slow for the first time in 1.5 years, offering a glimmer of hope to the pace of the ECB. The reading for November was 10% versus 10.4 for October and 10.6 to this thanks to slower gains in energy and food prices. U.S. crude inventory slumped by 7.8 million barrels last week, the API is said to have reported. That would be the biggest decline in 7 months if confirmed by the EIA. China's top law enforcement body pledged to crack down on hostile forces and sabotage. The comments appeared intended as a warning after violent protests flared up in Guangzhou, where residents clashed with police over the COVID curbs. Base metals face another rough ride. Prices may rough ride. Oh, I'm about to sing DMX. Stop. Drop. Powell's gonna make the market not pop. Oh. Okay, anyway. Base metals face another rough ride. Prices may remain volatile going into 2023 if Europe shuns Russian supply. Market talks already involve several participants planning to refuse to buy at the company level as contracts are renegotiated. Prices were largely undistributed after the LME decided not to impose a ban on Russian metal. Today, 8:50, you're going to get Fed Bowman, 10 a.m., October pending home sales. That's the only data we need for now, as well as the U.S. jobs, October JOLTS jobs openings. 10:30, you're going to get EIA oil inventories. I just gave you the estimate. 12:35, Fed Cook is speaking. Our guy, 1:30 at Jerome Powell, and then 1:30 Banxico inflation report, and then 2 p.m. for the Fed Beige Book. And then earnings, you got Salesforce, Synopsys, Snowflake, and Splunk. Hot dog. The January 6th panel final report won't be released until December. Committee Chair Benny Thompson said U.S. allies and companies support its efforts to keep China bereft of advanced technologies needed to modernize their military, and they're willing to accept lower revenue for the sake of national security. U.S. third quarter GDP was revised to an annualized 2.9 from a prior 2.6. Advanced trade good deficit widened more than forecast. The Senate, they have passed legislation to enshrine federal protection for same-sex marriages. The bill heads back to the House where it's expected to pass. Chile's retail sales fell more than expected, dropping 12% year-on-year. Manufacturing slumped 9.2 from a year ago. Brazil's jobless rate slipped to 8.3, lowest since May 2015. And then Mexico releases quarterly inflation report with updated forecasts. The UK will relax ring fencing rules. Rules mandating banks to separate retail services from investment banking activities as part of efforts to deregulate the City of London. Person familiar said. Brexit is partly to blame for historical fast inflation in the UK caused by labor shortages, strengthening price pressures among firms and weakening the economy. That's what Bank of England economist Hugh Pill said. UK business confidence dropped in both the CBI's third quarter survey and Lloyd's November. Turkey's economy fared worse than expected last quarter. GDP grew 3.9 year-on-year. After a revised 7.7, Germany's jobless rate ticked up to 5.6 in November. Ukraine, the EU proposed a special court to prosecute Russian actions in Ukraine and using frozen Russian assets to fund reconstruction. Lithuania's top envoy urged NATO to send Ukraine main battle tanks. Sweden is in the progress of convincing Turkey to ratify their bid to join NATO. The EU recommended delaying the disbursement of 5 billion euros of crucial funding to Hungary, saying Viktor Orban's government failed to allay its concerns over graft and erosion of the rule of law. China's official factory PMI fell to 48% this month, sliding deeper into contraction than expected. Service gauge was also worse at 46.7. The IMF may need to cut GDP forecast for the country. Kristalina Georgieva said, "Remember she got in trouble and we did nothing? I just don't forget." The Bank of Thailand raised the key rate of 25 basis points to 1.25 as expected. Third quarter GDP quickened to 4.5 year-on-year. Central Bank also raised their outlook for 2023 inflation. India's third quarter GDP slowed to 6.3, a tad more than forecast, but less than half of the previous pace. Australian inflation eased to 6.9 in October. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on the last day of November, you have not been failed to be presented with one of the most consistent figures, more consistent than FTX. He has a better history than FTX. He's been in the game and he hasn't quit, and the whole time he's remained compliant. Don't stop playing with me. Ladies and gentlemen, November 30th, Peach Nation, you better stand up. The peach has arrived. Oh, only the early Peach Nation is going to get it. Oh, nah. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, man. Ring the peach alarm. It's here, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, that got me way too hyped. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Wow, that's how we're going to end the month right here. Amen. Amen. One more month to go, Chattadonia. Good peachy morning. Amen. God bless you. He got the Lexus. He got the Pony. It's all of it. I don't even know. It's the peach. Honestly, once YouTube lets me get a damn another badge to give to because we got people here for a decade. You know what I'm saying? We ain't one of them, this ain't no 30-day type beat. No, man, I need another badge, bro, and it's going to be the peach. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Amen. Oh, man, that's what I needed. That's what I needed. Did you need it? I needed it. I'm good, man. I love it, man. I love it. I love it, baby. Let's go. Oh, okay, hold on. It's cold, dude. It's cold. That's why you can't get me all yelling out here, man. It's crazy. Oil surged after API data. The weekend's OPEC gathering comes a day before the deadline for EU sanctions on Russia flows. No one knows how the market will react to the ban and a potential price cap. Saudi Aramco may cut the official selling price of flagship Arab crude by $2 a barrel in January from the previous month. The OSP differential may drop to $3.35 premium on the Oman-Dubai benchmark. EU LNG imports from Russia are up 40% this year, and inflows may continue as buyers scramble to replace dwindling pipe supply. Shipments to Belgium more than doubled, while French purchases have jumped 60%. I thought we sanctioned Russia. I don't know. Agriculture markets face immense supply risks, with crop prices seen rising through early next year. The White House may ask Congress to double a cap on heating oil storage. Saudi Arabia's sovereign wealth fund raised $17 billion to repay existing maturing facility. Horizon Therapeutics jumped more than 30% pre-market after the developer of medicines for a rare autoimmune inflammatory disease said in a separate preliminary talk with Amgen and J&J and Sanofi about a sale. I have them up here. They were up a lot more, but they came down. Fullerton Health said to mull a stake sale of $1 billion. Car sharing service Turo to wait out market turmoil before IPO. HPE rose pre-market as analysts raised their price targets on technology after sales forecasts for the company surpassed expectations. NetApp fell after they cut guidance for earnings and revenue growth. Businesses are scrutinizing their IT budgets. CrowdStrike, they tumbled after their revenue outlook trailed the estimates, and its total net view or annual recurring revenue and missed on their own target. Good Boeing news, they may be allowed to certify the final two 737 MAX models without any expensive redesign as U.S. lawmakers discuss a compromise measure that adds new safety requirements. Disney says Iger's strategy changes could result in impairments. Amazon Cloud Unit expects to keep expanding and hiring in 2023. Horizon in sale with AMG, Sanofi, and J&J. U.S. lawmakers compromise on Boeing. Fat cap margins make S&P a high-value target in inflation wars. They're talking about Caterpillar. Apple's Cook visits Washington to meet GOP lawmakers. Disney Channel, ESPN lost 2 million subscribers in fiscal year. Disney expands deal with Japan's Kodansha to set reveal for new titles. Jiang Zemin, the Chinese leader who presided for over more than a decade of dramatic growth after the 1989 Tiananmen Square crackdown, has died at the age of 96. Under his leadership from 1989 to 2002, Jiang encouraged business owners to join the CCP, guided China towards WTO membership, led a surge in foreign investment, and oversaw GDP more than tripling. Wow, a Chinese leader has passed. An experimental Alzheimer's drug, lecanemab, was found. Who makes lecanemab? Sounds familiar. Was found to pull large amounts of protein linked to the disease from the brain while slowing decline in mental capabilities and daily activities by 27% over 18 months, developer Eisai said. But the research also provides tinder for the hot debate of whether its modest efficacy is worth potential risks that include serious brain swelling and bleeding. This one's a good one. Kim Kardashian and Ye. They reached a divorce settlement averting a trial, the AP reported. They've requested a judge's approval of agreed terms, including $200,000 per month child support payments from Ye and joint custody of their 4 children. Neither will pay the other spousal support, and they'll equally split expenses for the kids' private security and school. TikTok is struggling to keep younger users off its platform, which can sometimes lead to tragic consequences. There's a gated version for those under 13, but kids know it's easy to get around. Just lie about your age. Once on the adult version of the world's biggest app, they're seeing harmful and inappropriate content. More on the big take. Lamborghini, but make it off-road-ish. The new Huracan Sterrato is a jacked-up version of the $270,000 Huracan supercar, but don't be tempted to take it rock crawling nor forging through dry riverbeds. The best it'll do is carry you across loose or dirt surfaces, the company says. Handy for your driveway at least. Sterrato even means gravel in Italian. I didn't know that. I want that Porsche, though. You see that off-road Porsche? That one looks dope. In Qatar, Qatar. The next bunch of group of 16 qualifiers will be settled if Poland beats Argentina. Messi and co. head home, while Mexico can advance by overcoming Saudi Arabia. Elsewhere, Denmark must defeat Australia, as France already qualified and should have much quality for Tunisia. This one's a great one. Are you ready for this one? On this day in history, the first international football match took place in 1872 as Scotland and England drew 0-0 at Hamilton Crescent, a local cricket club ground in Glasgow. The match was watched by a crowd of 4,000 who paid an entry fee of a shilling, which is about 5 pence in today's UK money. Media reports attest it wasn't a drab, goalless match, but one full of excitement. The field said the play was throughout as spirited and as pleasant as could possibly be imagined, just like today, but then. Wow. Look at that. Hey, man. Chattadonia. Oh, Uncle Terry, baby. What's up, baby? Oh, good morning, Twitch. Good morning, YouTube. But yeah, Chattadonia. That is it, my friend. That is your news of the day. We got a little bit more of time. I got pre-market movers here. AGLE plummets 61 after naming new chief executive officer. ASTS declines 9 after offering 65 million share offering. Aspen, or $65 million. Aspen falls 10 after the maker of insulin announced underwritten offering of common stock. Biogen rises 3 after detailed presentation of the late-stage Clarity AD trial for experimental Alzheimer treatment. So it's Biogen. Carvana falls 1.2. Bank of America downgraded the online used car company. Crypto stocks are gaining as there's a speech leading into Powell. FSR shares initiated to outperform, up 1.8. Hormel falls 3.5 after fiscal forecasts are declining. NTAP falls about 12% after the data company cut guidance. NIO and Li Auto gained 4.5 as margins topped estimate. Petco rises 14 after the retailer boosted third quarter sales. Wayfair is up 6% after the e-commerce company detailed sales trends in the 5-day peak holiday season. And X4 shares fall 16%. After weakness in balance sheet driven after the company disclosed a presentation that it has sufficient cash to fund operations. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Amazon Thanksgiving holiday shopping weekend was the biggest ever. Wow. You know what I need to do? I need to go to the biggest bathroom break ever. I'm just kidding. I already took a dump, but I need to go pee. So Chattadonia, I will be right back. Give me a second. I hope you're having a wonderful, beautiful morning. We got a little bit more time here. So, let's get this popping.
Because of COVID zero policy. When you look at the PMI numbers for month of November, they contracted even further than was expected. The manufacturing print coming in at 48. That was below economist expectations of 49 and, of course, is in contraction territory, which is denoted by that 50 line. You also had a lower than average estimate than the average estimate non-manufacturing index. That declined to 46.7 from 48.7 in October. And COVID zero policy and restrictions surrounding it definitely a large factor in that. Remember, Nomura recently estimated that about a quarter of China's total GDP is affected by lockdowns. But maybe there is some good news. Tom outlining some of that in the marginal relaxation of restrictions. But also, after a record outbreak, the case count is starting to ease back a little bit. The line is heading back in a downward direction. And that is lending support to the idea that China is heading at least on a path toward reopening. And that has given a big boost to Chinese assets over the month of November. These moves have been remarkable. The Chinese yuan strengthening against the dollar today, even despite the weaker data, and on the month stronger by 3.5% to the 707 level. This is the best month for the offshore yuan on record. And then when it comes to the equity market, the CSI 300 with a gain of about 10% had its best month since July 2020, and the Hang Seng with a 27% rally had its best month since October of 1998. We have to keep in mind the context, though. Even with a rally like that in November, that index remains down 20% on the year, John.
That move in the Hang Seng is ridiculous. Kelly Lyons, thank you, alongside Tom McKenzie. Tom, thank you, buddy, over in London. Back with us for a final thought, Matt Hornback, James Athey. Matt, first to you. As you put together your outlook for 2023, where does China and the reopening theme fit in?
It plays a critical role in how we think about commodity markets in 2023. It also plays a critical role in how we think about the broader U.S. dollar. We have been ahead of the game here in terms of calling for China to reopen. Our chief China economist, Robin Jing, has been all over this, calling for an earlier reopening, a bumpy reopening to be sure, but certainly a reopening.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you, man. It doesn't sound as hype. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. There's no beast. I wanted to hear it without the beast mode, but it's not as hype. It's not as hype, Chattadonia. It's definitely not as hype. But hey, it's okay. We're back, baby. Again, today's going to be wild. 15 minutes after the bell, you got one more data set on the way. And then 30 minutes in, that's going to be the other jobs report. And then that's going to be it until Powell, ladies and gentlemen. So I hope you feel me. I hope you're ready. And show me that you're hungry. Show me that you're not a little B-boy. And I need a good play right now. I need you to post your first play. I need you to be serious. And this is the easiest way that we can separate who's serious or not in the morning. You will get banned for any jokes. I don't want to hear about any booty calls. We already said it. It's hilarious. So all you need to do is post your first play. If you don't want to be here, post something else, and I got you. Don't worry. But game time, Chad. What's the first play? Let me know what you got. Affirm calls. Etsy over 120. ES short. Apple puts. Yang shares. PDD. Meta calls. PBR. Choosing patience. Apple puts. SPY puts. Google calls. NQ. Futu calls. Apple. SPX. SQQ calls. Coin puts. XPEV. Sell my AMD puts. SPY puts. Amazon calls. SPY puts again. MES short. ZN calls. Apple puts. NVIDIA 160. MS calls. Amazon calls. TZA. Add in the Yang. Oh, Chin. CL both ways, short CVX, Chewy calls, Apple puts, Amazon shares, Baba short, Tesla puts, Tesla shares, Baba puts, 370 put January, MU short, Tesla, 200 weekly, waiting for more data, MCHI, long SPY, Tesla, Apple under 140, 10, Amazon, MES short, IBM put, crowd puts, outlet, buying VIX futures, COSM for the win, SQQ, ES shorts, Apple puts, VIX calls, NEO selling my GEO calls, Labu, MSTR calls, SPX puts, Amazon straddle puts on puts, Jots, yin to yang, waiting for data and Powell, good call, BA call, PRVB, Olay, DraftKings puts, short Billy, BA calls, long short, SIL short, oh, that's a future, I don't know what that one is, Yang shares, Affirm calls, 13.5, Amazon puts after the rally, Apple leading the flush, UVXY, TXRH, selling Amazon long, Airbnb 210, January 24th, MMAC calls, Cosm shares, Defense, UVXY, long UVX, calls on trading fraternity, short Microsoft, Tesla calls, Billy shorts, opening PRV calls, quick scalps only, Apple 135, 12.2 at 30. I love it. Post the play, baby. Even better. So many puts in short. I know a lot of shorts. A lot of shorts and a lot of Amazon calls, short Meta, good luck, Chad. So again, this is why I want it serious. Go scroll up through it. You know what I'm saying? WWE long, undeciding, and Amazon calls, FL puts. Just take a look. We got a big spread. And Amazon's all right. Someone said puts after the route. Dude, everything's happening quick today. Oh, man, it's going to be great, man. It's going to be great. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. We got about, one more minute. We are right on schedule. I'm going to be watching HCMP. That is the one there with the data, or the buyout Apple. I'm going to trade that one a lot. Credit Suisse, looks like LQD, but that one is doing really, really bad. Somebody brought it up on the watch list as a theory, and I love it. Dash, they had firing news and some other good news that brought them up. NTAP and Crowd, bad earnings. IYT for negative transport plays. Any rail strike, and then Boeing, they had that good news there out of Congress. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're locked and loaded. I hope you're ready for it, but you know how we get down here, man. Before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, man. And that is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, it's an honor that I know a lot of people share the same feeling that I do about this, man. We love you, veterans. Thank you for your service. God bless you, all the families of the veterans. Thank you guys as well. Everybody has been through it, man. So God bless you and thank you. Shout out to the vets. Shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Oh, good morning, Chad. Yes, it's game time. I feel like that horn stopped abruptly. Yeah, that was good. Good morning. Are you ready? Are you hungry? Are you ready to go? Oh, it's going to be a good one. If it's not a good one, let's make it a good one. Again, a lot of data. 15 minutes after the bell shouldn't be too crazy. But 30 minutes after the bell, 10 a.m. Eastern, you will get stuff, and then that's going to lead into Powell, and then it's going to lead into the Beige Book. But again, obviously, Jerome Powell should be the most important on the day. However, the jobs report already, jobs report made us go up. Very good data, or at least worrying data on the PCE and GDP front. That's what brought us down. And then now the last thing we're going to meditate on before Jerome will be the jobs. So that's going to be Jolt's jobs opening. If that we want to see that kind. I don't know if it's going to be up or down. Again, weaker jobs market is what we want, but this is going to show how many jobs are available. So I'm assuming the lower the number, the better, because they don't want to see many jobs out there. Otherwise, Powell is going to say, what do you mean? You could fill 10 jobs with one. It's simple. Keep raising. Keep raising. Yellen is speaking. I just woke up, man. Don't do that to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to fall back to bed, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. But we got about 2 minutes. Is there any questions? One thing I will tell you, I think right now the yen dropping is bullish. Again, you'll notice the yen is finally chilling out today relative to his peers. so the dollar and everything else. But again, if the yen weakens, it should make it go the dollar be a little stronger. So now that you have the yen down and the dollar, I mean, it's kind of showing you a little bit of risk on, but I want to get too crazy. What does Powell speak about? It's the what is it, Brookstone or something with a B Institute conference. So he's just going to talk. I mean, some people have kind of compared it to Jackson Hole, but we're going to find out. But for the most part, he's probably just going to have a statement, say the same thing, and then he might answer a couple of questions. You know what I'm saying? So let's go. It's the yuan. So 10 seconds, Chatadonia. Get ready. God bless you. Wait for the data. And it's game time, baby. God bless America. God bless Chatadonia. Give me the ding ding. There it is. Round 1. Fight. Game time. Dang, Yang is already down 10% there. So again, 14 from, I think that's what, like 70 cents, 80 cents from where we got it. I have that one. I'm going to keep a close eye on China names. Again, Amazon just got that news. You're up 0.10 on the NASDAQ. Dow is the lagger at 0.05. And then SPY is in the middle, but I'm sure that's going to move here real quick. Let's see. And then again, futures are like right at the 39.60. Oh, you guys see that? I need to make this a little bigger. Just a little bit bigger. Yeah, you're a little bit above that. Let's check SPX. 39.61. So again, 39.73. Same level as the last 2 days is where we want to get to. Baidu's up 7. K-Web up 5. Oh, man. And pray for Payday Devil, man. We love you. Amen. Amen, man. He lost somebody. We got to pray for him. Let's go. God bless you, bro. God bless you. And I'm glad you're here today. Amen. Amen. Dollar keeps dropping. Apple's down. Yeah, even Amazon. Again, Apple and Amazon, even though the NASDAQ's leading, the Dow has came back now and it's matching up. Crowd and NTAP are the bad earnings. Jobs data was really bad, which is bullish, but then GDP and then quarter-over-quarter PCE was very good, or at least it was above expectation, even retail inventories. So, I mean, it was you had good data to be bad data to be bullish, but then good data to be bearish. Kind of neutralized us, and then we were already edging up before then. But again, we are going to get more data here shortly. Tesla, CrowdStrike's down 20. Where's Horizon? 8ZMP. I want to play Horizon, but it just up $20. So that's the risk. Yellen says we should not overestimate the effect of low tariffs on Chinese goods. Lucid. Horizon rises 30, largest gain since 2019. Golden Dragon ups 5, highest since October 6th. State Street is up 8%. And then Tesla's finally up here, but he has a little bit more to go. XPEV, yeah, XPEV and the other China name, the China Auto, NIO, and I think Li Auto. One of them reported very high margins, and they got a little bit of a boost. Not to mention all the China run. JD's on the high, Microsoft. Again, I think you're going to need Apple and Amazon to play along. Netflix is positive. And then Meta. Google's down. Meta's up. GFS. Where's Boeing too? Damn, Boeing's already up too. Boeing is insane. Again, the Boeing, they got that 737 thing from the government. Very big level for them. Very, very big level. And then dollar has dropped a decent amount, but you're not watching the SPY be as sensitive. Oh, it's going to be, I think we're going to need more data. SPX right below 39.60 again. Apple, no bueno. NTR on the low. IYT's up. Nutrien. Railroads are up. Oil names, again, you're going to get oil numbers too. Check out the corporate profits quarter over quarter. I will in a second. Did that come out there with all the data? Because only thing that was bad was jobs, but everything else was solid. And again, it just correlates with this holiday season and everything else a little bit because it was for October, not necessarily November. But some people were just saying it highlighted some of the pre-demand. I'm still holding the Apple shares. Yeah, I mean, it's Apple. I'm not too scared of it. Again, I think I'm only down. I just went big, so a couple dollars per share move makes it moves big. That's why I was I think I was only down like 300 on it in the morning or 400 right before it flipped. AMD, Uri 44 April 21st, $5 call. Thank you for posting your play, Kevin. Hey, man, that's what I'm about. I love it. Adobe's on the high. CRM, again, CRM has earnings. Etsy, a lot of you are calling out Etsy. Chip makers, gas pedal. Yeah, AMD's still running. Chips are doing really good. Again, dollar's still coming down. I don't know if the bonds are playing along. Bonds were up too. Again, everything flipped after the PCE and all of that. And again, there's another PCE data tomorrow. Today was just a preliminary one. Boeing's still climbing. SPY volume pretty high today. I hope so. That would be a blessing. Again, 39.64. This is decent. If you could get above 39.68, be on the watch for it to get squeezy. But again, you're going to need to get... Well, yeah, we have an uphill battle, and by the time we get there, you're probably going to get beaten down by the data. Yeah, there's the Apple. You bought 100 shares of Crowd. If they start to run up, again, Crowd and NTAP were the bad earnings. Is NTAP not trading? And then Boeing still climbing, Net on the high, Baba's on the high. PAC-B, a lot of railway companies are on the high as well, too. BP, 36. Damn, another 2%. Baba running. NTAP's halted. Good call. Yeah, so you should be up, break even up on that one. And keep holding. Bonds are staying mad stable. And phase going off. Time for JP Morgan to crash. JD, dude, all the China stocks again. BB calls up 15. Yalla. Again, I hope you guys, I put out this stream alert. Just be wise with it. And you know what you're going to do. Yellen says crypto is an industry that needs adequate regulation. You swear I'm shadow banned. It's okay, man. It's okay. Persecution is good. I'll take it. That's it. I'll take it. I love it. And I'm glad you're here. Good morning, baby. Good morning. Zambian regulator increases gasoline price by 6.5. AKRO. Again, we got a lot of biotech moves, man. Credit Suisse have been getting clapped, bro. Literally, Credit Suisse and everything going on. Again, you know, we brought up the LQD, but it's like, it might be Credit Suisse. I don't know if you've seen their data. Like, it's been hideous here. So remember they had all that bankruptcy stuff a little bit earlier and people were worried about their liquidity. Well, that problem has not gone away. No railroad news as of yet, but they are going up. NetApp falls. They cut budget outlook. I think they might still be halted. SPY's coming down below VWAP. I think your high of the day was what? Again, watch 39.60 on the futures. I'm using SPX right now, 39.60. Just, again, we've had it the last couple of days, so it has been key. 39.60. More like debit Suisse. Amazon's dropping. That's not good. Apple might be next. Microsoft's doing really good, but... And NVIDIA, and I think Netflix and Meta were the other ones that were up. They're all getting red candles now, and then Google was negative, and then it's still negative, but it tried to make a move. Nat gas slip. Yeah, we're going to get EIA oil numbers. I think there will be something on gas there in a little bit, too. Coin. Disney's even down. I mean, the China names are holding up. Walgreens on the low. HP, I remember Hanes brand from yesterday. SPY red, about to be, yeah. Nike's holding up. Dollar's near the high of the day, but it's still down a lot. But last thing you want to see is that come back to life. Again, you have data here in about, 7 minutes. But it's not going to be as big. But again, you're getting back here. UNP. Wait. Is this railroad related? Hold on. I think they're starting to flip now. Union Pac is down. But CP was up. And then what was the other one? NSC? I guess there's a mixed bag on the railways now, but a couple of those are leading down. You said XLF is slipping. Good call. Yeah, transport's flipped. So right now, only thing that's green is energy at 0.6, tech at 0.3, and then healthcare at 0.16. Everything else is red with financials and real estate leading down. And then dollars trying to hold on. CSX. Yeah, that's weird. I think the Canadian companies are up and then the American ones, but keep an eye out for that. Again, we have a little bit of that exposure. Again, China names are still rocketing here. Down 0.07. Uh-oh. You're kind of breaking any, again, the trend is downtrend. You have to zoom out to really see it, but it's very, very weird since that little drop we've had here, honestly. This is going to be a weird zone. You're starting to dump a little bit aggressively here. Again, this time, bro, you don't have the dollar moving or anything. I think you're kind of flying blind here today, ladies and gentlemen, because the dollar is down. We're reacting to data, and we're going to get a little bit more. I'm going to tell you something. You remember the last time I said this? Don't miss it. Let's go. What you got, baby? Are you about to tell me Ukraine and Poland? Don't tell me World War III about to start again, dog. That was the last time I was like, what's going on? China is going to invade Taiwan. Oh, okay. That one, okay. I'll take it. I'll give it some waiting, but I think if the protests get bad enough. How about that? Can you agree with me on that? I feel like it'd be a great distraction, but I don't know about the end of November, but we'll see. Apple, Big Apple, Bad Apple. Big Apple, great Big Apple. Not New York, but Big Apple. Very good. Very, very good. Apple bot. Protests are the distraction. That's what I'm saying. That's why I think if they get really bad enough, but we don't know, and that's why even then, I'm as weird as it sounds, I'm going to use the yen to verify that. What if Taiwan invades China? Now you're talking. There you go. Bonds are coming down here, and then the dollar's still up. You got that little pop on Apple, but I don't know what it is. Airbnb rip. Yeah, Airbnb's up a lot. Again, like Dash and a couple of other names. Remember, like even Uber, and then all of the transports and holiday names were really good. Again, even like CCL and everything else. Apparently a lot of people booked like Black Friday, Cyber Monday travel deals. Like I can't even believe RCL. They had way better numbers than even like 2019. Oh, big pop. That's PMIs, I think. No, it's not PMIs. It comes out in 3 minutes. Dollar just got beat down. Yeah, huge ES rip on that. Dollar just had a fat candle down, and now Apple is holding their gains there. I do remember Occupy Wall Street, and that's where they got us. And you'll realize ever since then, they changed it, and it all became about a narrative game. And then they said we got to get everybody to fight each other with identity politics before they find out Wall Street's been scamming them forever. That's all. Dollar trading. At least it's down, and then again, the yen. I'm taking it as bull. I mean, currencies right now are telling me bullish, but you know, in the micro, you can't really see it. And like I'm saying, we're flying a little blind. Josh is enlightened. I'm not, man. I'm a fool. I hope you get it for real. I think the more of us that realize that, maybe we'll get some more. Maybe we'll be blessed, man. Maybe we'll be blessed with some more insight. But even then, that's just my foolish opinion and take, as always. I can't wait for what the world reveals to us, even more and more. Old clip. I mean, that's why I said, man, you guys will see my face. It's probably going to be at the next one of those meetings, or if Sam Bankman speaks. Don't speak down on yourself. I'm not, man. I'm actually lifting up my God. I hope you feel me. Amen. My God is good, but I'm a fool, dog. Amen. Amen. BOK, XPEV. Dude, again, all the China names. I know a lot of you like those. Look at it. It's literally they had good earnings with like good margin data. Yellen says no plan to leave Treasury as post midterms. Great. Snap is on the high. AGO. Tesla's still holding up too. I don't know AGOs. Where's ACMP? IWM is weak. New low. Yeah, and the Dow is low too in the SPY, but the NASDAQ's ripping. I didn't even realize NASDAQ's up 0.4. Tech is the only thing leading. Yeah, oh wow. So I'm back to the 4,000 loss now, if assuming we do something with that on the NQ, so it's not too bad. Apple down 500. The bonds are hurting. And then PMI just came in really bad. 37.2 versus expectation was 47. So bad economic data. Again, that could balance out the other stuff. But, again, this data should be soft. Again, Chicago PMI shouldn't be one that makes you go violently up or down. And then now 15 more minutes, Chad. And then we're going to get the final set. And that I think is going to be the wind in the sail. PRQR? What the hell is that? PRQR? PRQR Therapeutics? What is this? And then again, check any of the railroads too. Unity's on the high. IYT still down, only by a quarter though. Again, now discretionaries have went positive, and utilities. Then healthcare is getting more of a gain. Communications about to go green, and materials still red, but they may go up. I forgot about the CLF. Now 170. NASDAQ just came down a decent amount. Again, you have bad PMI data here for Chicago PMI. It's not the greatest one, but 15 minutes. At what point is bad news bad news? It really depends on what it is. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess anything bad related to, like, finances, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you get a big default, that'll probably be bad. You know, like, even today, like, the advanced goods balance, I would say that was bad news is bad news, but everything else, you know, was good news, bad news. So it's going to depend, but, you know, at this point, don't underestimate the forward-leading statements and how we've been talking about a lot of this stuff for a very long time. And it's just like, I think maybe early 2023, as we start entering a new era, new news, new everything, then we might have it. Then you might start to see it. Yellen says, I misspoke on Musk and Twitter deal comments to CBS. Moondog is saying Guangzhou City lifts COVID lockdowns. Online searches for trains and planes surge. I don't see it there yet. Xpeng is up 24%. Thank you, of course, my friend. So get ready. I mean, we'll see. I mean, it's going to be, believe me, you know, that question is, it's a question everybody has to answer, and you got to give it some thought, and that's why, you know, interpreting the data day in, day out, you know, it's going to be a challenge. So, but hopefully as we enter new stuff, we'll get it, man. Either way, we'll take it one day at a time. SI dump. I think the coin stocks were all up, though, today. PLNT. Apple's still holding a little up. Again, NASDAQ's the only thing green. SPY and Dow are already red. And then about 12 more minutes. Meta news, no idea. But again, there is a slight outperformance on tech names right now. Yeah, coin, it was up. It's only down 1%, but they were all up earlier. Intel dump. That won't be good. Again, chip makers were hitting the gas pedal earlier. Any comments on the 2 and 10 year? 2 and 10 year, just wait for the snap. That's it. Even when I made that video outside. I was catching the tan, and I told you it's fine. It's finally here. It's actually happening. So that's it. All the yield curve is it has to snap back. That's why I got scared when Elon said the Fed needs to cut rates. Elon said that. Elon sounded like Kathy Woods on Twitter. He said the Fed needs to cut rates. I was like, I don't know, man. So all it is, once the yield curve normalizes, I would brace for impact. Is that, and hopefully you gain confidence that's been something I've been saying for years now. Not only before the yield curve inverted, and then remember about 11 months ago, as we had the first inversion, we kept bringing it up. I'm thinking about selling $3K of my losses to write off taxes. So make sure you talk with a tax person first, and make sure it makes sense, and that you actually have a qualified write-off for it, and that it makes sense with everything. Otherwise, no problem with that. But even with the long term, usually the better place would be if you have your trading status to be able to use your trading account or any option losses or anything of that nature. But again, I'm not a tax professional. We are going to get data here in 10 minutes. Oxy, yeah, oil names are coming down. That's going to hurt the S&P. It already is. Energy went from number 1 on the day to number 4 now, and they're only up a quarter. Salesforce, Snowflake, they have earnings today. Dollar moving up. It's still down, but it is moving pretty aggressively right now. That's why until I see it break out of a level, we're flying blind until the data, at least on the macro or bond front. Again, bonds had their bounce, but they're not moving as much. Even then, I mean, quite frankly, isn't it wild? We haven't done anything. And then Yang is dropping. That means Baba. All the other Asian names are going. Apple and tech is still holding. You might just need everything to go up in terms of energy if you want to lift the S&P. Yeah, Baba's going insane. Bro, all of them. K-Web, Baba. Bro, this is off of another 8% move, too. Amazon resisting. So, again, in about 9 minutes, we're going to get the JOLTS jobs opening. And I'm assuming lower data would be positive, higher data would be negative, as well as pending home sales. Don't underestimate the real estate. If it's bad data, the market will love it. If it's good data, the market's going to hate it. And reason being, real estate, very, very sensitive to interest rates and the Fed. Amazon's even going up. Apple's still up. Junko Solar on the high. Meta's pulling back. Yeah. Google went green, though. And then SPY coming down. Again, I think energy names right now are getting hit. Energy and a little bit of the travel. But now the worst on the day is financials and real estate and industrials. Yeah, banks are getting, I think it's Credit Suisse adding to it. Just leading the way down 2% again. Boyle dump. Does EIA? I think EIA data comes out around 10. Yeah, the banks are the ones killing us right now. Banks are really, really bad. Credit squeeze. It was a while ago. I forgot what it was that brought them into problems, but they were, remember I gave you guys like rumors of it, and then it started playing out, but I don't know the cause. Bro, Yang is dumping now. So again, there's that risk on that play, but down another 12. Economic data was good, but the jobs data, that was your first sign of jobs tightening up on the ADP. Now, granted, I hope you remember me saying this. Does anybody know about ADP? What am I going to tell you right now about ADP? Let's see who really pays attention. This is how you know this is a school. I'm teaching y'all shit if y'all really listening, man. There's something about ADP that you have to, that we bring up every time. And it's just, what is the point of ADP? And not even the point, but in reading the data today, there is a big factor that you have to weigh ADP on when you look at it. Average draft position, ADP is not the jobs report. ADP is not correlated to the jobs. Look at that. You guys are quick. Exactly. The correlation between ADP and non-farms is not as big as you think. A lot of times the ADP, it could be borderline meaningless. So even though it was the ADP, they came out today and they said interest rates are finally affecting jobs. Like, again, it was expected to be 200,000 and it came in at 127. It would be insane if that was the non-farms. It could lead you into it, but the whole idea is the ADP, the weight it holds is not as high. So you don't know if it's actually going to lead to a drop in non-farms or not. It's a good sign, and maybe once we get the data, all of it, you could try to piece it together, but for the most part, it gives you a little hint of it, but it's not always the best. So that's always going to be the problem when it comes down to it. So that's why it's like you had it today, it was bad. That gave you that pop, but it didn't really hold up too much. Yeah, ADP is a company. Yeah, again, they do most payrolls in the United States. I think even around the world. Well, that's the thing. I think ADP, they changed their metrics a lot. So I think even today they changed it, and they even included wage data and other stuff. But we've seen a lot of reiterations or changes to the data in a long time, or in this last year. Baba wants your face. XPEV again, Ulta on the high. Apple's still holding up decent, which is great. We'll take it. We will take it for now. I need like $2 on Apple. Come on, Habibi. It's like 1.5. Come on. DoorDash, Fade Day, C-Web, another China play. I'm still holding Apple. Again, if you're on YouTube, you should be able to see every play that we're in. Again, there's actually some that aren't on here, but these are like the active ones. Neo. You said, Josh, China and Russia are buying gold and silver when the dollar goes up. Dollar's based on petrol. Does this make sense? So it's currently a lose-lose in the macro, or is the metal markets more manipulated? I mean, it's my goal. I just keep gold simple, man, every single time. I know you ask this question a lot, and I'll just tell you, if you really feel the need for gold, start stacking it cheap. That's it. But don't let the actions of other countries and other stuff. I mean, it'll have its own thing, but really personally for, if you want to invest in it, view it as an asset, even use it as a hedge to the macro. It's always the same. It's the dollar. That's the dollar, or the Fed is an attacker. Again, like I even said on the watch list yesterday related to the yen, the only reason the United States became the safe haven for this period is because we put the most craziest thing you could do. We raised rates from 0 to 4% in 12 months. Again, that's what even led to the hot money explosion in Japan back in the day and all of that. So it's there, but the point is, like, with trying to understand what Russia and China are doing with gold, we'll never have no idea. I don't even think, like, China updates their gold reserves like whenever they want. They don't even tell you. So, but there is a way to look at it for you personally, and like I'm saying, if you don't want to miss it and you're like, I want it, but I'm worried about the dollar, the best answer is just scale in very, very slow. Yeah, Yang is demolished. Again, I mean, I was telling you what, I think $13 low was the $13, and then $10 are the levels. Yeah, so bonds might bounce here. And then 2 minutes, Chatadonia. Get ready. Yang down, Apple up. Honestly, man, that sounds like a rap song, but it's cool. Yeah, Baba's killing it, though. Always physical gold. Don't do paper. Never paper gold. At that point, all of the, imagine like looking into gold and like understanding all this shit, you know what I'm saying? And then you end up buying paper gold, you just defeated the purpose. It's just like everybody who's like, yo, I want decentralized crypto. Let me go put it with a bank. It's like, no, just trust me. Always physical. That's my opinion, though. None of this is a recommendation. You got about 1 minute. MCHI, China pop in. So here it is. Again, real estate data will have a big effect. Otherwise, let's just see. If the jobs report reflects anything to the nature, or the job openings reflects anything to the nature of ADP, then there you go. Then you'll get a big move. Otherwise, if ADP or if JOLTS comes in line, everybody's going to respond to the real estate data more heavily. NKK, Google on the high. 15 seconds. Why is everyone tweaking right now? Look at the market. It's tweaking. Oh, I love it. Do you feel it? Do you feel the energy? I feel like everyone's going crazy. And then NASDAQ's already up a ton. And pending home sales, month over month was better than expected, but year over year has dropped. And then JOLTS jobs opening was slightly higher. So it doesn't really give you what the jobs report, the ADP showed. And then now if the data was good, I think you might get a negative reaction off of it. It doesn't have to be the most negative, but again, JOLTS came in at 10.3 million openings. Oh, and they revised last month lower, so that's a little bit better. They revised last month by 100,000, but now 10,300,000 versus 10,250,000. So it's 100,000 more jobs openings. And then now with the good data you had earlier, and then real estate data month over month wasn't as bad. And then they revised last month lower. Yeah, I think you're kind of tilting downside until Powell. Dollar, huge green. Yeah, so pretty much the jobs data was in line, but now it just pushes you back in time to the data earlier. Are you following? That's my take. This is my opinion on it, is that you didn't really get anything too crazy here, but now when we dropped, this was because of good data. So if you don't have any data to counteract it, you might just very well continue from here. And then what you saw from the ADP was not reflected there, like we were just talking about, no correlation at all between the jobs openings and the private payrolls. So very interesting. Year over year housing was declined, but then the revisions were all positive. So I think leaning more to the negative than not. XOM chopping. Thanks for explaining. Again, it's my theory with it, so we're going to find out. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I can't say that that's exactly what's going on with it. And then, the volume's high and the dollar, like we were saying, we're kind of flying blind today with it until we get it like moving out here. But that's, the data, some stuff came in line. Some was good, some was bad. But now it's kind of it's painting this picture here up until Powell. But for the most part, it seems like the ADP was your only bright spot if you wanted a green shoot on the day. Other than that, we'll see. But again, if any other market functions throughout, the dollar or anything else moves, we'll find out. And then don't forget, all this stuff overseas. But the yen and other stuff, that's what I'm saying. All my other factors, they've already moved big. Like, look how big the yen and the dollar are. But now the euro and stuff is coming down, so maybe we'll get some. And then bonds are going crazy. Disney flushing. Futures are below a key level. You had a little bit of support there. Patrick, there, bro. We were talking about you yesterday. You have other people in here who are visually impaired. So they were like, "Where's our boy Patrick, man? What's up, baby? How you living? What's up, Patty?" Patrick Parker. And he's not trading. He moonlights as Spider-Man. Amen. All these layoffs. The thing is, all these layoffs they may not hit. This is like for October. That's the thing. Or then they'll do it like weekly at a time. And then you got to think about it. Like they view different areas of the economy in certain senses. So it all just depends how it gets recorded. How common is it for the markets to operate with good news is bad news? Usually when there's heightened like volatility or uncertainty, or when the market tilts to forward leaning. That's all you have to realize. I mean, markets, every price you see on the screen is implying some level of future price, right? So when uncertainty rises and now people really start to think about the future, that is where you get that effect, because that's what's happening. You know, even down, I'm telling you, even China is getting to the point where bad news is good news in China. That's how I'm shocked, because that's China, and even they react like that to a decent degree. But the whole idea is that, you know, people are thinking about the future on it, right? So when you see like bad data, like you're like, why the hell will we go up on bad data? It's like Unity is ripping right now. Hold on, and Amazon. Yeah, Amazon and Unity. That's a big pop there. It's like when things are going good, too good, and your girl starts to overthink. That's a decent one, yeah. It's like in this sense, like when you see the bad data, it's because people are saying, well, if the bad data, if it's bad now, that means it should be better in the future. That's why the yield curve is actually so important. Because again, short-term rates are higher than long-term rates. It literally explains this whole process. So honestly, that's the simple way if you want to look at it. Once the yield curve uninverts, good data will be good and bad data will be bad again. Because right now, that's why if you have a 2-year bond at 5% and a 10-year at 3%, that means you're expecting lower rates in 10 years than in 2 years. So that probably means there's more risk in 2 years than 10 years, right? Oil, I have no idea. I would blame it on China, and then could it be some of the preliminary estimates? Oh, and then there was a lot of Ukraine stuff too, but I don't know how big of an impact that's had. I mean, volume's actually kind of decent there. Let me check on the SPY. 8 million in 30 minutes. Honestly, not bad. Not bad at all. We have data and everything else. Not bad at all. Shop ripping. I mean, that would correlate there with Amazon. I don't think Polestar is related to China. I'm not too sure, though. Yeah, stocks extend losses after job openings, top estimates. So people are holding on to that. Zelensky says Elon Musk should come see Ukraine himself. Bonds flipped. Watch for the dollar here again. Until it goes green, it's hard to say. That's what I'm saying. What we need here, we need to get it out of this range, because that gap down, it just kept it pinned. It gapped up off of it, but then it gapped down on the day. It's been and then the yen is down. That's why I took that as very bullish up until. And NASDAQ is surprisingly still holding. Netflix moving. There's Shopify. Surprisingly, Amazon's on the high. Netflix is going. I even got a little bit of ACAM. Yeah, Netflix is waking up. It's owned by Geely. Oh, yeah, China. Yeah, I forgot. They bought some of that Volvo. Ally for the long term. Insurance or finance? Is it their doesn't Ally have insurance too? I would just go big bank. I mean, Ally is a decent sized bank. I know they have a lot of auto loans though, but quite frankly, if you want financials, I mean, I love JP Morgan. That's it. It's not like I love them for what they're good citizens, but I mean, shit. JPM will outlast Kanye. And they have good exposure. They got credit and all of that, but just go for the big ones is my take on any financials. Because even then, even when they're going to get caught up in any mess too, but hopefully they have enough. Yeah, currencies are dropping, but yen is coming down with it, though. So I don't know, until the yen comes back, I think it's just chill. And then it's buffeting the dollar here. Again, a lot of weird dollar effects. Hopefully you watch yesterday's watch list. As always. I'll look into it, though. I need to look more into it. That's just my answer off the top of my head. And then Apple is going. Pow, what time is it? Did you like the video? Did you scroll up and like the video, man? Come on. I know you didn't like the video. Why are you playing me like that, man? Next data, 2 p.m., but you're going to get Powell ahead of it. So really, the next thing is Powell. You did like it. Don't lie to me. Why are you lying, bro? You lying. You didn't like the video. If you liked the video, you would have saw the time right next to it. So it's at 1:30 p.m., man. Just like the video. I love you. I love you. I liked it on 2 accounts. That's good. That's good. You should know the time. Janet Yellen walked back comments on Elon, saying his Twitter deal would warrant a U.S. review if deemed to raise national security concerns. Oh, so you threaten people to do stuff, and then if they do it, you actually say, just kidding. You were right. Wow. I wonder how many people lost their jobs for something like that last year. Crazy. Thank you, Janet. That's the statement she walked back. So remember when Yellen was like, we might do a review of national security if he buys it. She was like, yeah, I misspoke on that. What I meant to say is that I like looking at everything. That's a good job, man. Do we dollar cost Yang or wait? I would wait. I mean, little by little. Even Apple shows the only way you're going to get killed with shares is if it's big. And it's good. You can make a lot of money too, but you saw it with the Apple, like I said on the watch list. Like, I took a $900 loss. I didn't take the loss because I'm still holding it. I mean, now it's down to like $500, but, every dollar is going to move me $200, right? But it's like if I did my 50 size and keep it small, it would have been $100. So we have time, and that's what we want to play. The thing with China, and I hope, the reason why I'm bringing up the yen and how we're looking at these plays, I hope you realize I cannot predict what is going to happen in China. The whole idea is we're playing the uncertainty, and that's kind of where we want to focus on. Yeah, bonds are dropping. That's not good, man. Bonds, dollar, and the yen. I mean, just literally imagine what I told you guys yesterday and showed you that picture there with the yen 10-year correlation, and then the yen is down here and all of that, but you're rejecting this 39.55. I mean, NASDAQ is up. I don't know if you guys realize that. So, technically I'm up on my future here on the day, and you still got 0.45, so you're getting a weird push and pull right now. Yeah, Shop and Amazon are killing it. Even Apple's holding up decent. Even Meta, though. You got Meta on the high now. Unity has been up all day. Yeah, it's a lot. It's very strong push-pull. It's like you're getting a push and pull on the indexes, and then now the dollar and the yen and all the other currencies. I'm telling you, we're low-key. We are. In my opinion, I think we're flying blind on this right now until either Powell or until something is clearer cut. If anything, it's just NASDAQ is the one leading, but the industries are 50-50. Tech is up, communications, utilities, energy, and discretionaries, and healthcare. And then industrials are down, real estate, staples, materials, and then financials are strongly outpacing on the day. Staples are down, but not too much. TSM on the high. This is the opposite of what's been happening. Yeah. And I think it's just because you had a strong dollar move, and then you also had the yen. The yen is calming down, and then the yen is reacting with the dollar or the bonds. And then now you just wait till the dollar goes green again. If dollar goes green again, we're back in play. Spotify CEO renews attacks on Apple after Musk's salvo. IRNT. Nothing really matters. Well, till next week, yeah. Even then, there'll be Powell today, but we don't really know what season. I put had. Amazon already had it up there. I don't know what he's gonna say, and there's a chance it's what he wants to accomplish. That's the thing. If Powell wants to accomplish something today, we're getting a big move. If he wants to, leave the outlet open, and not have to be, put into a box or get the market moving, he's gonna play his game of saying the same thing. BlackRock CEO Larry Fink at DealBook. Oh my gosh, wait, that's today. Oh man, I don't have my handcuffs ready. Is he going to be there? Bro, if he shows up, that's it. If he shows up, I think we are gonna cultify Wall Street, occupy Wall Street. No way. That's it. Larry Fink is speaking. If he does, bro, oh my gosh, you have no idea. That's it. It's game over. I feel like the macro is snitching. The macro is telling you extremely bullish right now, with the yen calming down and with the dollar being down. But then again, it's not holding. So if the dollar goes back up, everything just flies out the window. You know, it's like, it looks like an ice cream cone. It looks perfect, but then if you stuck it out the window on the freeway, it would just fly away. That's kind of the nature of our economics here every day. Again, when it's moving like this. So we'll see, but as of now, we'll have to find out. But the bonds aren't really playing there. Fink said says worried world is losing hope. Fink says inflation will come down rapidly, but it will be hard. All right, a little bit of a bond bounce. TSM still holding up. Why is it leaning bullish? I mean, just quite simply, they had Boeing, big drop. Or not, it looked bigger on the low ticker. But it's simply just in the nature of the dollar coming down a lot. And then even then, you had the dollar down while the yen was also down too. So you had the dollar and yen weaken. And those are your two strongest ones, borderline, or the safe haven. So that's showing me it's calming down. And then again, the bonds confuses it a little bit, but then we got to tie it in there. But those two things alone, I mean, anytime if you could hold a 0.75% gap down on the dollar, but we can't, hence why we're going up right now. Usually we've rocketed up very, very big. But then again, the data now does not really warrant it. So that's why we'll see what happens. It could be because of China. We don't know. And that's why, like I was saying yesterday, there's a lot of competing forces, and the Chinese yuan, like even then the Chinese yuan strong today, and that could be why we're getting that, but we will have to see. And then again with what's his name says. UWMC, BP slow meltdown. XPEV on the high still. Oh, UWMC actually. Oh, yo. What's that? Implied volatility rises. I've never seen UWMC pop like that without data or anything. And real estate is just a underperformer right now. That one's weird. DCA levels, Yang, $13 flat or $10 flat. Yeah, nothing on UWM, but that's a pretty interesting intraday move. Especially with, I think you had bad mortgage data today. Yeah, the banks are leading us on the way down right now. Fink says there's more opportunity in markets today than a year ago. Again, this is the event. What's his name was supposed to be at? Baba is running now. While SPY is literally, bro, China is running and we are dumping. The NASDAQ is giving up half the gains, but really the SPY is a lot deeper on the lows there. It's quite fascinating. UWMC Chicle. Just see if just watch for news on that one. Otherwise, if there's no news, I don't care. BlackRock had $24 million in FTX through fund of funds. That's what Larry Fink says. He says it looks like there was misbehaviors in FTX. Wow. I wonder, Larry Fink just says it looks like there was misbehaviors in FTX. I don't know, are they ready to throw him under the bus or what? And he said, I'm sure Sequoia did due diligence on FTX stake. Yeah, the Sequoia guys, they invested in around, I think it was like 69 investors for $420 million. And they said it was a meme round. Excellent due diligence. Bah humbug. Who would have, this is, no shit. That's sad. I like Sequoia too. Sequoia had such a good track record up until that. But even then, they said not speculating on Sequoia, BlackRock misled by FTX. Oh, wow. So he's saying they were misled. SBF is attending remotely. That's it. I'm sorry, Chad. Where do you want to host the rally? You let me know. I'll be there. I'll paint my face if you want, but that's it. Mm-hmm. Mm. Dollar. Yeah, dollars are it's about to go green now. That's our problem. There it is now. Meta's on the high somehow, but you just erased a fat dollar drop. Greedy long. No. Not with Powell. It's too risky. Again, I have a big one already. That's why it's like it depends what you're holding. If you don't have any big drawdowns that you're holding right now, but just wait till 39.37, I'd say, or that would be like 39.40ish. But there's easier levels we could hit. I would say this in the middle, you'll get trapped how I did on the NQ. But if you already have a big drawdown, don't go for anything. Just wait. Just absorb the pain if you can. Otherwise, you could reassess. I'm too bullish. Like I said on the watch list, I need to change all of this shit. If you don't, I would wait though. If you want something easier, but if you have more room to play with, you'll be good. But like 39.40ish, that's pretty solid, and then like 39.37 is another level. I think those you'll get drops and pops at those levels, in my opinion. Xpeng, it was earnings, I think. There's China earnings. Larry Fink says he believes most crypto companies are not going to be around. I want to buy everything. I just have big size on the shares. That's it. I was comfortable with the Amazon 200, but I went in too much. Yeah, I took $1,000 on shorts yesterday, but then I let my upside, and I still have like the Qualcomm, and I think I have like other ones there, but I need a little bit more to the downside. But I could get out of everything pretty quickly. Like I'm down $1 on Amazon. I'm down like $2-3 on Apple. So there's ways out of it, but I've just again, when I'm looking at it, these plays make me like they look way more bullish than I feel. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not like straight up. I'm not that bullish right now. Even I got an NQ. I got 200 shares of Apple. I got 200 shares of Amazon. 100 shares of Disney. I got 50 shares of Tesla. It's kind of like I was just holding some of these, and I had opportunities to flip, and I didn't take them. And so, but I'm not that bullish. And that's why I'm like, I have way too much. But at the same time, I am using the time and events to my advantage to try to maximize my positions as opposed to just, leave and then that's it. Oh, no. Dow is dying. Yeah, even S&P. But then NASDAQ's finally holding, though. So, in a weird way, it was actually good that I cut out because now we made money on the ES. And then it's just weird today. It's a reverse of the last 2 days where you were watching, that weird push-pull. Facebook apparently cheap. You were right about that. Didn't invest long, don't know what to do. I mean, wait till next earnings season, really, and then you'll find out the answer there. We got it in the bargain bin, dude. We didn't just buy it cheap. People are saying it's cheap now, but we had 93. There was a little bit more that you could have scooped on it, but Either way, though, you don't have to chase anything. And again, if there's ever just like with Braxton, where I was answering, the gold play, and I hope you guys can understand that. I'm here. I'll let you know my thoughts on it. None of it's a recommendation. SI is popping very big actually, and watch all the other coin plays or crypto. They were up earlier. Instant settlement of bonds, stocks with lower fees, tokenized future, BlackRock when a vote on shares. That's what Larry Fink is saying. Oh man. But anyways, it's just if there's a play you like, or it's just you're hearing it and it's oh, there's reasons why it's cheap and reasons why it has risk, and you are internally conflicted over and over and over again. You know what I'm saying? It's just scale in, and that's it. It's very simple. If you have a good, compelling reason why you like it, but then you're a good, compelling reason why you should be worried about the risk, it's the same thing I say with gold. It's when the rates stop going up and the dollar finally chills out, gold is going to be great. In the meantime, not so much. So it's if you don't want to play that game, or you're worried about missing it or this and that, just run it into the middle and just, scale in little by little. So that's the best thing I could say, and that's what I will do if it gets there. But the best part of this is hopefully you give yourself time. You know what I'm saying? Give yourself time where that decision makes sense, where it's oh, I've pondered on this for months now or weeks, and now it's okay, maybe the best option is the balance and going in the middle. Stakeholder capitalism is not woke, it's capitalism, says Larry Fink. Yeah, I don't think Larry Fink will move it. Again, smiked. This is your final warning, my friend. If you're going to say it's going to break out, post your play, post your position. And if you have no position, post that comment and then say, I have no position. Thank you. Again, pumping will be zero tolerance from here. I've even had people get bothered with it, but I even told some of y'all, hey, it's very simple. I don't mean to argue with people, and I don't want to, and I hope we got love, but it's, the reason why you're getting that reaction is we were trying to protect other people. So that's a yellow card. Yeah, it's chill, but next one's a red card. Final warning. Final warning, man. But that's it. Even if you want to say something oh, it's looking mad bullish, just let us know you have no position, or let us know you have a position. That's all we need to know. Again, it helps out everybody, and it's just way, way cleaner. Dollar's bringing back summer PTSD. Honestly, I'm subdued. The dollar's recovered quickly. You're coming into a new low right now. Unless we talking about the gym, pump-free environment. Amen. I sent you 10. If it's too out of pocket, I'll time myself out. Oh, that's why. Dude, Iman. No, that's good 10. Damn. I'm a wholesale. You got some 10. Proof of stake before you talk. Amen, bro. Amen. Amen. Oh, man. I'm wholesaling 10. I'm wholesaling 10. Oh, man. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Are you ready? He says 200 likes for it. That's all. He says 200 likes for it. Oh, man. 200 likes. I don't even know where we at. Oh, yeah. We're not. We need at least. You guys are, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm wholesaling it. He said charge 200. It's good. And here's the thing. What he said, because I've been seeing people say this, and I didn't understand it. Now I'm like, ooh, this is good 10. It's pretty good 10, actually. I approve. It's not even out of line. It's actually, interesting, but doesn't mean there's any truth to it. But You also, you know, it's funny how it works. I am long ENVX over 10,000 shares. Do your due diligence to be my long-term play for the Rages. TJ Rogers taking on. Amen. Beautiful. If you could say your price too, that's even better. That is even better. But thank you for posting your position. There's nothing wrong with that. I hope you guys know that. And then if you're lying, what will be used against you. That's all. Just be honest about it. Post it. You're going to be good. But you are free to say whatever you want about any stock, it going up or down if you post your position. Because now we know the incentive. And be truthful about it. I mean, technically, it does violate SEC laws if you're untruthful about it. But I don't even know if Gary Gensler even cares, though. I mean, ask Sam. But anyways. All right, y'all liked it. Y'all actually no, wait, you're 70 likes short. Nah, I can't wholesale. I need 70 more likes. I ain't wholesaling this. Tesla's popping. They don't want this good tin, bro. They don't want this good tin. They don't want the good tin. Nah, it's okay. You don't want good tin? That's fine with me. DOV, crude inventories fell 12 million barrels. Watch oil. I think it was only supposed to drop 9 million. That seems like a very, very big drop. Oil's already up 3.5 though. Yo, I think it was only supposed to drop 9 million. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? That's a big drop if it went down 12 million barrels. So you got a little bit of a candle, but you're already up 3%. Oh, there's the likes. All right, here it is. So I think you might understand what people are saying now. Are you ready? Here it is. Here it is. So, doesn't mean this is true. This is, again, and you guys remember this because we even brought this up. I think we brought this up a month before it even happened. So, do you guys remember in the beginning of the year before Russia invaded Ukraine? Do you remember that there was a big sporting event called the Olympics? And the theory that was shared that a lot of people said is that given that Vladimir and Xi Jinping were friends, they said that there will not be an attack till after the Olympics. And well, sure enough, there was not an attack till after the Olympics. That correlates. That's literally what happened. If the reason, we can't say it's because of that reason, but unfortunately the timeline meets. So now, here is the theory, and mother effers were posting this on the videos. I didn't understand it. Now I do. So thank you for sharing this with me, Iman. They're saying the same thing now about the World Cup. They're saying December 16th. So I don't know who's going to do what, whether it's a Russia, China. I don't know what this means. But now people are, apparently now if you see people saying December 16th, that's what they're talking about. Powell's on the 14th, but December 16th is when the World Cup ends. So maybe you get more political tension. And yeah, there you go. Very interesting. Very interesting. I didn't know. That's, yeah, everyone, have you been seeing that? I've been seeing everybody post. I was like, what do you mean? I'm like, Powell is December 14th, 13th. Hold up. So it's December 18th. I don't know. It's whatever day it ends, but I've been seeing people post that December 16th or 18th. Oh, no, it's December 18th. Excuse me. Sounds legit, but we'll see. I mean, it is a global stage. It is Qatar, and the dollar is now green. That's awful. So now we got our indicator back. He's coming back to life now. Crude is still popping, but be on the lookout here. So now the dollar's strong, and the yen is down, but now the yen's down a little bit more. The euro's holding. All the current, dude, you're going vertically down on this. Again, big reaction to the data. And then wait for your greedy short, like I'm saying here. We'll see. The dollar is like Michael Myers. No, but actually, though, like very, very accurate. Great tin, Iman. A great tin. Not only are you hilarious, you have given some great insight. Just food for thought. You know, don't take it. Please don't make any plays on that or take it as a recommendation or advice or anything. Dollar getting big on those last 3 candles, so watch out. This could get ugly until it's very weird though, because now I wonder if we're down, how bad it's gonna be for Powell. Because I mean, he's gonna be operating from a back foot here, and I don't know if he's gonna like this. Is gonna make Powell that much more interesting, dude. I love it. The news today, I would say overall broadly bearish. It doesn't. I mean, again, good news, bad news, good news effect has been occurring, but you had one bright spot. Otherwise, strong economic data, strong job openings. The PMI was bad, but that was only in one region. But for the most part, the data was decidedly bearish. Even then, even if you tried to be reasonable, or like if you tried to tilt it bullish, it was still very hard. It's really not there. Again, the only thing you had today was the ADP, but now if any other jobs data confirms the ADP, Friday will be insane. But as of now, though, strong economic activity was a bad reaction here for the market. And then the PCE quarter over quarter. However, tomorrow you will get another PCE that will give you a lot more insight into that situation and move us a lot more. Inumed or Immunome, IMNM, resume trading. Love you too, Moses. God bless you. And thank you for all your gifts over the years, bro. You the man. You the man. Dollar is squeezing, and it's a weird one today, but now that I just put out on the stream alert, just watched out till Powell. Dollar just flipped 0.5 to green. Watch for it to start acting like a wrecking ball until Powell. And again, if not, the NASDAQ will lead. So the NASDAQ has some strength today. You're finding a way to hold on, and there's all these little weird movements, but that dollar is kind of menacing. And then now the yen balancing out is showing me the dollar's up, but at least it's not because of other, more China fear. But then granted, China yuan is playing in. The macro's weird, but the macro's telling us some stuff. The market's not phased just yet because it was down. We need it to stay. Pretty much once we find out, the equilibrium on the dollar for the day, that'll probably give us something. But till then, it's going to be a wild one. CNY. Oh, where are the travel names? I forgot. Even the railroads. CNY moving. Some of these random pop-ups, they hate you. They want to scam you. I'm just speaking from getting rug pulled yesterday on that Apple. Yesterday had a lot of them too. Quite frankly, though, I like the random pop-ups better than not. What we don't want is we don't want the VWAP sell-off 3 days in a row, man. That's why I'm getting more worried every time. Because this is just looking like, it's just starting to look like a straight up VWAP. Somebody selling big is what I would hate for it to materialize. In the sense that if you get if that non-farms is good and it have a really bad sell-off, I mean, it's somebody new, I would say. This is somebody big is getting out if we keep hanging on to the VWAP like that. Because it's literally... they're treating this, they're using the volume weighted average price strategically right now. I don't know who they is, and they would be anybody who wanted to either accumulate or sell off, but given the direction, you could see it. What time is Jerome Powell speaking? I don't even know. Did you like the video? Don't lie to me. I could tell if you're lying today. I could tell if you're lying. I hope you're not lying. Yeah, yen is dumping big, and that's now the dollar's there. That's why I said it was more bullish in the morning when the dollar was down, but now dollar's up, yen down. In a weird way, the yen now, oh no, don't let the pound, dude, the pound and the euro, though, if those go negative, that'll be even worse. So maybe that's what we want to see, is everything I've been telling you the last couple of days. Maybe see if it plays out. You know what I'm saying? Like, watch out if it, because now I didn't think the euro would actually move that low, or the pound, but pretty much if the pound and the euro go below the yen, which would be very big flush by now with the dollar up, then there you go. But or you need the yen to bounce here. But for right now, it's kind of weird. You're even seeing it. You're moving a lot slower than the dollar is in inverse. But yeah, if you like the video, you should see the time right next to the like button. It's a cool new feature. So if you go up to the like button near the title, it'll tell you what time the event is. That was great. New butterfly for December, or not enough time. I want to wait a little bit more. Any updates on Oscar's Turo business? Oh, you're Oscar too. Glad to see the chat getting after it, baby. Very good updates. I called Oscar privately, just because, you know, I mean, and I know you. I'm like, I'm gonna give you a call. I'm gonna give you a call. And you know, we got a busy schedule. I wish I could have shared it with you guys, but you know, we got to keep moving. I gave him a call. We figured it out, and you know, all the Oscars winning, baby. And I'm glad that by the end of the year, I'll be able to say we are partnered up with him, man. Or at least I got to be an investor. And I'm very, very excited about it. And I'm ready. I'm ready, man. So we made some moves. That's good. We started the year with him wholesaling me a house. We're ending the year with me investing in his company, man. Oh, it's beautiful. I was trolling. I figure. That's why I was like, you messing with me, man? Come on. Yeah, we got a lot of Oscars. So shout out to Oscars, baby. Hey, man. That journey's insane. He ran it, bro. Telling you, parable of the talents. And whatever you're given, do good with it. You'll be given more. That's it. Keep working hard. Embrace the amor fati lifestyle, my friend. That's it. I'm telling you. Hey, just get out there, bro, and you're going to be good. Richest man in Babylon. Take what you learn. Keep grinding out, man, and you'll see. You provide good value. And it's amazing. I love to see it, man. AMZ, I have no idea. AMZ or AMC? You meant the AMC. I don't know. Wasn't Ape? Oh. It's now below $1? That's unfortunate. That's crazy. That's crazy. Because it was at $10. And that was just in August? Yeah, AMC, I mean, we sold out at like 38 or 48 or something like that. I don't even know. But we'll see. I'll buy back in if Adam Aaron leaves. Fire his ass. You got me. I'm in. I did not do the call live. We didn't have time. I planned on doing the call live with Oscar, but you know, we got to keep moving, man. We got to keep moving. And I only had time over the weekend, but we got to hash everything out. He was able to answer my questions. I let him know what I'm looking for, and you know, my expectation with it. And you know, we were on the same page. Like, we were two on the same page, man. I don't even know. It's beautiful, and I'm excited. So maybe I'll give you guys like recaps of it, or really the next update. You know, we'll see. We'll touch base with Oscar in 6 months and see what happens. That seems to be the plot of everything. So I'm excited. And maybe we'll get you an update on that. And then Jeremy, I don't know if you're here right now. Shoot me the address if you have that one. I have to look at the address, but I'd be down to split. Let's see. Oh, wait, no, I'm dumb. Never mind. You put it in the subject. That one slipped by me. Win in Las Vegas Sands popping. Is there any China news on that one? That's usually why they've been running. Wrong, jam it. I think we do deliver to Europe. The only thing that's not there is stream alerts. Honestly, we need to get you guys stream alerts out in Europe. Well, EU just has so many different, like, communication laws and everything else. Oscar Inc. We need to make Oscar Inc. We need to take all the Oscars and just like make it an Oscar think tank, you know? So I'll get down with the Oscars, baby. Oh, Arson Tech success. Oh, good morning, my friend. God bless y'all. We need a little her today. Amen. Amen. Yeah, Jeremy, I did. I was saying I got the address. I thought it didn't have the address, but that property looks good. I mean, if you could get it in the low sixes, I mean, if you don't need to partner with me, I wouldn't partner with me, and I would keep all the money for yourself. Otherwise, if you partner with me, I mean, I could definitely help you out with it, but like low key, bro, if you could get it for 600, you need like, all right, we need 20. You need 120K. You might be in I think you might be able to get you might even be able to get a loan to do that, but then that'd be very, very risky. But or if you have other assets you could back it with, I could probably find you a good money lender to do it. I might be down to give you the loan myself, but at that point I would want some of the back end. But if you could get it at that, I wouldn't partner with me. I mean, don't split the profit, but it looks decent. The lower you could get it, the better. But 625, I just did a couple of clicks. It looks decent, but I would have to look over it a little bit more in depth. Apple red, yeah, it's not like big fat reds, but 3-4 in a row. We set up a Discord. I don't want to. Discord's trash, dude. And the culture, I'm over it. I'm not gonna do it. That's all. And at the end of the day, I mean, even the stream alerts, bro, it's all free. If you're here, you're getting it first and foremost. So I know some people just want to support when it's all said and done, and then having it in Europe is great for them, but no Discord. I love this honesty. It's like this on every deal. I tell everybody every single deal. I let them know with it, man. It's just like some are easier to do than not, but like this, I mean, that property's 600. You should be able to get that 600 grand loan pretty easy, and it seems like it's worth 800,000. So 825 ish, and it'll need I don't know the repairs, but at the end of the day, it's gonna be the it's once you start, it's the same thing I told Daniel. Daniel came to me with the deal. I think it was like 400 or 500 grand. I think he ended up making 150,000, but I said, listen, the minute you partner with me, we all make 50% less. And then is it really going to be worth it right now? Because again, all you need to do is hit one. So imagine even if Jeremy hits this, bro, that's 150 G's right there. If he could pull this off in the right way, maybe more, maybe a little bit less. But if there's ways to do it on your own, I would go through it. I could walk you through it and give you some advice, but at the end of the day too, it's like if you need it and balance it out, I'm just telling you, if you could do it without any partners, I would do it without any partners, but it's not too bad. I have Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off work. I have 2 side jobs. But would it be worth it to get my license and do that on my time? It depends. I mean, I know my co-real estate guys. They're gonna tell you, and I agree with them a lot on it. Where they just tell you, man, just don't like. It's like either you do it or you don't, because a lot of people will delay on it. But it just really depends on the type of person you are. But if you got like 2 different side hustle, 2 different jobs, and this and that, it really, really depends. But I think always just have the real estate knowledge and keep your eye out for a deal. But I don't know, Jeremy, are you an agent? I think Jeremy might be an agent. And that's how I think he came across this deal. And then I think that's why he wants to do it. I'm not too sure, or he got it from an agent. And yes, I'm an agent. Yeah, do 625. See if there's no competition. But, and again, if you're getting it from an agent, somebody might be baking in a fee on that one. You see what I'm saying? It's either the agent makes his money by representing you and he takes the commission, or maybe ask the question, ask if it's being wholesaled or if anybody's getting at a price. But if you do want a partner, I'm down. But again, I think you could probably pull it off on yourself, and it should be reasonable with that level of equity. Yeah, he's going to double end it, then you're good. Yeah, that's solid. Just tell him, get the lowest offer, just see what the highest offer is, and then if he's willing to let you counter or give you, keep you in the game, just go from there. Any MLO? Oh, yeah, we got a lot of MLOs. Hell yeah, bro. Boomer's MLO, man. I think there's a few others who did. It's actually great. Honestly, I wish more people did it. I mean, now you don't get the refinances like you used to get, but it's awesome. Meta climbing, Apple had that little flipping. Dude, the dollar, we are being very insensitive towards the dollar right now. Okay, currencies are bouncing. Again, we're ignoring the dollar. There's your yen pop now, finally. So let's see. Defensives, right? Utilities, communication, and tech are the only thing. Boyle on the low. UNG getting clapped. Lamborghini CEO speaks at Bloomberg TV interview. You guys want to listen to Lamborghini, the Huracan Testarossa? Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. You guys could hear about this new car.
Taking Lamborghini
Follow me on Instagram at The Trade of Eternity. I love
you.
The
Huracan Testarossa is our last internal combustion engine car only. So it's the last launch we are going to do with a car like this. And I think that Lamborghini always is unexpected and will continue to be so. So I think to have an all-terrain car is something which is incredible, and it's really fun to drive, and it's very much sticking to our DNA. No, we have a permanent 4-wheel drive system on this car. There's more ground clearance, so it's very easy to drive on the normal roads, on the racetrack, but also on gravel roads. So it's fun, it's performing, but it's also a lifestyle car for big cities.
Stefan, Guy was asking me yesterday, like, why would I need an off-road Lamborghini? And I pointed out that we have, 6 to 8 inch potholes in the major highways around New York City. That's the same in all of the major cities around, well, in Europe at least, and here in the U.S. Is that part of the draw? Like, if I'm driving an Aventador, I drove one recently around Barcelona, and it's kind of terrifying with such low ground clearance. Is that part of the draw of one of these lifted Lambos?
But I think we always try to do something which is new and which was never there before. And already years back, we were looking into an opportunity to do a Sterrato. It seemed very difficult to achieve. But then when I came back to Lamborghini a couple of years ago, we refocused on it and we made it. And for sure, it's a car which is very much fitting into our environment, because the situation of the infrastructure, as you said, now in Europe, but also here in the US, is not the best one when it comes to to the street. So it's very easy to drive also with roads which are not in the best condition.
Stefan, it strikes me that Volkswagen may have brought you back to Lamborghini, not just because you know the business and you're a great operator, but because they may want to IPO the brand. They just did it very successfully with Porsche, even in a tough market. Have you prepared Lambo for an IPO?
Lambo.
No.
I don't know. It looks kind of cool. But I don't know if it's like the Porsche one. Because that Porsche off-road one is crazy. And you're dumping again. Again, UNG now. Now you're starting to get a dump here on like Meta and some of the other ones. A lot of things are moving, actually. Horizon. I still like Horizon, but it's up a lot. Avalon Bay, AVB price target cut to 186 from 228. Is it easier for the government to fix potholes or for everyone to get a Lambo truck? You know, great questions you're asking, man. Great questions you're asking. That being, you guys know what I'm doing right now, right? With all of that, we have to do something real simple right now. There's no way they say all of that. And yeah, it's time. A Lambo index. I feel like Car Gurus doesn't show us. I feel like it's not giving us the big boys. It's only saying 496. And again, there's a lot. Oh my gosh. A 2022 for 289. Yeah, it's a great deal. I know how that sounds when you say it out loud. No way. That's sad. Yeah, bro. I'm sure you guys all tagged me in the article. Mine was a 2020, dude. I crashed mine too, or somebody hit my bumper. So that's the funniness of all of this. But you guys keep tagging me in all the articles that are like, crypto investors are now dumping. I'm like, you guys are Lambo index. I'm like, yeah. Bro, you know I got shit on Reddit for the Lambo index about 10 months ago, right? Yeah. God bless you. God bless you. But now that's the story. Now that is the story. They're saying all of the crypto investors are dumping. They're saying luxury auto markets. People are bringing up the inventory of luxury cars, all of it. I did. I sold my Lambo. I sold my Lambo with the crypto at the beginning of the year. I mean, God is good, bro. At the end, I sold that car for a hefty premium, and now it's just ridiculous. It's Lambo. What you're driving? Same thing, man. Camry and G-Wagon. That's it. The G-Wagon, I'm never getting rid of it, man. Your hard work, you did your homework. Yeah, man, but I still give it to God, baby. Amen. Amen, bro. I don't know, man. God is good, man. God is good. Why you on Reddit? No, because when I first put out the video, when I first showed you guys, and I was talking, because everyone was telling me, car this, car that, this is going to happen. And I said, just listen, watch the inventory. And I said, don't be fooled. I mean, I look at the luxury market. I look at a couple of different things. I just said I was already noticing that Lambos were hitting the market, but then in some areas you couldn't even find a Lambo even if you wanted one. So that's why I was just saying wait till the inventory goes up. And then you guys posted it on Reddit and a lot of people there. And then, bro, people flamed me for it. Even in here, I think I even got an email towards the Lambo index. But, you know, it's just, you see it though. Reddit does have some good info, assuming it's all trash, assuming everything on Twitter. Yeah, I agree. I think it's there's a lot. You have to sift through the toxicness. You got to sift through it. That's it. I mean, a lot of people, a lot of people like the emotions and people want to be right. Like, again, we all have that in us, but it's just the best ideas should win. And you could find good ideas, but just hopefully you're not easily influenced. That's all. Especially, I mean, I don't know. I feel like the lesson of the stock market we've gotten here, and like if you really want to be successful, like for real, I just hope you are not easily influenced. That's it. Otherwise, the stock market journey is going to be a rough one. Or again, you might you're just going to go with the crowd in a weird way, and it might be a little bit wicked. And trust no one, man. Amen. And I hope you guys realize that, like, somebody was like yesterday when I made that joke. I was like, everybody's a snitch. Like, I hope you realize it. I got love for every single person, especially the people who hold it down, man. But it's like, even my attitude, man, please don't trust any. Like, you should have a little bit of distrust embedded within you on everybody or everything. You know what I'm saying? And then you're gonna be good. But it's just like, it doesn't matter who it is, what it is. It doesn't mean, because you got people and you have, judge people by what they do and all of that, but you got to move a little bit different about it. You know what I'm saying? You got to move a little bit different about it. Even say it. Any new thoughts? No, I was looking into, I can't figure it out. Netflix is breaking out though. This reminds me of, I feel like we did this 2 weeks ago. Pound is coming back down again though, but the yen is now coming up. So you guys look at I think they're flip-flopping. I think maybe I think the market might react to the dollar once the yen comes back up. I don't trust my own family, so not trusting anyone online. Good. Yeah, it's bittersweet good, but yeah. And how do I feel about non-supportive parents? Like, you told them you want to be a billionaire in the stock market, and they said maybe you should get a job. I hope my parents told me that too. They all do. And you should respect your parents, even if they don't understand sometimes. Somebody said it. Somebody said it the other day. They were like, it's like a mix of like love and fear at the same time, and like, they're not going to understand certain things, but I always try to show love. But at the same time though, it's not like, when I say it, it's just I understand the reality. Even then, like, even your family sometimes will be your biggest obstacle when it's all said and done, or the people closest to you. So it's there, but that's why I think a general attitude of respect and love towards everybody. And like I said, listen to everybody, don't get crazy, but go with the best idea. That's it. And hopefully you actually do your due diligence and you actually put in the effort to verify an idea is good. And you know what I'm saying? UV started down 0.6 now, where it's crazy, but now we need the yen, but the market's kind of ignoring it, and now NASDAQ is about to go red, though. TLT could be, the dollar's already up, but TLT is not. But remember, we have Powell now. You've had all of this data, but I think just Powell now. We got to wait 8, 11, 12, 1. You have 2 or 3 more hours? He's already destroyed your relationship with your parents. So see, but hey, man, I heard this the other. I'm gonna find this for you. I need you to listen to this one. But family and friends are treasures, man. So hopefully you enjoy the riches that they offer. A lot of people will go through life missing out on all of that. So if you do have people that you could genuinely call friends, and people who have actually taken care of you, and even family and whatever it is, make sure that is one of it's a beautiful thing, bro. I'm telling you, and there's benefits you could get from it. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, I really hope we have respect for each other all the time here, and like that's why like I've been aggressive on I don't want, like, seriously, man, we should disagree with each other, but it's like it's different when somebody has actually has proven that they have your back, or that they are actually there to help you in that sense, because it's like, dude, that's so valuable. I'm telling you, the few friends that I have personally that I could confide in, again, why you think I'm always telling you, bro? I hang out with my mom. I hang out with my family. I go see my dad. I go see my sisters, see my brother. It's just like it's very important to have that. And even the few friends you have that are very worthwhile, it is a treasure, my friend. But speaking of treasure, the dollar is getting stronger, and I'd say watch the bonds, but just watch this level here. I mean, we are ready to flush low key. And like we said, you might be able to go for a greedy short. Volume is very, very minuscule over here too. But you're already like trading heavy below a level right now. So there it is. So watch 39.40, but watch, like I was telling you, if 39.40 flushes, if you want a greedy, 39.37 or 39.30 on ES. I'm not talking SPX, ES. And then just remember, anything from here, bro, we're going down to a much lower level there, or it opens up the floodgates to like 39.16 or 39.20. There it is. You're breaking now. Even Netflix giving up. Meta, some of the leaders. Low ticker is really getting flushy. NASDAQ barely down, but it's finally flipped red now. I think the data was bad. I think it just, I even put it out on the stream alert right from the morning there. It just said it has a negative tilt, and sadly, you're getting the VWAP sell-off here, so I don't like it. Yeah, watch bond moves for, honestly, because that will probably give you the most. But in a weird way, bonds will catch bid of panic, and you're not really getting that. But then if the bonds are worried about Powell and inflation, what are they going to do, Chad? Let's see. So again, if bonds go up, that means people are worried. That means safe haven. That means Japanese yen. Again, yen went down. But if the like TLT, let's say IEF ends up coming down here, what does that mean? What or they react? That would be a different fear. It doesn't. So both of them represent fear to a degree. But there's one other element that if they watch the IEF drop the 10-year, the yields start to go higher. What is that telling you? The real focus is, especially in the context of today. There you go, George. Higher rates. So anything related to the rates in Fed, then we're going to watch the bonds go down. That's their reaction. Otherwise, if you watch them catch a bid, then that's safe haven or borderline bullish. That's why it's very confusing to read right now, and that's why we have to pair it up with everything else, with the dollar, the yen, all of that. So viva si. Are you ready? Are you ready, Chad? How many you got? You got any likes left in you? Because I got something good for you. Let's go. Let me just hit me with 100 real quick, bro. I don't know if you got it like that. 100 likes. They said inflation's coming down, so you should be able to have it. I don't know if gas prices came up, but hopefully you still got a like, man. I hope you got a like. Can I get 100 likes? I got something I want to show you. I got an inspirational quote. It's inspirational ABCs. Oh, you're gonna love it. You're going to love it. I just asking for 100 real. Oh, wow. Y'all hit 100 real. Okay. The consumer is strong. Oh, you're out of likes, man. But where did those come from? Yo, man, where did that all come from? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Yo, wow. Dang, the consumer really strong. And the SPY ripping off of that. Big popper. Where did it hit? 39.40 on SPX, but ES hit 39.45. So it was a decent flush. ES is running big, actually, so that means the NASDAQ's going crazy. Yeah, demand is still strong in Chatadonia. All right, you ready for this one? Here are the ABCs. I want you to listen to this. These are the ABCs, Chad.
Avoid negative sources, people, places, things, and bad habits. B, believe in yourself. C, consider things from every angle. D, don't give up and don't give in. Don't let a damn thing get you down. E, enjoy life today. Yesterday is gone and tomorrow never comes. F, family and friends are hidden treasures. Talk to them and enjoy their riches. G, give more than you plan to give each day. H, hang on to your dream. I, ignore the bullshit. J, just do it. K, keep on trying no matter how hard it may seem. It will get easier. L, love yourself first and most, love God always. M, make it happen. N, never let them see you sweat. O, open your eyes to see everything around you. P, practice make perfect. Q, quitters never win and winners never quit. R, read, learn, study about everything important in your life. S, stop procrastinating. T, take control of your own destiny. U, understand yourself first so that you can better understand others. V, visualize it. W, want it more than anything. X, you already marked your spot in the world. Y, you are unique of all God's creation, no one can replace you. Z, zero in on your target and go for it.
Oh, I love that's not Jerome Powell. No. I don't. It was on Instagram. I saw here. Let me get I just closed it out. I had to like it. That's the process of training my algorithm. So it was good. I loved it, bro. That was hype. That was hype. Oh. Oh, man. Let me see. Where is it? Likes. It was, who is Prakasaka? It was just the thing. Who is Prakasaka? Who is Praka, Praka, and then Saka. It's just on Instagram. Oh, I could share it. You could do that. I forgot. Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you, bro. See, I'm not that. Look at what would I do without y'all. Got you. Done. It's on my Instagram story. There you go. And he has the credit, too. It's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. At the trading fraternity. Hey, back then it was gone. Oh, really? Dude, that's why. Make sure you like. I just like him. I just like him if I see him. How goes the saying? That means good. We vibing, baby. We vibing. We vibing, baby. Meta's popping now. Meta's up too. Again, Nasdaq's back up to a quarter. We were up a quarter. I think it was around here, but Chad, we need to get above VWAP. Otherwise, we're gonna see. That's on Instagram, not on Twitter. I was top 1% of Uncle listeners last year, but 2% this year. That's a 100% decrease. Wow. I saw it, man. God bless you. I've been seeing some of y'all, man. Some of y'all, that's all you listen to, and I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm very surprised. I think where's Andres, bro? This was amazing. Andres, this is insane. Like, look at this. Y'all don't think y'all feel me on this. Look at this. Bro, look at this. Oh, Tyga and Jack Harlow made it in there. So I thought he was only listening. But I was like, man, are you kidding me? God bless you, bro. Shout out all the Uncle fans, man. Shout out all the Uncle fans. You know, maybe one day I'll tell you a secret about Uncle. You know what I'm saying? Maybe one day I'll tell you a secret about Uncle. But, man, amen. Amen, baby. Check my IG. There are 3 more trading fraternity accounts. And you know what they're doing now? There's a new company, and I'm pretty sure it's the people who do it. And then they message you and they offer for you to pay them so that they could prevent it from happening. I'm like, what kind of mafia shit is this? They want you to pay for protection. You might be following my fake Instagram. So mine is at the trading fraternity. And remember, any Josh that DMs you, if it's nothing but like smiley faces and loves, it's not me. I will never ask you for anything. So just, oh wait, no, it's not uploaded yet. Hold on. I don't think so. Maybe I just got bad service. It still says uploading. I don't know why you don't want to upload, bro. That's why it's not uploaded. It's almost there. It's almost there. I forgot. I don't know why it does that. Meta is killing. Dude, Meta is up 2.3 right now. Have you heard about the Social Security Treasury shit drawdowns? Drawdowns in Social Security cause more treasuries and need to find buyers. I've seen people talk about it. I think even Ira Jersey or somebody posted something on that, but this is all of that 2023 stuff where we're going to be like, okay, you know, how is the real, like, what's going to happen with the balance sheet reduction and then any of those other funding needs. But I mean, we'll see. Remember, the Treasury just reduced the funding though the other day, or they increased the size. So we will find out. But I think it's too early to tell. And even at the end of the year, just like LQD, we might get a lot of weird bond movements, and that might make things a little difficult. So you're holding up here. Let's see what happens. No, I'm talking really quiet today because I'm cold. It's like freezing. Like, I think it was in the 30-something degrees this morning. It's a lot warmer now, but I'm just cold. So, and I'm very calm and chill. So that's it. And then, yeah. It's negative 15 where I am. I'm sorry for That's why I need to humble myself. Who am I to complain, man? Amen. Amen. I'm praying for you, bro. Because this is crazy out here. So the one with two eyes isn't you? Nah. It's very simple, man. That's why, stick around. You should be able to get the vibe and understand what we got going on here. But any of the scammers, bro, it's just anybody asking you for anything, man. All I'll ask you for is a like on the video. We'll never sell you some private course or something. Again, anything, even if it has a price tag on any of our websites, if you ask for it, you will get it. Everybody knows that, and it's there. So it's like, don't fall for anybody, especially if they're like, send you crypto. I'm even telling you to watch where you put any crypto right now. So don't worry, I ain't going to hit you with that. But God bless you, my friend. You have courses, though? Yeah, we give it away. Again, real estate. Everybody, I give them advice day to day. Bunch of real estate videos. The real estate team does all of the streams for free. If you want it for free, let me know. If that $50 one's stopping you, or a $5 boot camp, where, again, all of the videos are on YouTube, or, again, the stream alerts, you actually get them here before everybody. I feel you. You could be small-minded about it if you want, but I know nobody else does that. The merch ain't free. That's the only thing. And that's what I'm saying, man. People have supported in so many ways, man. And that's it. I only expect to get something if I've given something and if I've done very good at it. Tesla. I don't know. We need to get above this VWAP, or it's going to be that VWAP sell-off, man. And then it's going to look very bad. Even Tesla's selling off on that, too. Not just any merch, breathable merch. Amen. Bro, honestly, though, I'm not even going to speak it into existence. I was feeling stuffy the other day. So I don't know, man. Be safe out there. Drink some water. PRVB, I'm still holding. I don't know if it's up or down. We're up on it, but the last day you had your first one. And, man, why is Sanofi bidding on other companies? Remember, Sanofi's one of the bidders on HZMP. Uncle says looking ominous. I'm not watching the World Cup. Again, the only reason why we watched it is because it was it was an advancing match or an important match during market hours. And again, just last time I was surprised by the stats of it. That last time that happened, the volume dropped 50%, and sure enough, volume's pretty decent right now though. Where are we at? 8:17, almost 2 hours in. Actually, it slowed down. It was very, very active in the morning, but we have again VWAPs. Dude, this is hideous. Yeah, I don't like it, man. I don't like it. I have the other positions. I don't know if I want to get trapped on anything right now. But, like, low-key, man, you could borderline play these VWAP sell-offs to a T right now. We might have to start doing it. That's it. If I get if I'm playing I'm going to short every VWAP hit now. If this comes down here and we hit, we have to test the new low off of it. But I'm telling you, this is, bro, too many. Again, we've been calling it out, but you got to be, it's very, very like that. And again, that means a lot of different things. So usually if you're trending down, that means somebody is selling off or again, trying to dump. Or it could be accumulation at the same time. But that's again, just price actions telling you downtrend. But it's literally they're treating VWAP because this is not disturbing the price as much. And that's what's giving us these slow days to really do nothing. Because again, look, it's not as violent, but it is. It don't feel violent, but you're getting dumped on. We doing the Josh? We might. Let's see how he holds. If he gets above here and breaks out of the trend, all bets are off. Again, that 39.73 on the SPX is what we need. Is it 39 or no? Yeah, 39.73. I need 20 points. What's your hold in the uptrend? Again, that's the thing with technicals. All just depends on what time frame you're referring to or not. You know, I'm looking at it on micro. But if you do pull it back up, you know, you kind of level out there on the 5-day. If you're looking at it from October, so that's the danger with all of it. HZMP, that one's dropping again. That's the buyout one. They got that offer there with like 3 bidders, P&G, J&J, and Sanofi. We short the VWAP to Josh Greedy zone, and the peach already came in the morning, so we'll see. But the problem would be a watch. It's just now it's been doing it for 3 days. With my luck, I know I'm going to short it, and then it's going to rip again. That's why I said I don't really want to get trapped. I already have big exposure. I have upside exposure, so I could justify a short, but I don't want to get trapped, and I do feel in need of a rebalance here. So we're going to see. Trending down, soft landing. Yeah, pretty much. On the micro. Honestly, the real play should be inverse Josh. Don't hate me. Oh, you would have hit it this week. You would have got blown out for the last 8, but this week you would have done great. Again, I've hit, bro. I was just saying, the last 3 months, man, this week, though, you would have made a lot. The bottom is in. Oh, no. Is it because Apple's leading? Ban him? No, you should do it. There's nothing wrong with that. That's fine with me. I remember names too. But at the end of the day, just don't gaslight me. That's all. That's what I've got to learn a lot this year. And that's what I'm saying with like the internet, man. It's crazy. But this week, no, bro, I got cleaned out this week. It's not bad. Again, I think, and then even on the month, not including, that's why depending on where we close all these out, we'll see. But I'm already up another like 16K on the month. The shares after McDonald's hurt the shares, but still positive on the shares on realized profits though too, but not as much as the last couple months. But it's been fire, dude. That's why. But this week, I mean, dude, that Apple yesterday was insane. Gaslight's the word of the year. Yeah. No, man, but that's what I'm saying. What it is though, it's like for real. It's just like I hope you know just know what reality is. Like that's all it comes down to. Like you got to you just have to see. It's like if you know that's why like I don't know, like a lot of things that I see, it's like, hey, I feel like a lot of people when they tell me stuff, and so I'm like, you don't believe what you're saying. I believe what I know, like I got evidence on my shit, man. So it's like I know with a lot, but and that's beyond just that's not even related to trading. That's a lot of the macro analysis, and just that's why it's been difficult, man. It's been difficult, and you have a lot of people who are just, people are very vocal with their opinions on stuff, but it's like that's why I'm encouraging you guys to be skeptical, work hard, and just like, just you got to know your truth, and if you know something, it don't matter what it feels, and honestly, don't confuse feeling with truth. That's it, and that's I think the problem we've made. We confused. We thought that it was truthful because it made you feel good. That's not true. Any potential for limit down? Not today. Okay, know thyself. Add Yang. It's just the level's 13 flat. I don't have to buy it there, but just look out for it. But otherwise, 13 or 10 are the levels I'll be willing to grab some. Did Netflix dump too? Again, VWAP sell-off once again. What in the name? Yeah, volume's kind of, again, 130 is going to be exciting. Bonds are dropping, though, so again, maybe watch the Zaza or anything else interest rate related. Netflix was running, but now it's coming down. Rack Space, RXT is up. Get some Zaza. No, watch the Zaza / ZQZ22, the Fed futures. Yeah, it's break even. Again, it's still, the odds are still pricing it in. Who knows? That could change. Good morning, lurk mode enabled. God bless you. Enjoy the day. Enjoy the day lurking. Roddy. RADI, Radius Global. It's up to 11. You're not seeing it. There's the pop. RADI. I don't know if there's news on it. Green until Powell. Who knows? EQT set in talks to acquire Radius Global. EQT. Yeah, it's halted. EQT set in talks to buy Radius Global. I don't know the price target, but that's why it's up. Halted. Radius rose, which leases cellular wireless tower. Look at tower stocks and mobile network operators. Stockholm firm is speaking to banks about financing. They gave the company, no, it's already up. It's worth $1 billion. But yeah, watch any sympathies for that one. Okay, you're above the VWAP. So let's see here. Like I said, I didn't take any of those plays, but just watch if it lasts up for a little bit. But if it comes right back down, the next, if it hits a new low and goes back up to VWAP, be on the lookout for that one. And then again, we might just fall in line with the same liquidation pattern or whatever you want to call it. Beige book is like economic conditions, so it'll have an effect like those little Fed minute things we had yesterday, but for the most part, the other one will be very, very important. I swear the MM have a bug. Why? It's fine if we call it out. That's it's very easy to notice, but that's why I'm saying it's too obvious now at this point. So maybe they got to switch it up here, but I'll take it. Again, I didn't make the play. I'm being patient, and then thankfully, I'm making back my money on yesterday, so I'm not too worried. Are you buying Kevin's PP ETF? No, I didn't. I realized this is like another like meme type joke thing too, and I'm like, again, I don't trust the dude anymore, and that's it. I'm planning to short it eventually, but I'm gonna just let it do its thing. But just be careful. That's all. I actually have tinfoil on it, believe it or not. It's not even tinfoil. It's just my opinion. I don't even think. I don't know if I don't know. Maybe you should ask him. Is he managing it? Because I'm pretty sure just a marketing scheme, in the sense that I looked at the managing directors and he's not on there. But maybe just because it just came out, so that information may not be there. But I'm pretty sure you're just buying the brand name of Meet Kevin, and then it's just the ETF with a very similar mission statement to Cathie Wood's, and then it's like Tesla, NVIDIA, and a bunch of other stuff. Can't the Colt make an ETF and collect fees and get the compound? Yes, but I'm not trying to squeeze you guys for every penny I could get out of you. I have enough money to buy you guys a compound tomorrow if I wanted to. It's not about money. It's about timing. I mean, a good deal would be nice, but you need the right people there. I need people to, again, longevity. Slowly but surely. I will build very slow, but I know every piece that I have in place and every person, they're going to be ready. It's going to be nice. It's going to be beautiful. No, it's not a humble flex. It's not a flex at all. This is the reality, and that's why I'm saying, well, these guys all got money, and they don't like. I'm like, why do they still want so much from people? With them, they're not even hooking up, and they're hurting them. That's why I'm like, it's why. Like, I don't know. It's a different world, I guess. It's a different world, but that's it. Don't build a house on sandy land. Exactly. You know how many people I've seen go from I love the cult to literally going psycho on me or this or that. Some people are in it and this. I just wait. Again, just buy me a house, as you know, when you get there. But I want very, very successful people, and that's what I'm saying. My goal is I want you guys. I'm gonna give you enough to go and build out Wall Street. You guys should be able to have your own funds and do good things and build and build and build. Not and again, how many people went and go and made a fucking paid Discord subleasing the info? So you know what I'm saying. So that's all. But little by little. But at least when I do it, I know it'll be right. And you know, God's plan, God's timing. So little by little. In the meantime, I would rather show you how you can make your own ETF and get the same exposure to build up your long-term fam. Meta scales back New York Yard Hudson office. Meta cutting office plans. It could be a little bullish. I don't know how much it'll hold, but pretty much Meta cutting leases, more Meta cost cutting. Pop on that. I don't know. I don't know if I'll make a play on that. I might. I don't want to get rugged after yesterday. That's it. I got to give it like 3 more minutes now until I get more macro data where it's easier to hit. Insiders, Meta, cheating bastards. Yeah, but that news is good. Again, any cost cutting for Meta has been good. They declined to renew their lease at 2 towers. Company is evaluating real estate plans as it pauses hiring. So it seems pretty good, but again, I just don't know how long it's gonna last. I wonder why Meta was so strong today. I mean, a lot of tech name. I mean, why was Netflix up though too? You know what I'm saying? I'm not buying it, but I'd short it. Thank you for posting your position too. Again, a lot more clarity. Meta spikes to session highs. I'm nothing in it except long term. But after yesterday's rug pull environment, I'm not. Even though it's news and we have it early, so watch out because if CNBC gets this and everybody else, they may try to run it up. But it's up a lot. Until I could get out of one of these. I don't want to add anything bullish. So even on a day trade, I can't. I don't want to get trapped. I can't. That's it. Otherwise, I'm just going to be tilted way too heavy. 4-month bonds to drop 4.4. A lot of that high, 65%. Mm-hmm. 8:30. Yeah, let's get some push-ups. Honestly, we've been lagging on that, man. Little by little. Cost cutting because literally Meta spends a lot of money. I'm telling you, they have a lot of money to cut, and that's because they make a lot. That's what you got to realize. It's just that you they make a ton of money, and that's why I don't get why everybody hates on them so easy anytime it goes down. But it doesn't matter though. The theme, and even especially as we move forward over the next couple of months, the big theme is just simply it doesn't matter how much money you make if you blow it all. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of the problem that we have to deal with all of that. Amazon, Apple. But they lost billions because they're making money they're probably made by the time I finish that. They probably made a couple $1 million, maybe 20 million in the time I finish that sentence. It's actually wild. They make a lot of money, so any future observation of them dramatically cutting costs, that means more intrinsic value for the company, more profits. So they did lose money in the past. But we're talking, again, like we were saying, a lot of the market right now, people are looking, everything's pricing in for the future. A lot of things are giving you a future price. So if as long as Meta doesn't collapse, and assuming that these cost cutting does not, again, them shutting down an office, I don't know if it's going to hurt their ad revenue. So maybe that's money saved. And also now they're still gaining money. That means next year, next quarter, it's going to be a little bit better than not for the most part. Or hopefully that's why people are buying the stock. All right, you're getting another pop now. You're actually above the data now. So very interesting here. You have now recovered jobs data. You got NVIDIA popping up here. The dollar's still up. Again, he has not been giving us any signal today. But you're moving up. This is a very interesting level. And now you're back above the 39.60. SPX is getting above. SPX is higher now than the jobs report. And it's actually about to get into some decent strength here. Yeah, NVIDIA had a wild green candle. But just watch out. As long as this doesn't get beaten down. Again, it's like a mini order trap. But the volume's pretty low, dude. BP and oil is dropping. Communications #1 since that buyout. Ratty's unhalted. So, yeah, communication stocks are going crazy. Again, Ratty buyout offer from EQT. And then communications #1. Tech is #2. Utilities. Energy's barely up. And then discretionaries are barely up. But materials might flip. Oh, whoa. Rio. Yo, what happened to Rio Tinto? Easy Steel. I see something on that. Let me check Rio. Greedy puts. Yeah, I mean, if you want to play this level, but it's kind of squeezy, wait till it kind of like levels out. Wait till it starts looking like this. You see what I'm saying? At the very least. So I personally, again, none of this is a recommendation. I'm not even going to play it, but because I'm riding out my upside now. But I would wait till it like chill. You know what I'm saying? Just chill out as opposed to don't try to fight him in the face. But use the data sets and when we had data as points because I know the market will respond to them. I don't see anything on Rio Tinto. A lot of energy plays are just dumping right now. Ferguson's energy, I'm assuming. Is it? I don't see on that. And then again, Rio Tinto, then BP, and a lot of energy names are about to flip red. ASAP Ferg, drop it. They rugged me on Meta. I feel you, brother. I got rugged so hard on Apple. That one was a crazy one. So we're moving up. I mean, again, we're above the levels. I don't know if the volume's really like active, but hey, it's better to hold here than not. But just don't forget the VWAP. Like we are saying, he's shown his presence the last couple of days. So watch out. There will be a greedy short available, I think. I'm not going to go for it. Again, I need to use this to rebalance. So we're going to see here. But I'm just keeping it in mind for how it's going to play out. But watch the data points. Again, this is where we had the data. So I wouldn't be surprised to either you have to get really far away from here or you're going to dance around here. And then the other level is going to be right around here. You're actually in the middle of the ADP, or not the ADP, excuse me. This was the PC and everything else. So a little bit more to get to there. And that's where we started from. And then this was jobs report. But again, ADP had something good in it, but it's usually not the biggest. Yeah, that is Euro close too. 100%. Euro close, you were going to flip, and now we're going up. It messed up my Mento. No. Yesterday didn't mess up your Mento. It was a check. That's it. It just checks you. It puts you in check. It's very good. Enjoy it. Embrace it. It will purify bad decisions. So that's it. Learn from what happened yesterday. That's why I even say, like, just be, again, and this is what I learned, until I get my crazy volume back, be careful on those news flips. Again, when we have the high volume, big macro environment and that's moving, the earliness is going to pay off for us. Otherwise, in this kind of lower environment, wait for the data, the month. No. Be careful about it. And that's why I think it was a good check. And that's why I'm saying just use it to rebalance of everything. If it got you on a mistake, I hope you could learn from it, but learn to strategize from that. And I think it was healthy if you make it healthy, and don't beat yourself up over it. But it's telling you something. Things are moving a little different. You're getting a different type of market, and that's what we got to be doing. Closing out January, holding April BP. I like it. Good idea. Maybe even go shares, dude. Again, we would have had a lot on that. Quicker plays. I agree with that. That's I see that as a way you could do it. But then again, too, I don't know if that solution is always going to work. That's what I'm saying, where it's like, yeah, well, just do the same thing but faster. Where it's like, I'm seeing it as like, yo, wait till your volume and macro comes back and hits harder, and then we're going to just do exactly what we've been seeing already. Otherwise, it's a slower market here with lower volume from the holidays. It's the game, the pace of the game is changing. So hopefully you could pick up on it. You could try to speed it up, but for me, I'm like, take a step back with it. Let's let big volume come in, big data, and we're going to be able to run it from there. God willing. Turkish Hill, Attorney General, TSM running. No idea what happened with Ferg, and again, you had Rio and a couple of energy companies. Powell, I have no idea. I think he's most likely going to say the same thing. I wonder if someone's going to ask him about the ADP jobs report. Again, the head of the ADP said that the rate hikes are actually having effect, so I don't know how much weight that'll get, but for the most part, I'm really not expecting much, but I know what to watch for in the sense that watch the Fed futures, watch the bonds, because if Powell doesn't like what he has today and he needs to set something up, he's going to do it today. If not, I mean, he very well may just be a parrot, and that's it. And Netflix is back up. Even Apple's holding a little bit. Yeah, Netflix is going insane. 3%. Their appliance and plumbing for Ferguson. Again, it seems like a lot of energy materials, even foreign ones. I'm still in CLF. Yeah, I'm down like 100. I think it's on the screen. Oh, I'm down 200 on it now. On the 300 shares. Rio's getting investigated. Radius is up 20%, most since 2020. FTX's banking web raises uncomfortable questions for regulators. Spotlights relationships with several lenders. Watchdogs struggle to keep tabs on the fast-moving sector. How do we remain recession-proof if we slip into one? Don't blow the money now. Have a little bit of cash. And I'm not worried about recession. I'm worried about stagflation. Again, the stock market's going to be ahead of everything in its own little way. But I would make sure you have dividends. Dividends in a real long-term game plan, you're going to win. But that way, the dividends will make sure you could actually, no matter if it's a shallow or deep recession, you will be able to compound. And then hopefully, just like you've seen over this year, even if shit gets rough, don't shy away too heavy from the growth bargain bin. But then at the same time, make sure your divvies are working for you. And that's it. I'm not worried about recession. I'm worried about stagflation, and a lot of people are, and literally just more and more of this looking like the 70s. That's where we start to get, our risk borderline. That's the real one I'm worried about. I think if that one got win with you and bought down to make it positive, nice. Yeah, I stood still on it, and I could have made some on the flip. But if you got an average, you should be decent. Good work on that. Is it too hard to say if renting or owning? Right now it is. That's my theory. You're not. I don't know if you went to the core real estate. I dropped that on them. Oh, wait, and you know what today is, right? Wednesday, baby. Shout out core real estate. Again, it's free $99. We have a course. If you want the course, let me know. Even if you want real estate advice, I'll give it to you for free. Again, some guy just sent me a deal. I told him take the $150 for himself. We love you. But you should join in on Call Real Estate tonight, youtube.com/Call Real Estate. It's there. There's links in the description. But NVST, big dump. Yeah, and Vista Holdings. They were, remember Lazard cut them the other day? That was with the Adobe and other one. But that's where, like what I was saying on the Call Real Estate call a couple of weeks ago. And like, this is again, real estate is trippy right now. And I hope I'd say, but again, it's playing like the 70s. But do you guys remember when it used to be a lot cheaper to rent than own a home? Like, that was the whole reason why everybody invested or everybody rented. Like, dude, there was a time where that's why it made a lot of sense to rent for a good amount of time, like 2015, 16, 17, 18, even though rents were higher. At the end of the day, people were, even if houses were a lot lower than they were now, it didn't make sense. People were like, what? Oh, NVST is getting pummeled. I don't have any news on that, but it's still going down. Yeah, it's the whole entire low. It could be KKR. Skips banks for now. I don't know if they're related to this. That's the only news I see breaking, but that's big. But we've seen like 4 of those now in the last like minute or so. Yeah, exactly. That's why people thought I was even stupider back then, because they were like, why would you buy a house when it was cheaper? So like literally you were buying houses and it was harder to cash flow because the rents were lower, right? And then even as COVID played along, that brought down the rents and all of that. But now, as the prices have went up and now mortgages, what has happened is that, and then with the pandemic, for some period of time, I don't think you realize, for 2021, when the rent started going up, it was cheaper to buy than rent. When I made the last real estate video, and I was even telling you they're lying about real estate, in 2021, even first or second quarter, it was still cheaper to own a home than rent, and the balance flipped. And then with the pandemic, and as people were selling even before that, it became cheaper to buy a house than to rent it. And then the rents now, they keep going up. And now as interest rates have happened, we're watching the balance come back into place. And that's what I think needs to happen and will be the next stage, is essentially rents need to be cheaper than owning. And when that happens, you'll get a more normal real estate market. But that's the balancing act that we're seeing. And that's how everything else is going to play out and all of that. So yeah, there was reasons that caused it, but the whole point is right now, rents and owning, even with high interest rates, sadly, they're almost equivalent. And that's the messed up part, because now the rents got jacked up, but now your mortgages are jacked up too. So there you go. Show open P&L. I will when I do my tax loss harvesting. In the meantime, we're still killing it. 120 days. If you ain't noticed, you ain't noticed. We love you. But you should be able to see any big positions, like even the NQ down 6 and any of the new active ones. Trying to rent my house and buy another one. It has, again, dude, that's what the real estate market is frozen right now. It's weird because the inventory is still low. Things are still moving. Interest rates are still high. There's price cuts, but it's still expensive. It's just, again, it's kind of showing and holding that stability, but it's still wild. Oh, dollar wants to come down. Bonds are chilling. Powell, it's just a think tank thing. He's going to answer some questions, but I'm assuming he's going to talk about monetary policy or kind of the economy and inflation, or someone's going to try to bring it out of him. It's at the Brookings Institution. The buyers and sellers at a stalemate, and then the renters too on top of it. That's everybody. Again, it's just, that's the weird nature of the asset that everybody uses. Missing the patience. Amen, bro. For real. You guys all get, that was the big question on the real estate call last week. There's cool people in there. There's a lot of people that are like, hey, either I haven't got my first house or I got my first house, but like everybody's like, how do I get 5? How do I get 10? And it's like, I really hope you guys understand. Like literally when I talk real estate, especially if you've been following the channel, man, it's like we started a long time ago and it was just little by little. And if you do, I'm telling you, if you could just make one good solid move every year, you're going to be great. And then just wait till your opportunity comes and just strike when it's a no-brainer. All you're going to need is the patience, but the world's going to make you feel behind. You're going to have to deal with the day-to-day. You're going to have to, like, watch it. You're going to have to see mother effers on Instagram. You're going to have to do, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just reality when it's all, but, like, I hope you know, I've gone through the process. I've seen a lot of people go through the process, and it's simple, but, like, it's simple but difficult, but it's just little by little, and before you know it, dude, almost anything is attainable, but it's just, like, you really got to go slow and surely, man. That's it. AJRD, Arrow. Oh, I thought they got like a downgrade or something this morning. I don't see anything on the scanner yet. Trading halted. That's it. 11:50. Something's happening. No news, but trading's halted. Halted off the first candle. Well, that's what I was telling people. I was like, listen, I was like, even if you got your hands on the first house, bro, it's like you don't have to worry about 4, 5, 10, because I guarantee you'll get there where it's just like little by little, you will be good to go. Like it's just like that first property, give it time, let it naturally lead to the second one. Or when do you get the second one? When it becomes a no-brainer, or when the opportunity allows it, and it's like, wow, that really makes sense. But there's like, so just make sure you don't risk what you have for stuff you don't need. Don't risk what you need for what you want. And it's like if you're already doing good, you're even building up the long term, it's just like watch, just little by little. If you care more about the result than the time, then you feel me. But that's it. Some people, like that's all I say. Do you want to be rich? Like, do you really want to be wealthy? And do you want to have something big, or do you just want it quick? Like that's what. Like, is there a difference between getting rich fast and then getting rich slow? There's really not. But that's what I've realized is that myself, when this is how I've gotten to mature with it, is that I was putting way too much value on speed, and it's not like this isn't like maybe if it was a car, like yeah, I want a fast car, that's cool, but I still like the Camry, dog. You know what I'm saying? The result. So it really does patience, but like if like seriously, I don't want it fast, I want it slow. Started out 1 unit, now on the town. That's just seriously, you start off little by little, and it's just like, that's why I've been saying, get the discipline and let's focus, man, because the world is like, you got to control it. You got to control it, and everything's trying to add pressure on you left and right, putting thoughts and ideas in your head, and it's just like, nah, there's a way to do it, and don't be crazy about it, and just little by little, you'll be good. Yeah, 100K, would you split 25 into stocks and 75 into real estate? Ideally, but then again, make sure the real estate, make it a no-brainer in this environment. You know what I'm saying? And find deals and go for a deal and utilize it there. But a split between those, and then put 25K into the stocks, keep the 75 and start looking every day. But then again, you know, I tell this and it's like, hey, if you really want it, I hope you're really saving or like searching for it. You know, seeking you will find. And then you could even slowly add some of that cash. And if it takes you a year to find a deal, hopefully you're able to put another 10K monthly, or, you know, $1,000 at a month into the long term of that 25K. Again, none of this is a recommendation. This is what I would personally do and what I have done in the past. You know, and this has always been my plan. Ruckus. Zelensky invites Musk. All right, you're coming back down. So this is what I was saying. Now you want that greedy short. It may bounce up a little bit, but this is where you'd want to take it. Where now you're not fighting it, but this is the 39.60. There's no support there. It just got eaten up and bounced, so watch out. But this is where you'd want to do it. But my Volvo needs gas. All I say is we know you have to deal with the reality of life. You have necessities. All I'm saying is be patient and you'll get there. But that's it. There's no point of there's no point of uprooting the money tree in hopes of making it faster and ending up in the same or worse position. So it's just all patience. It's patience and mentality. It's genuinely knowing how money grows. Money does not and that's all it is. If you had a plant and you planted it in a month, it turned into a tree, I would be terrified. And you should too. Or at the very least, I wouldn't expect that tree will grow so tall it'll tip over on itself because it didn't develop roots. Oh, come on, don't make me give you the PHILO. But it's like, I hope you know how wealth and money grows. And if you're not aware of that, or you are choosing to ignore it, then, I mean, don't think nature is going to play out different. But that's all it is. But I would be terrified. Like, that's what I was saying. If you put that tree and it grew up in a month, I'd be terrified. You'd be like, that's not normal. That's weird. It's going to eat me. It's going to kill me. So wait, hold on there. But it's like little by little, but let it get its roots, and that's it. I see a lot of people, and again, I've been there a long time ago in the sense this is the journey, this is the grind. And it's like, dude, we just want to see the fruit and we want to see it grow, but it's like we do need the roots, my friend. All right, I don't know if you're going to go for the greedy short. Again, 39.60. Dude, the book map ain't even showing you anything. It's kind of a weird level, and we've dealt with this all day. AMPX. Ruckus is still going up. A lot of these little movers here. A lot of power up and down. And then this SNPS has earnings. Oh, yeah, we're CRM. Watch during Powell, just anything about 50 basis points or 75, what he says about the neutral rate, and just borderline hawkish statements. So those are the first things that come to mind. However, I mean, I'll be listening in with you and I'll let you know. Just kind of listen to it. And this is where you're going to learn what's hawkish and not. I'll usually say, I'll be like, oh, that's hawkish. Oh, that's dovish. It's like certain things just related to the situation. And again, people are worried about interest rates, both the next meeting, how has the data impacted them and what they expect, and then as well as now the terminal rate 2023, and then any words, recession, inflation, and all of that. But granted, Powell has been so hawkish already, most people have their ears tuned to hawkishness. So for it to really be hawkish is going to have to be really, really hawkish. Otherwise, like I'm saying, if our ears have been tuned to it already, we might actually just get a lot of the same thing. It could be a nothing burger, and I'm not ruling that one out. So we'll find out, but just really any new information, interest rates, especially now, again, like I'm saying, if Powell wants you to know or he wants to drive the market in a direction, he will use this meeting to do that. And that's what I'm saying, even in this sense here. If he wants to let you know 50 is guaranteed, he's going to do that. If he wants to let you know 50 is not guaranteed, he's going to do that. But if he doesn't, that's him keeping the option in deck so he could pivot any which way the day before, which I think is the base case in my sense. I think there's no point. I think he's gonna just play it in the middle. Why would he feed you anything when the data? Literally, he's gonna have data one day before the Fed, and that's it. He's gonna call an audible at the line, or he's gonna go with what the market is. And again, he has Nick Timiraos, and he has everybody willing. The Fed futures will pivot in 24 hours. I've seen it happen, shockingly. So I don't doubt it. I think he's just gonna call audible at the line, but we'll find out. We will find out, and who knows, the questions and all the other datas that we've had, we'll see. Powell is going to be at 1:30 p.m. Pacific time, or Eastern, excuse me. Omaha. Pretty much. And he's done it already. That's what sucks, because they kind of lowered my credibility for him. Patrick McKinney tells CNBC CFO the new FTX John Ray will testify before House Services on December 13th. Wow, so we'll get to see John Ray. But you can't post this picture anywhere. See, that's the difference. Everybody, y'all get sketched out of my face. I just don't take pictures and post pictures of myself. There's some people you can't post pictures of them. You can see them if you see them, but I don't. I think there's a difference. I don't know if y'all feel me. Crocs. Crocs were interesting. It's blocked by everyone. Black Mirror. I know, isn't it weird? It's wild. Greedy long. I mean, I'm already in mad greedy longs, technically speaking. But I say it's a greedy long or greedy short, but I don't know. The long's not even that. Because if it runs up, you'll get that. But if you go long and then you get clapped here, it's not. I'd rather play the dip. I think greedy short is the easier one to go for. And then hopefully, again, I'm saying that holding longs already. So I don't know. I just don't literally. We learned the volume is low. You got these weird little events. Powell could easily be a nothing burger. The currencies are going a little bit haywire, being very, very weird. Just don't get rugged on it. And it's just like, don't get trapped at the very least. You know, worst case scenario, you don't want to get into a play that traps you ahead of the event and puts you in a shittier position, which technically I'm in right now. And that's why I want to be a little better than not. But, you know, you could kind of hold on to it and be good. $3.965 is a better short. I agree. That one's a optimal short as opposed to a greedy short. That's what I'm saying. This one's greedy because it literally dropped 5 points, so you're going for the break, but then you still have some meat. And then it's VWAP. But take a look at it. Tops hot. Yeah, wheat is on the high. Tunisia wins. They beat France. Isn't France really good? Powell's recent comments have hurt stocks. Bonds were mixed. Stocks have finished lower after Chairman Powell's prior two comments on interest rates. On November 2nd, he said U.S. interest rates will go higher than earlier projected, but the path may soon involve smaller rate hikes. The S&P dropped 2.5. 10-year went up 6 basis points, and the 2-year went up 8. Tops is still running. Good call on that one. And then on September 21st, Powell vowed officials would crush inflation after they raised interest rates by 75 points for the third straight time, and they signaled even more aggressive rate hikes ahead than investors had expected. Tops mix. Just random. Is there some? I don't know. It's up 100%. Is there news on like a buyout or something, or a deal? Heineken sees significantly higher energy costs. So again, this is what I was just referencing. So November 2nd, that was the last time Powell spoke. November 2nd, you had major drop and then pop. And then September 21st. Yeah, these all look ugly. And now we're higher than where it was last time. That is the problem. Oh, I have 2 tops? I'm not going to take my top off. Calm down, bro. Okay, I'm going to go home. He's not going to say shit. But that's the problem, though. If the market wants to be dumb, maybe if he doesn't say shit, people are like, he didn't mention inflation or crushing it. Bullish. So we'll see. We haven't heard much from Biden. I mean, midterms are over. It's kind of even like lame duck session in Congress. You got a government shutdown coming up and a lot of other things. So we'll see. But I think they are at a meeting here today. What if he mentions the neutral rate and starts another most hated rally? But anything he's going to say about the neutral rate should be bullish. That's the thing. Or again, if depending on how he mentions it, it's like, or it should be bearish, excuse me. So it shouldn't start a rally. If he says 7% neutral rate, I don't think it's going to be pretty. XOM 95 put for April 3.3. Peter, good luck. Powell didn't mention anything. It would be bearish because of Fed credibility. No, you're joking, but just saying. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how the market takes it. It really depends how people want to behave with it, and you'd be surprised. We are going to find out. All right, a little bit of a flip. Apple is coming down now. MPC, I think a lot of material plays again. So watch out. This is if it breaks the VWAP, let me just go above the 3960 again. I mean, this is big. But then it just got eaten up. Time is Mr. Rolex, 1:30 p.m. Bullish on oil. I'm bullish on natural gas still. And then oil, I think we're going to have to find out. But I'm getting more recession from oil than not. Because, again, it's being way more bearish than I would have expected. And the only way that would happen is real demand destruction. So I think at this point, oil may be giving us a brighter warning than initially thought. Jossie says clear consumers are spending but being careful. Amazon. Is he talking? I don't know. Is Jossie, he said pandemic boom forced us to spend a lot of money. Amazon CEO is speaking right now. Tesla testing low. Even Yang kind of moving some. Where is doll hair? Doll hair not move it. It's the crazy part. Yeah, he's speaking at the Deal Book Conference. He's talking at the same one, SBF. The VIX is snitching. Let's see. All right, there's your greedy short right there. Now oils are dumping too. Oil plays. Jossie said he did a lot of advanced inventory buying. Google on high. Yeah, that's weird. Google's still up 1%. Again, NASDAQ is still up a quarter, but NASDAQ is up less. Last time we were up a quarter, we were right here. So NASDAQ and tech gave up a little bit. SPY's holding up a little better, and then Dow is just getting pummeled. Google was lagging yesterday. It's not supported by VIX or dollar. VIX is running up. Where was that? 11.17 yesterday. Might get near the high of the week. Yeah, VIX is moving higher. Last time the VIX was here, we were a lot lower. Interesting. Very interesting. Chevron's still dumping. Yeah, the VIX is that's actually quite surprising, but the VIX is way, way higher than where it would be, or we're trading higher. But then again, maybe your dollar's that signal, and then nothing else is moving. VIX goes up, it either means more people are buying puts or the same amount of puts, and then the people are selling calls or closing out their calls. Pretty much put to call ratio is literally the VIX. Press service easing. That's good. It depends when. Where did you short it on there? Oh, if you got caught in the first run, I feel. But I closed the other ones out. But it is good. Jossie says, felt like Amazon needed to streamline costs. He said they hired aggressively in recent years. New egg chatter on Wall Street Bets. Crypto Kraken, you already had that news. And Vista drops during the event. So that's there's an Evercore event. So that's the news on that one. Turn on CNBC. Why? Wish I could have Mr. Shark Tank man try to sell me something. A little prick.
Interesting question.
Oh.
It cuts across a few different dimensions. I mean, there's the actual infrastructure build out, and then there's people expansion.
I feel like
I think
know
on the
him.
infrastructure build out, given what we knew at that time, given how long fulfillment centers were taking, given that we're going to always shade on the side of customers,
I'm gonna go to the
I would have
bathroom.
done it again. I think it was
Follow
the
me on
right
Instagram,
decision. I
at the
think the
Trading
team
Return.
made the right decision.
I love you.
We knew when we were making it that we might be overbuilding, but we knew we would grow into it, and that's happening. And I think we're going to always err on the side of customers. I think on the people side, you know, it's when businesses are doing well, and we had a number of businesses that were growing really quickly. One of the reasons that we were growing quickly was that we were doubling down on the things that were working. And when, you know, knowing some of the unusual circumstances that have arisen over the last year and a half were hard to know. And, you know, I think, so I don't necessarily think it was the wrong thing to have been doubling down, because we were growing so well and we had so many ideas that we thought were good for customers and good for the business. But I think it's a good lesson, I think, for everybody when you're hiring, even when things are going really well, that it's good to think about if there's some kind of sudden change, even one that you just have a little bit of a hard time imagining. Would you like the incremental headcount that you're adding at that time, or do you want to be a little bit more conservative?
I want to talk about people in a moment, because there's a question we should talk about labor. But
all right, we'll take it back there from DealBook. We'll continue to monitor Andy Jassy, that conversation that he is having right now with Andrew Ross Sorkin. But it's clear he's presiding over a changing company, right? Thousands of.
No. I'll listen to Amazon, not you. No, I was going to go pee. I said, no, I got a carbo real quick. You know, that's it. That's fine. I don't like Sorkin either. I don't like Sam Bankman defenders. There's been a lot of Ukraine news today, but even then, there was a good crop report the other day. No more Mr. Nice Guy. No more Mr. Nice Watch. What? You Pete. At least to the taller weird day today. Ruckus again. That was another one. Maybe they're speaking at another event. No word on so we don't know if SBF will speak before Congress on December 13th. He may not show up. There's a report. So they're saying the council, they say that FTX CEO John Ray will testify, but no word on SBF if he's going to be present at the meeting. go up if PC is good. Just like, yeah. 100%. Because even then, though, there was a quarter-over-quarter PCE. So the 3-month PCE, not the month-over-month and not the deflator, that came in, and that would drop today on the core. I think they added the dailies. Every day, SPY's been choppy. And the volume, it's the holidays. We got to get back to it. Stop saying company names wrong because I've been saying them I'm sorry. That's just I guess it's my personality. You know, like, I don't know. I feel you, though, but because I'm cool with it. Even if I'm like, you know what I meant. That's all, but. If you were SBF's dad, what would you do and tell him? You already know. We wouldn't have this situation. I would not have spared the rod. That's all. I would love my son. That's that's all. I don't know. I would maybe give him a couple more hugs too. You know what I'm saying? I would have gave him a couple more hugs. I would have. That's it, man. Tops again, dude. It's up 101 now. 116. No idea what that is. Josh drags him into Congress by this year. That one hits close to home, my friend. That one hits close to home. All right, you're getting to the lower levels here now. Again, another VWAP. Again, you were above it, which is decent, but I mean, you have Powell in an hour and 15 minutes now, and you'll probably hit a new low by then, I assume. It might want to level out. I mean, and again, this is Euro close, give or take. I think we're below Euro close now. That's where the dump happened. But yeah, it's the same thing from earlier. Very, very key lower. I hope you guys see this here. That's why the air brakes have been getting applied. But, okay, you're dumping a little harder now. Maybe the dollar's moving, or are the other currencies? Nah, dollar's silent, dude. We're blind right now. When was the last time? Remember, I feel like there was another day. Arbidin and Beasley and Wire Group to be added to FTSE 100. Do you guys remember there was another day in the last month or two where we were flying blind, and I think something big happened. So, I don't know. Qualcomm. What about it? Arch is moved. Cole is doing great right now, actually. IWM at the low. Was it Poland Missile Day? No, it was one of we were just blind. Again, what I mean by flying blind is like, it's just it's messed up now. The dollar, the yuan, the yen, and then you're not even getting any reactions. This is all equities right now. I think was it Jackson Hole? Uh-oh. If it was Jackson Hole, it's going to be terrifying. God bless you. Appreciate the positivity, my friend. Mexico labor indicators are improving. Rodriguez. I think we're waiting for other news on the Poland Day. It's one of those. Just keep that in mind. If you can remember better than I can on that. They're few and far between in the last couple of months where you've watched this blatant of a ignoring or this much of a divergence between the bonds and currencies and equities where it's doing all this. Venezuela to recover $3 billion through negotiated agreement, says Maduro. Is that damn? We gave Maduro $3 billion for the oil. I don't know if that's what he's talking about. I was saying J-hole 3 days because the LQD flow is the same. It could be. I don't know. I'm feeling a little worried about it, but at the end of the day, he got the whole power in his hands. He got the whole bronze in his hands. It's all power right now. I don't know, but this is it is getting very similar to that. So we may have to double down on some shit. All right. Let's see. We got hour 15. I do remember the day I stopped doing push-ups. Guilty. Amen. Amen. We got to get more. Oh, I need more resistance. Hey, you're flushing, dude. There it is. Bro, this is a straight coordinated sell-off. Somebody's dumping big at this point now. It's 3-4. Again, right when they try to shake you out of it a little bit, we should have probably taken it. But I'm going to see here. I'm going to wait. Let it hit a new low. Let's get one more bounce. And then right before Powell, I may make a small adjustment, so I'm ready for it. I think this could end up being a little bigger than I expected. So my plan would be I might take a couple of losses on the next bounce, but I'm doing it so I could have a lot more money so I could hold my NQ, and then I'm just going to start flipping the ES heavy during the speech. Or we'll see. It depends what we get, though. I don't know. In the back of my mind, I still feel dud is on the way, too, though. I'm not worried about, like, that's the thing I have in the back of my mind. XLE getting nuked. A lot of them have been. Dude, new low on the market now. Big flush, and it's doing it on the VWAP setup. This seems big. Dump it on the and cheese. It's good. I haven't had pizza in a minute. I want some pizza. Beige book could have some effect, economic conditions. But at this point, we're going to see what else happens. With, like, again, Powell, right? I think he got the whole in it as everything's too chill right now. Bonds, dollar. Again, dollar made this weird-ass move here. And then now equities, again, even the other currencies, some are showing bullishness, some aren't, but, like, you're right, you're pinned in the middle now, and nothing else is moving. Oh, man, look at that, bro. That's 20 points, 15 points on the ES MSTR dump red. Where is Bitcoin? Ethereum's up 4. Yeah, no, there's no issues on that. 39. Okay, so this could be one of the... Oh, wow. Whoa. Bro, you see this book map? Man, this is just all dumps. Ain't nobody showed up on the buy side. Dude, this is actually crazy. You got 39.40 a little bit. That's what I was telling you earlier, but 39.41. But I think with this velocity, I'd go 39.37 or 39.33 if you want a balance play, but geez. Yeah, I think it's Powell jitters. All right, did the orders just show up? Okay, now the bid just came back. Dude, it's weird on this. But watch out, though. You've seen this many, many times, and then let's see what goes from here. Because, again, like I remember I was saying, if we hit a new low, just be on the lookout for the VWAP dump again. How greedy is Wall Street? Just as greedy as you. Everybody's greedy. And that's it. Just more, it's very greedy. Everybody is. I don't know. It's a weird question. That's like saying, how much do people breathe? You know, it's just like they all breathe. They all breathe a lot in a weird way. It all just depends. And like, on, you know, don't trust them. Don't trust yourself. What? What do you mean don't trust me? Humble. What's going on? To see. How much greed is there? Great question. You can't measure greed, so that means there's probably a lot of it. Be careful. 600 on the greedy short. Ooh, that was nice, baby. Good work. To be greedy means willing to lose it all. Kind of. It depends. Not really, though. I think that's why people get in trouble. Well, watch out here, man. This is a big move. Otherwise, I think you could get a greedy long or for just a nice dip buy at the 39.33 or 39.37. But I'm just watching out for the VWAP dance. It looks like we're getting a sell-off here. Again, we've been saying it the last couple of days, and now it's there. Musk says Twitter has failed in trust and safety for a long time. Musk says Twitter has interfered in elections. Oh, dude, he wants the smoke. Damn, Elon. And Powell's comments, we already went over that. So, again, Powell is going to come on in about an hour and 5 minutes. Oh, remember, crypto's up a lot, though. I just took a look at it. It's up a decent amount. Jassy says they'll continue to see Amazon investing in sports. Are going to hook up Disney or anyone? Will Elon run for president? I think he was born in South Africa. I don't think he can, sadly. Elon, I pray for him. I do too, man. I mean, it's not, like I said, I do not trust Elon. And it's not like, and that's why I really, like, it sucks because, you know, there's so many good things he's done recently, or, like, there's stuff to stand by. But, like, I don't trust him, but I support what he's doing. Like, that's it, bro. He's the only one who can, and he's the only one who could do it. And I wish we could have more people do what Elon is doing. Imagine all of, like, if all of that, like, if people have the money to act like him, but they've all chosen other things in the name of corporate profits, and at the back end, like, this guy's risking so much, and, like, it just, I don't know. It's like, I don't trust him. It doesn't mean I agree with everything, but it's like, yo, man, to stand up for the middle and to just like, again, bro, as creators and artists, man, like, dude, we used to be able to express ourselves, and I know bad things happen and people say certain things and all of that, but it's like, dude, limiting people's expression is so extreme, and, like, it doesn't, what makes us better than China or not? And he's the only one doing it. And honestly, though, at the same time, I tell you, I don't trust him because he very well could be a China pawn. All of his corporate, you know, he has stuff out of there. You know what I'm saying? So it's very, very weird. Very, very weird. But I at least, you know, I'm with it. I'm with it. Well, Ye makes it very difficult at times, but, you know, there's one thing that Ye said the other day that I really like, and I agree with it. And some people may take it as extreme, but, like, shit, I like it. You know, what he said was simply, he said, if it's not Jesus, then there you go. Like, what do you expect? Like, you know, like, real certain standards. And, you know, I like standing on the word of God. And it's just like, I wish there was more love and all of that. But, you know, at the end of the day, I personally, I don't trust anyone, but I could recognize that truth when it's said, but it doesn't mean doesn't mean I'm buying the whole package, you know. But even then, though, like, as an artist and anybody expressing themselves, dude, I get it. Like, you don't like to hear bad stuff, and certain things, you know, people get riled up, and there's crazy people. I deal with crazy people so much, man. But, you know, expression and having that ability, if we let go of that, we become China. This is a dictator's dream, dude. I'm telling you, like, bro, I swear, like, bro, Mussolini and all these other all the crazy dictators of the past they're rolling over in their grave wishing they had this level of thought suppression and expression that they could silence, and just being able, and then have people fucking cheer them on to do it, dude. It's crazy. That's why I'm like, you know, I stay, anybody willing to go for that fight, I don't even care. You know, we're not all going to agree on the same things, but we could unite under freedom of expression. That's it. I express myself. That's it. I get punished for expressing myself. A lot of people do. You don't have to agree with it. Again, I don't think I'm extreme. I don't advocate. I want a hug, dog. Let me give you a hug, you know? Like, it's just straight up, like, I want people to be able to express themselves, and that's the only way we're going to grow and keep what we have here when it's all said and done. So, yeah. Amen. Stalin is baffled. He really is. They're like, what? They're like, no way. You really got them to agree? No, were you serious? Dang. The speech comes out in an hour. One more hour. It's 12:30 Eastern right now. It comes on at 1:30. You think Microsoft could go under 1.5? Or where are they at now? Microsoft's been solid, though, this whole time. Apple and Twitter. We don't have no updates on that. Walmart, I like them, but Microsoft, I mean, it's at 1.8, and they're really strong. I think this is a great company in terms of even this year, but it's all about they're the ones with the meat on the bone. They're the ones who still are very, very expensive premium-wise, especially with how cheap everything else has gotten or how much lower things are. So I think it could go below 1.5 easy in that sense, but it's holding its strength for a reason. So until that shifts, I don't know. But at the same time, I'm not there to short it, nor I'm there to buy Microsoft, but it's very, very good. We're going into silver. Once the rates come down, once Powell stops his onslaught of the dollar or of the rates, and then we'll be good. NASDAQ just went negative on that. The NASDAQ's been doing good again. There's been that weird push and pull. Midday pump before Powell. Sell off, nothing. It was weird. Google's ripping now. Someone said Apple's going to speak. No, I will not work on Wall Street. I invest for my whole life, and I'll benefit off of it, but I will not work for Wall Street. Amen. I know how they work, though. It's a crazy, crazy bunch. Baba, I mean, I go back to my original theory. I mean, I hope you guys remember this one, but China's just leading us by a year or two. So, honestly, I think as we start to get clapped, China's going to rip even more. But we got to get around the politics and the reopening for now. But it does seem, I don't trust investing in that. But I know emerging markets, but especially Chinese equities, most likely in the scope of the push and pull of economics, is that I'm expecting China to do good as we enter our max pain. So as our markets hit max pain and as we start to really feel it, I think China will be the outperformer as we become an underperformer. I don't want a minute. It's just the global. That's just what happened. Just like 2008, 2009. It's the same. It's just this. We need it to happen. It has to. And then look at it. China. I showed you guys this many times. BABA is a reflection of the U.S. It's the same thing. See, so even down to the day, with the earnings, actually, they were 1 year ahead of us. This was 2021. We were up. So now our 2022 looks like their 2021. And then our 2023 is going to look like their 2022. And then they're going to be up as we are hitting into the final death blow. And then that's it. And then hopefully things get a little bit better then. Fed Cook says smaller rate hike moves may be more prudent given lags. So Governor says there's Lisa Cook said it would be prudent for the U.S. bank to make smaller interest rates as it determines how high it'll need to go to tame price gains, while the ultimate level will depend on the progress of curbing inflation. So actually, this is actually great for me to share with. Actually, there's a couple headlines. She said it'll be prudent. Rate hike peak in length depends on observed progress. She says inflation much too high. Fed must bring it down to 2, and then the Fed will learn what restrictive rate is over time. Okay, that's a little uncertain. That one's weird. She's the first. She say Bullard, Powell says we're entering restrictive. Bullard says restrictive is this or that. And now Lisa Cook, she just said we will learn what restrictive is. Interesting. That's that one right there. I don't know if I would give it a hawkish tilt, but I would just say point for uncertainty. And then again, Lisa Cook ahead of Powell. She shouldn't really move it too crazy. But again, I don't know if she is a voting member. So someone could look that one up. Kolonovich says stocks retesting lows by end of the first quarter. He says downside risk in the near term with further weakness to occur as central bank over tightening. Yeah, energy's melting. I think that's, again, energy was the leader on the day at one point. Now energy's the third worst. Jeez. Yeah, learning what restrictive is. It's just uncertain. That's what I think. So here's a cool take on this, though. To even understand what happened at the last CPI and what Powell said, this is the game that's been played. There was a trade-off, doves versus hawks, right? But what happened is that you essentially, Powell traded in. Okay, you're dumping on that one. Hold on, that could have been the comment. I don't know of how big it is. Is she a voting member? But that was the only thing. You could have had a slight hawkish interpretation. The VIX is going up now too. But that actually moved the dollar finally too. But here was the trade-off that happened, and it makes a lot of sense. You literally they traded in the rate hike amount for the next meeting. So they said, hey, we're going to give you a olive branch on the rate hikes for next month. But in exchange, they swapped out the terminal rate. And now, so instead of having uncertainty on what the Fed will raise next meeting, it seems like they gave you 50. But in exchange for that, we were given uncertainty on terminal rate and where the rates will, and where restrictive is. Are you guys following? So that's the little balance of power that's going on. It's like a trade-off. So it's right now, even with the Fed speakers now, and that's what they're all reiterating right now. That's why I'm explaining this to you here now, because it's they're all saying, well, slower rate hikes. They're giving you the certainty on the amount for the next meeting, but they're now removing certainty on where they're going to end and where it's going to stop. So it gives them, it's a kind of a win-win, and if you really think about it, but that's why it's well, how do you interpret that as bullish or bearish? And that's what kind of gives a little bit of this. Exactly. Trade in short-term knowledge for longer-term unknown. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. And now that's where hopefully we'll see how Powell will build on that, or we'll see what he does with it, but we'll find out. You could say neutral, but then again, it all depends on which one's worse, because higher terminal means like J.P. Morgan, Kalanovic saying that's over-tightening, right? Or some people may say, well, then if we give it to the doves and the doves win, well, guess what now? That means inflation's not going to come down. So I don't even have an answer. I can't even tell you if it's neutral, hawkish. But that is what we're literally in the middle of right now, and that is how it's going to get determined up until the final death blow of the CPI or the final angel lift of the CPI. We'll find out. But again, Lisa Cook, Fed comments there. She pretty much, that one I haven't heard. She said, we'll learn what restrictive is. Everybody from Bullard to Powell, they've all been saying something, or they don't, but learning it, I don't know. To me, that feels new, but I feel like we might have gotten something similar. I don't know. Powell did not talk already. We got Powell in about 50 minutes. But we're hitting the low, and then just wait. Next bounce will probably get you back up to VWAP. But in the meantime, we've hit a low. I'm expecting 39.37 or 39.33. Those are two levels I think we could flush to and bounce at, or just set up the next move. And then otherwise, you may even get a bid into Powell, but we're going to find out. What was the comment? The comment was, she said, we'll learn what restrictive is. She said we have to raise rates. She said 50 basis points at the next meeting. But then she said they are still learning, that they will learn what restrictive territory is. So that, I think, is a hawkish tilt to that one. Just it's not naturally hawkish because it gives her optionality, but the uncertainty of it, that doesn't sound good, because I don't want them to learn. You should know this. You say, man, hold on, you about to learn it? Are you about to learn the most important thing of our economy and the trend? Nah. This ain't learning time, dog. I put you in charge to. Fed is one of many factors analyzed by Banxico. I think that's Mexico or Brazil. It's not rug pull talk. It's optionality talk. As you know, that's like when your mom used to say maybe when you were a kid. You know what I'm saying? Can I have a candy bar? Maybe. Can we go here? Maybe. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would say no. My parents would say, God willing. I say, inshallah. Anytime my dad would say inshallah, I would cry, because I'm like, that means no. It's like optionality talk, where they're trying to get the benefit of the doubt, but in and of itself, it could be interpreted in a very hawkish way, or it could be both ominous but more so uncertain. And I don't know if we want to, look how we react when we have certainty on the next meeting. Market wants certainty when it's all said and done. Can we get McDonald's? We have McDonald's at home, Habibi. Yalla. That's funny. She's just being honest. She's new, I feel. That could be it, too. Mm-hmm. Arabs and Latinos. Sorry. They're the same. Yeah, I've learned that. You guys have put me on game. That's it. We're all brothers, man. Brothers and sisters. All right, there's your little bounce off of it. Again, it's bouncing sooner than I expected, but just watch out for the VWAP systematic sell-off type beat. And I think there might be enough time before it, but we'll find out. Try to ETF to the long term. What's the highest dividend with some balance? And then, you want consistency. Oh, if we have uncertainty, just go with somebody with a straight-up great consistency. Honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to the SPY. I know there's higher yield SPY ETFs and all of that, but I personally just go for individual names, and that's it. Yeah, SPHD, that's the one. But again, I don't have any of those in the long term, so all depend. Down treading heavy on the 4 hour. That little dump, Euro close run up, and then instant dump off of it. And then now you have those Fed comments, and now we're getting ready. Bonds leading the SPY. I think the SPY's down more. And then even the Dow, I think bonds are actually too stable in a weird way. And then same thing with the dollar. It's disgusting today. How much do you think the market is priced in yet? Hard to say. Again, it's like what I've said. Nobody knows anything. And even like, it's really a game of reacting. And then for me, I'm keeping my eye on the ball, the broader macro of all of it. Again, we're going to land. And that's what this seems like. And now in the meantime, everyone's just debating on how it's going to play out there. So we will see. But like, this market has no integrity. Like, I hope you realize that. And that's what I mean by that is like, it doesn't matter what's priced in today, because these mother effers will switch it up 2 minutes before, 12 hours before, and they'll act like it was always there. You get what I'm saying? It's very like, it's something where, what does the pricing matter if just like everyone, you get scammed, everyone just apologizes. Blatantly wrong, oh, my bad. It's the same, everyone just flips it instantly. Again, analysts, Fed futures, all of it. So that's why just keep an eye on the broader of it all. Google said hacking tools are likely tied to Spanish firm. Yeah, let's get some push-ups, baby. I'm going to do some, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Oh, man, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you've been here for 3.5 hours. You got Powell here. I need you ready to go. I need you to do some jumping jacks. Just stretch a little bit. I don't know if you heard my desk right there, man. I'm ready. I'm jogging in place right now. Do you hear me? That's it, man. I'm jogging in place right now, bro. I'm moving around. So just get the body moving, okay? Do some push-ups. Can't do 10, do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Do anything. Do a worm, do the plank, anything. Get the body moving, man. Look, I'm like stretching, I'm lunging. Ooh. Now drop the shoulders, relax the shoulders, fix that nerd neck, man. No one's attacking you except for Jerome Powell. But don't worry, it's okay. Relax, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. And I'm not gonna lie, man, you look really good. I want to make it weird, especially before Powell, but I'm just saying you look way better than the market right now. Look, you should make man, that's what you should have done. You should have made a paid Discord on posture. Look how beautiful you look, man. I would support that one. Wow, that's crazy. You look amazing, though. Legs in front of you, don't not right behind your computer chair. Okay, please, you're not riding the dolphin. And then relax the jaw. Go, breathe in really deep. And breathe out with your tongue out and do a jagged breath. Go. What do you think the move is after he starts talking? So it just depends on what he says. We need new hawkish information, but a lot of people are always like, it always depends, but a lot of people are already positioned or their ears have been tuned to hawkishness. So we need new information, and you need him to move the Fed futures. I need to finish these resistances. I know, stretches feel good, bro. I need it. I know. We got to get ready. You got it's a baby Powell today. It's not the big one, but we are going to see. Irritable Powell syndrome. Damn, you have that? That's crazy. Irritable Powell syndrome. Dollar gets some volume. Yeah, this is like Powell Jr. Hawkish pretty much means bearish or aggressive. EU warns must face Twitter ban. Bah humbug. They like, yo, man, sorry, we got to investigate you for your human rights violations. You are allowing people to speak. You know, you thought we meant content moderation. Oh, you thought, no, we want you to moderate people. That's why we mad. What? D-Walk, Meta, and Snap on watch. Amazon, the long term, if it goes to 70, I could consider that. I mean, even the low 80s are kind of nice too, but yeah, I think so. I think that's the price. I would like it a little cheaper though. Just, you know, if you're new to the market, it seems like Amazon's like low, but you know, they've had a really, really nutty run. You know what I'm saying? Like even 70 is still like what, 300%, even from like 2015 almost. It's just 300%. Even if it went to 70, and then you still don't even, and then you didn't get any of the split shares. But I do like it at that. I think that'd be a better price. Again, I love going back in time on the bargain bin. Like we said, you know, it's beautiful to have. But it'd be attractive there. It'd be very attractive. Elon Neuralink at 6 p.m. See? Now that's where I stopped. That's what I'm saying. That's where I don't, that's what I'm saying. I don't know everything about Elon. I'm down with the freedom of speech, man, and expressing yourself. But I ain't I'm not getting no beta test in my head. I ain't uploading software or hardware. You got me. Nah, that's all you. I can't wait for some of y'all to try it. I got so many questions for you. I'm going to sit back on that one, but amen, man. I can't wait. I got so many. That's it. That's all you. Tesla phone exclusively through Neuralink. Yeah, that's cool, dog. I'm going to get the Nokia. Just give me the clear blue case. That's all I need, man. It's crazy. Band. I see it on the high. Big volume. Bandwidth Inc. Communications. Is this related to what's it called? Citigo has accumulated a dividend payout of up to $4 billion. Maduro. Band. Remember, what was that company that just got bought out? It was Communications. Or that one offer. If it could restore your vision, would you do it? No, I would not. If other people wanted to, you're free to make it, but I'm not putting anything in my body of software. Like, I feel guilty eating McDonald's sometimes, man. Like, I feel like McDonald's is enough software for me, man. That's already crazy. Like, that's why I think I can make such good animal noises. What about your height? I don't even want to go to the NBA anymore. So I'm chill. That's fine. Trust me. After 150K too, the girls stop caring. That's fine with me. Don't worry. My girlfriend loved me either way. That's it. I still ask her for loans just in case. Just in case. I just every quarter I'm like, can I get a bridge loan? I just want her deep down to think I'm Simon Leviev. Just so she, just keep her on her toes. Keep her on her toes. That's it. I say my enemies are after me. It works every time. Any plays? Not today. I mean, we're still in a lot of active plays. I got big positions on board, but I've not added anything. I made a couple call outs and I'm down. Like, if you guys have anything, I mean, nothing's a recommendation or financial advice, but I will, I've been calling some stuff out here, but I'm not really ready to move. I need to rebalance, and we need to see what's going on with Powell. What about all the instant knowledge? I'm cool reading books, dog. I love these. I love you guys are like, would you do it if this? I mean, some of y'all are underestimating how simple I like to be. It's very, very simple, man. It's very, very simple, man. I'm cool. I don't need Google in my eyeball. That's fine. Just imagine when they start showing you ads on all of your, like, intrusive thoughts, man. Hell no. That'd be awful. Capital is not flowing in the developing world, says Malpass. Again, Mexico is speaking. Telecom Italia to continue to evaluate all strategic options. Again, communications are running right. Communications are number one on the day. And that's like the second thing, even banned. This is communications. Take a look out for any of those. That's mad funny. Ads for intrusive thoughts. I mean, what would stop it, bro? That's crazy. I'm blind. I get the Neuralink. There's those glasses. Remember, they have cool technology already that is external. I remember Patrick was even talking about it. I remember even one of them. I think it's called Eyes. Sight. The company's like Sight C or something like that. Did they get bought out or did they change their ticker? I think Economic Calendar uses color-coded folders, easy to read. You are organized as hell. See it. Oh, dude, this is beautiful. It looks like a Windows 99 version of the terminal, but that hits. That's beautiful. It's from Forex Factory, calendar day. It's actually pretty cool. Very, very, yes. You even have the times. It's chill, very simple. And we're making that move up. You got about 40 minutes till Powell, I think, or what, 35? It doesn't have all the data. Yeah, just balance them out. Balance it out, even trading economics. But that one looked nice because it shows you, it looked pretty. It was like simple. Maduro says frozen funds could be released as early as December. Maduro's talking up a storm right now. I don't know. I just naturally look at Chevron. Costco's on the low. Target. And then now you're back to the level where you started to rip from. But it's honestly, there's so much downside available. But it's held this pretty well. I'm surprised. But just watch out for that VWAP move. I think you're going to get up to VWAP, give or take, by Powell. Or we flip this down, hit that lower low, and then maybe we'll be like right below it by Powell, but it depends. Trading Economics says Argentina has a 75% interest rate. No, that's correct. I said that the other day. But yeah, their interest rates are 75%. So, yeah. We could go both ways. Guess what I'm going to say next? I'm going to go with China's going to invade Taiwan for 400. That's why I will go. I don't know. I'm feeling confident with that answer today for you, Graham. I think it's going to hit. I hope it does. We'll see. Wrong, man. This is harder than trading, man. Oh, watch Apple. I know. Right when you think. Amen. Apple. Malpass recalibrating COVID lockdowns could benefit China. Twitter 2.0 are commitment to public conversation. All I saw is a headline of that. I don't know what that means. China invading Taiwan be bullish or bearish? I think it would be initially bearish and then it would be bullish. Because everyone would just be like, yeah, okay, now they're going to cut rates. And then it would be very bearish again. And then it would look like 2018 or even like kind of trade war days, 2019, with a lot of like pops and locks, in between. But I don't know. I don't really have a base case for that. I think it's take it as it comes, and then we'll see what happens with China. But I know Graham believes it's going to happen. He says he guarantees it. You're going to like the way you look. But I don't have a base case for that. Yeah, look for a mix of trade war and 1942. Yeah, I feel very hard, very hard, but we'll see. Especially in the context of like inflation and stagflation. Oh man. Apple, Tesla, we're chilling right now. You have 30 minutes until Jerome Powell, ladies and gentlemen. First Energy, FE, new transmission line in Northeast Ohio. Dang, you guys got electricity out there now? That's dope. That's so cool. That's amazing, man. That's a great news. That's a big update. First Energy, bro. You about to get electricity transmission lines in Northeast Ohio, man. That's hype. Man, that's crazy. Wait till y'all get gas stoves. It's fire. No pun intended. Okay, don't hurt me, Ohio. We have too many Ohio people in here for how many jokes I make. And I like Ohio, honestly. So, I don't know. What will Jerome do today? That is going to be a tough one. Like we said, we're looking for hawkish comments. We're looking for the statements. But in my opinion, I think he's probably going to keep it neutral so that he could audible the day before the Fed meeting. But we will see. It's really about the comments. You even had Lisa Cook, Fed comments there. She said something new about learning where restrictive is. So, well, we're going to see what happens. Killing the metaphors, twin. I love you, Ken Taylor. I wish we are twins spiritually, because I wish I was your twin, bro. I'd be windmill dunking right now. You know that, man? I'd be windmill dunking on him if I looked like Ken, and I'd be modeling. I'd be like, "What's up?" Boom, windmill. And I'm not a Virgo. Okay, I know you still believe that, but I'm not. But it's okay. He's still my brother. He won't even commit on policy. The market expecting something. But that's why if we get new info, Pinduoduo. Oh, China is going crazy. Pinduoduo's big pop. I see higher usage. I saw something earlier on CDC. Hold on. CDC planning wastewater testing for polio in select communities. I don't see anything on Pinduo. That's crazy right now. GS Sweet Greens among 12 Taco Bell owners. No, I thought that would be related to it. Check news on Pinduoduo. Yo, that's going crazy. I see higher engagement for gains into 2024. They had a price target increase, and were they the ones with earnings? That's a big pop. I don't think we have it. Bro, last couple of days, we saw a lot of big poppers without anything, and they could be speaking at event. That's huge. Dude, that's huge. That's just about Pinduoduo. No news on it. Keep watch. Tell me if you see anything. Global tech doubles after trading. That's huge, bro. That's huge. Look at that pin. Bro, to go from pinned all day till that, like, what is this? Are you kidding me? That's wild, but I don't see anything else. Oh, and then this one just came across Bloomy. But watch PDD. But GTII. You guys are going to love this, especially the apes out there who still have faith, honestly. That's good for you, man. And that's it. I wish I exposed the Lord of Christ to you. That's it, man. Y'all have not given up on anything, and I love it. But GTII, they have hired lawyers to investigate possible naked short selling. That's why it's making this move. GTII. I'm not going to play it, but I thought you would like that. But there you go. There you go. And then SPY's coming up. That's a very interesting one. And then Pinduoduo, we have no news. You're getting back up to where we dumped. But again, ladies and gentlemen, that VWAP, he's going to make his presence known. LI December hitting hitting scanners. They've been running earlier, though. I don't know if it's related to Pinduoduo. I would keep searching. And again, like earlier, we saw a big move with like NTVS, and it turns out they had like a meeting. So anything of that nature, it could be one of those private things, but that one's weird. But like Lee, Xpeng, and Neo, based off of like one of their earnings was good and margins, and they all got bid today. XPEV, all of them are up. All of them are doing very good. All righty. Well, we're right back up to where the bigger part of the drop happened, but just watch for another VWAP sell-off, and now you have 25 minutes till Pow. So the last two times Powell spoke, and I don't think they were Fed events. There was one right here, sadly, November 2nd. It's a shitty candle. And trust me, I have no good news for you because the other time he spoke was September 21st, and that's how it looked. And both times, the market was already trading much lower, or at least almost, 5 to 7 points lower. So now we're higher there, and then, yeah. So it's no good. It's no good, Habibi. It depends what he says. It depends what he says. Ain't that, yeah, I feel ain't that. Yeah, GTII, float 197, outstanding 259. Well, again, I think the news is, it even came across Bloomberg, they hired a lawyer to investigate short selling. Again, I'm not going to play this. These are not my wheelhouse, but I could get you information and do whatever you please with it. And good luck. I think there will be questions, yes. So that could open up the door. Fed Cook, important to be cautious about interpreting yield curve inversion. He said no reason to think curve inversion has predictive power. U.S. passes bill to avert strike by rail workers. Does it need another passing, though? Does it have to go there? And then CDC is testing wastewater in Michigan for polio and Pennsylvania. Railroad update. House passes bill. Pinduoduo is making the second leg. IYT. Honestly, I think I might just clear this one out. That's 14 G's? Oh, well, that makes sense. All right, I'm going to just take the IYT, though, with that bill. We'll take a little bit. I didn't know that was 14 grand of buying power. I closed out IYT, like a $40 profit, but you just had the House passing the bill. I think you need one more. Yeah, you need to go to Senate, but even then, though, now I think I realized where, yeah, bro, that's crazy. I thought 50 shares was going to be tiny on that. Do you expect the economy to come this low? The economy's not even bad. That's what I've been saying for a long time. I'm actually, You know, with one, I didn't think I'd ever see. I didn't think in my lifetime I would witness the most yield curve inversion, and that was pretty cool and scary at the same time. But like I've been saying, you know, even for the last year with a lot of my theories I put out, it's really just boiled down to, like, I would say we need more pain. So in a weird way, because what I see on the economy, I see it slowing down, and you see that, but it's like when you really take a step back and even compare it to other stuff, it's big, man. You know, it's not like you have not seen the recession. You have not seen the fallout just yet. And that's where I'm like, you know, we need to see more of that before anything comes about. Russia conducted another joint bomber patrol. You like falafel? Yeah, man. Why wouldn't I? Is this a trick question? PDD, dude, I wish we had news. Anybody have anything on that? Nobody. It's even dark on Twitter, too. Nobody has anything on that, and then it just stayed pinned. It wasn't the first time. It's like the first time the global yield curve. Again, VWAP smash again if you see it. Watch out for this move here, and then we have 20 minutes until pow. But it was the first time the global yield curve inverted in, like, I think 20 or 30 years. So it's done it before. Again, obviously, the last time was around the 70s. But now this is like the first time in a very, very long time. Market doesn't seem scared. Yeah, and you shouldn't be either, but it's like what I mean by that, and don't underestimate it. Yeah, we got the rail strike news, but just people are buying, but they're staying close to the exit if you're wise. That's why. Just don't fall for the identity move and think that you don't fall in love with shit right now. And that's it. Whatever you do, just stay close to the exit, and you're going to be great. Because, again, this type of volatility offers opportunities. Again, bond yields have never been this high. There's so many things. But anybody you see buying, I could guarantee you, they're remaining close to the exit. There is some macro strategies, and there is some people who are, you know, the Buffetts of the world, and people who are very, you know, just they don't really care about the daily moves, right? But, you know, a lot of the volume you're seeing here, you know, people are buying, but they're staying close to the exit. That's it. That's why these rallies are so are going so crazy. You know, you're watching these crazy rallies on there. It's because people want to get in. But then why does it dump so fast? The minute something, you know, people are ready to dip, but they don't want to leave the party just yet. How many moves? I don't know. Again, Powell could be a dud. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. But I don't, and not even just hope. It's just like I don't know how crazy he's going to be right now unless he wants to set it up. I mean, again, in my life, I have seen Powell ruin Christmas. I'll tell you that much. I have seen this guy be the Grinch in 2018, baby. So I don't know. But if he needs to signal something, if there's something pressing that he needs to signal before next week or 2 weeks, then there you go. Then we're going to get something big. Otherwise, he really shouldn't. And that's where we're going to find out. But you even got a little bit of new info from Lisa Cook today, which is another Fed member, but we will see. The Fed that stole Christmas. 2018 was 4 years ago. Now you're just trying to make me feel old, bro, because it feel like yesterday. I was here in 20. We had beginning of the stream here. I say we only had like 20 people on here, 40 people on here. I say it was fun. Fun times. That's why. And I was like, y'all don't know about the yield curve? Y'all don't know about the curve? What? Oh, man, it was a fun time. You know, the VIX is important. The VIX is saying we should be much lower. But again, a lot of our indicators are blind today in the sense that things are kind of doing a little bit weird. They're moving weird until we get it. Again, you're getting your little pre-Powell pump right now. PDD hit my whole old resistance line. Yeah, we were on Hindenburg. Why? I know, hey, man, bro. It was a lot going on. A lot going on, man. It was a very, very good time. It was actually scary. I was way more scared in 2018, believe it or not. That was way, way different than now, which is kind of crazy. I'm still in PRVB, yeah. And I will be until we get Sanofi news. Market dump if we see actual recession. I've said it before. It's just like an additional 30% from the yearly low. And then I think at that point, that's already just mass damage if you really think about it. And if that happens in the next year, that means we're going to have 2 years in a row of like 20. It's going to look awful on paper. And it already feels awful too. So, yeah. 8x8 CEO change may lower odds of strategic action. That's an opinion. I don't know. I think it's kind of moved a little bit, but don't fall for it too crazy. Greediness is not. Actually, I don't know. In a weird way, I would say the market in 2018, it was scary. And maybe that's what blinded it. But again, 2018, the market was different. You didn't have retail involvement the way you did today. Nobody knew what was happening. That's it. Nowadays, you just have way more hands in the cookie jar, and everybody thinks they know what's happening, but there's just way more money slushing around than 2018. That's why I feel confident. In 2018, I was genuinely panicked because there was no money. The liquidity, bro, it dry. I don't think y'all realize it. That was the first reverse repo crisis. There was no money, dude. They had no, like, I was genuinely worried. I was like, pure liquidity crunch. It was real. Now there's a shit ton of money floating around. Even if we're worried and all of that, it's like there's, at the very least, I know they have way more access to money now. Did you make money in 2018? I did, but not before I lost money. And then it set us up beautifully into 2019. And then we ran it into 2019, and then it was great. But I definitely, just like this year, 2018, I took fat losses on very long positions and unrealized gains. But then again, we were able to battle through it, but it was crazy. Who's they? The banks, the financial system. They is anybody who has access to the reverse repos. Your bigger banks and what is it? I'm blanking on the term. The Fed approved one. What is it? The only guys who could give the why am I blanking on this? I don't know. Somebody knows what I'm talking about. But yeah. Now you have buy the dip ANOS. It's just weird. It's just like, again, it was different. It was a lot more different. It's like the the primary dealers. There you go. That's who they is. Primary dealers. Anybody with access to. Thank you. Anybody with access to the repos. That's it. I mean, that's, if you really want to know who they is, that's exactly who they are. That's Wall Street. That's the bigger money. That's the reserves. Those are again, it's a small clique of bankers that have access and licenses to trade like that. If you ever seen The Big Short, it's kind of like the ISDA, but it's beyond just even an ISDA and having minimum 50 million or 150 million. It's like there's only like 10 to like 20 of them who have access. They are the only people who could participate in bond auctions, the only people who could resell them, so that's who they is. And they didn't have any money then. It broke the repo market and everything. 8 went up. And you're right above VWAP. 13 minutes till Powell. User reports indicate YouTube is having problems. Oh no, Chad. Make sure you have the Twitch if it cuts out. That just came across Bloomberg. YouTube reports having outages. 5,000 outages reported as of 1:15 New York time. Uh-oh. So Twitch, we have a Twitch backup stream that's already live just in case it cuts out. Otherwise, they don't want you to have the info. Who is they? The primary dealer. Okay, amen. Honestly, I need to get the link. I don't even know my own Twitch link. I think it's just Trading Fraternity. It's real out here. Hold on. Please hold. my channel. Yeah, it's easy. I'll pin it. Man, didn't we have another like outage last time there was Powell? There's about 12 minutes till Powell. Yes. But that's just the backup if it goes down. Mm. $3,000 reports. Well, Chad, good luck. And resubscribe with Prime. Yeah, Twitch, you have to give me your Jeff Bezos money. It's the only way. The early Twitch users, they blew their opportunity. So it's okay. Obviously, you guys are forgiven. That's why we're still here. But now, if you're gonna make it to that side of the Chatadonia, it's not. It's a highly it's like probation, I think, is what we call it. Yeah, Google is going down 10 minutes before Powell. You're getting a lot of YouTube issues. You'd be fleecing us. Nah, man. Because one day, if there's no access to the stream, then you might realize how fleeced you've been. And then you'll be like, wow. Now what? And there's not that what? And then what? All we want is love, baby. All we want is love. 160. Are you ready for this one? Look at this, man. We have a I don't know. Can anybody beat this? Can end this one right here. Shout out to Wesley, baby. BLMN activist position. Hold on. Bloomin' Brand. Oh, wait. Where's HBI? HBI might move off of that, too. Fortunately, it's into the lows. Yeah, Bloomin' activist, no. In 10 minutes. BLMN activist. And that's a stock. It sounds very political. Oh, Bloomin' Bands is out back? You like BLMN activist. Is Outback safe? Oh, man, that's amazing. That's amazing. Powell, I think they're already having it. So everyone's waiting. Like, I already have audio and everything. So Powell's going to be speaking on the outlook, inflation, in the labor market. Following that, he will participate in a question and answer with Brookings' David Wessel. They will take audience questions. Will be a great opportunity for more of Powell's digging into his remarks. Today's engagement is likely the last we will hear from Powell before the Fed's pre-FOMC blackout period starting on Friday. We'll get a few other Fed officials speaking the rest of the week, though. So this isn't the last word from officials. And get ready. Yeah, I'll have the screen up. I could probably get it up now. You get a short view up as promised. I did not promise that. Don't put that on me. Come on. I expect more from you. And if that's how you're going to interpret my comments, you're really missing out, dog. Again, none of this is a recommendation. And I would expect you to represent me in the proper manner. If not, you a little B-boy. That's how I break it down. I don't mean any offense or disrespect, but I hope you understand where I'm coming from. Oh, this is it. I'll put it over the positions unless I make a trade for now. BLMN, second leg, yep. And they're coming down a little bit. Activist taking a large position. I'm a B-boy, been bringing. That's adult B-boy. I'm in a little baby back. No. Hey, man. BB. Oh, yeah, Wesley, I was going to say, look at this. Bro, 14,000 minutes of Uncle. Who could beat this? I saw like 2,000, 3,000. Does anybody got anything bigger than this? This is crazy, bro. 14,000 minutes of Uncle in a year. Oh, man. That's a lot of Uncle, bro. That's a lot of Uncle. It's good, though. It's good for the soul. God bless you, Wesley. Not close to that, but Uncle, what is that? What's the, 60 divided by 14,000? Oh, I'm so bad at math. That's 233 hours. That's a constant 9.72 days of listening to Uncle. God bless you. I love it. Yeah, that's great. That's great. YouTube has Uncle as top. That's good, man. That's what we need in life. Amen. Amen. I think I want to see. You probably listen to Uncle. I don't know. I have a lot of Uncle time though. You could watch Jerome Powell here. Otherwise, Google should be your friend. But y'all see, y'all keep coming into my restaurant and saying, "Hey, where can I get food?" I don't know, man. I got a plate right in front of you, but it's up to you, sir. It's up to you, sir. Otherwise, Google is your friend. Again, it's going to start in 4 minutes. I should go pee here. Let me go to the bathroom. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll just leave it. I'll leave the chattering on in the background, or let me see if I could get you. Let me get you something else. I'll give you some chatter as well as some news.
We're going to bring it to you live as soon as he begins. Stick with us.
Right,
this is Bloomberg.
This. All right.
10 years of gains.
All right.
Are we going to see that? BlackRock Investment Institute's Wei
Follow
Li
me on
weighs
Instagram
in.
at the Trading Attorney. I love you.
We're not that constructive on risk sentiment.
You're underweight equities, aren't you?
We're underweight equities. We remain underweight equities at this juncture. But I think what is more important is when we would become more constructive, and we expect to be more constructive at some point in 2023. And having that mechanism of gauging when to turn positive is important. Sizing the damage of the macro scarring as a result of central banks over tightening, and also understanding to what extent that damage is in the price is going to be critical as we think about when to turn positive. And also importantly, as we turn positive, it's not going to be the prelude of a decades-long bull market that we have seen in the past. We believe that it's going to be a lot more volatile, a lot more choppy.
Wei Li does not seem convinced at all that this is a stock market bull run that's going to look like what the last 10 years. And I think the game changer she's really alluding to is what Fed Chair Powell is going to say. He, of course, is scheduled to speak in just a few minutes. Investors looking at his speech for clues on whether rate hikes will start to slow and when. The timing is everything. Joining us now, Bloomberg Economics chief economist Tom Orlik joins us from Washington, D.C. Tom, what's the game changer here? It feels like the Fed has been banging the same drum for at least a year now. What could he say that's new?
So I think there's a few bits of sort of cautiously positive news for the Fed in the last few weeks, Kriti. Inflation is past the peak. The JOLTS data today shows a little bit of the heat coming out of US labor markets. And of course, having dashed into restrictive territory over the last few meetings, the Fed has now got interest rates closer to where ultimately
this one's going to be different,
Chad. To be.
We don't have much to go off of.
My expectation is that Powell will use his remarks this afternoon to pretty much consolidate the market expectation, trailed by other Fed speakers, that there's going to be a downshift in the pace of hikes at the December meeting, coming down from a 75 basis point cadence to a 50 basis point cadence. In the same breath, though, Kriti, I think Powell will very much reinforce the message that the Fed's job is not done. Rates have higher to rise into 2023, and they're determined to keep them.
All right, Chad Adonia, get ready. Again, you see the video now. Everybody might start getting seated soon. And then we're going to hear from Powell. This is the last time he will speak ahead of the FOMC. So, and that's the big one. So, again, this isn't a Fed meeting where you're going to get an interest rate decision. And, like, if you guys were here last time, and again, we'll be here, and I'm going to have a lot of research for you by the time we get to FOMC. Here it is.
Good afternoon. I'm Glenn Hutchins.
You see, I just stopped everyone, but we just got to listen now.
And on behalf of our president and some of my fellow trustees who are here in the audience today, it's my great pleasure to welcome all of you, both our post-pandemic in-person audience here, packed house, great to see, as well as our sizable broadcast and online audience. Thank you for joining us today. When President Obama named Jay Powell to the Federal Reserve Board as governor in 2012, no one, including, I suspect, Jay,
dude, nothing has happened.
Him to become Fed chair.
Oh, no, the statements.
When
Powell signals downshift. We need restrictive for some time. Slightly, somewhat higher than September forecast. Time for moderating, bullish for now. Pre-written statements are bullish. It'll stop after the questioning. Nah, pre-written statements are out. Time for moderating hike pace may come as soon as December. This is the bullish one. Rate peak likely slightly somewhat higher than September forecast. So they're saying the SEP won't change that much. Interesting. That's bullish for now, but watch out, though. I think questions, and this could change a little bit. Pre-written statement is bullish for now. Again, he's not talking, but he had a pre-written statement that's out. So, again, we'll see how this holds up, but everything is going to balance out after the questions, just like the last meeting. So watch out, but we're up now. The pre-written statements are bullish.
Monetary policy, Jay Powell. Following his remarks, Mr. Powell will field questions from David Wessel, the director of Hutchins Center, and from the audience. Jay, thank you for joining us.
Again, again, it's all about how he talks now. But the statement was it sounded bullish, very bullish on the statement again.
So today I'm going to offer.
And then watch your ears, I'm going to turn it up.
On the FOMC's efforts to restore price stability to the U.S. economy for the benefit of the American people. And that report must begin by acknowledging the reality that inflation remains far too high.
Again, this is the statement.
My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation is imposing
Just wait for the questions
hardship,
now.
Straining budgets, and shrinking what paychecks will buy. This is especially painful for those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. Price stability is the responsibility of the Federal Reserve and serves as the bedrock of our economy. Without price stability, the economy does not work for anyone.
You've heard this already.
In particular, without price stability, we will not achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all.
Again, none of this
we
is
currently
new.
estimate that
And then
12-month PCE inflation through October ran at 6.0%. While the October inflation data received so far showed a welcome surprise to the downside, these are a single month's data, which followed upside surprises over the previous 2 months. As Figure 1 makes clear, down months in the data have often been followed by renewed increases. It will take substantially more evidence to give comfort that inflation is actually
not good.
declining,
The part about
and by any standard,
the follow-ups.
Inflation remains far too high.
Again, this shouldn't
For
move
purposes
too
of
much.
this discussion, I'll focus my comments on core PCE inflation, which omits the food and energy inflation components, which have been lower recently but can be quite volatile. Our inflation goal is for total inflation, of course, as food and energy prices matter a great deal for household budgets. But core inflation often gives a more accurate indicator of where overall inflation is heading. 12-month core PCE inflation stands at 5.0% in our October estimate approximately where it stood last December when policy tightening was in its early stages. Over 2022, core inflation rose a few tenths above 5%, and it fell a few tenths below, but mainly it moved sideways. So when will inflation come down?
Good question.
I could answer this question by pointing to the inflation forecasts of private forecasters or of FOMC participants, which broadly show a significant decline over the next year.
No, the big moves are happening at the questions.
But forecasts have been predicting
Everyone's
just
sensitive.
such a decline for more than a year, while inflation has moved stubbornly sideways. The truth is that the path ahead for inflation remains highly uncertain. For now, let's put aside the forecasts and look instead to the macroeconomic conditions we think we need to see to bring inflation down to 2% over time. For starters, we need to raise interest rates to a level that is sufficiently restrictive to return inflation to 2%. There's considerable uncertainty about what rate will be sufficient, although there's no doubt that we've made substantial progress, raising our target range for the federal funds rate by 375 basis points since March. As our last post-meeting statement indicates, we anticipate that ongoing increases will be appropriate. It seems to me likely that the ultimate level of rates will need to be somewhat higher than thought at the time of the September meeting and the summary of economic projections. I will return to policy at the end of my comments, but for now I'll simply say that we have more ground to cover. We're tightening the stance of policy in order to slow growth in aggregate demand. Slowing demand growth should allow supply to catch up with demand and restore the balance that will yield stable prices over time. Restoring that balance is likely to require a sustained period of below-trend growth.
Okay, watch if the bonds break out.
Last year, the ongoing reopening of the economy boosted real GDP growth to a very strong 5.7%. This year, GDP was roughly flat through the first three quarters, and indicators point to modest growth this quarter, which seems likely to bring the year in with very modest growth overall. Several factors contributed to this slowing growth, including the waning effects of reopening and of pandemic fiscal support, the global implications of Russia's war against Ukraine, and our policy actions, which tightened financial conditions and are affecting economic activity, particularly in interest-sensitive sectors such as housing. So we can say that demand growth has slowed, and we expect that this growth will need to remain at a slower pace for a sustained period.
That's dovish, but that's pretty much the same he said.
Despite the tighter policy and slower growth over the past year, we have not seen clear progress on slowing inflation. To assess what it will take to get inflation down, it's useful to break core inflation into three component categories: core goods inflation, housing services inflation, and inflation in core services other than housing. Core goods inflation has moved down from very high levels over the course of 2022, while housing services inflation has risen rapidly. Inflation in core services ex-housing has fluctuated, but shown no clear trend. And I'll discuss each of these items in turn. Early in the pandemic, goods prices began rising rapidly as abnormally strong demand was met by pandemic-hampered supply.
It might trade like the minutes here.
Reports from businesses
break out,
and many indicators suggest that supply chain issues are now easing. Both fuel and non-fuel import prices have fallen in recent months.
Again, everything he's saying, the algos already
have moved down.
So it's all pre-written.
While 12-month core goods inflation remains elevated at 4.6%, it has fallen nearly 3 percentage points from earlier this year. It is far too early to declare goods inflation vanquished, but if current trends continue, goods prices should begin to exert downward pressure on overall inflation in coming months. Housing services inflation measures the rise in the price of all rents and the rise in the rental equivalent cost of owner-occupied housing.
This was the minutes.
Unlike goods inflation, housing services inflation has continued to rise and now stands at 7.1% over the past 12 months.
Again, 39.73.
Housing inflation tends to lag other prices around inflation turning points, however, because of the slow rate at which the stock of rental leases turns over. The market rate on new leases is a timelier indicator of where overall housing will go over the next year or so. Measures of 12-month inflation in new leases rose to nearly 20% during the pandemic, but have been falling sharply since about
All right, there's the
mid-year.
pop now. If it could keep going, it'll
As
look a
figure
little
3
different.
shows, however,
but you're above the
overall housing services
39.73.
inflation has continued
Again,
to
this
rise
is people just reacting.
as existing leases turn over and jump in price to catch up with the higher level of rents for new leases. And this is likely to continue well into next year. But as long as new lease inflation keeps falling, we would expect housing services inflation to begin falling sometime next year.
But the bonds are
Indeed,
slowing.
a decline
They're about to
in
match
this
up,
kind of
or
inflation
now they have to catch
underlies
up.
most forecasts of declining inflation. Finally, we come to core services other than housing, and this spending category covers a wide range of services, from healthcare and education to haircuts and hospitality. This is the largest of our 3 categories, constituting more than half the core PCE index. Thus, this may be the most important category for understanding the future
watch
evolution of
3995,996 on the SPX.
Because wages make
fat
up the
volume on the
largest
futures
cost in
now, too.
delivering these services, the labor market holds the key to understanding inflation in this category. In the labor market, demand for workers far exceeds the supply of available workers, and nominal wages have been growing at a pace well above what would be consistent with 2% inflation over time. Thus, another condition we're looking for is the restoration of balance between supply and demand in the labor force, in the labor market. Signs of elevated labor market tightness emerged suddenly in mid-2021.
First bond decline.
The unemployment rate at the time was much higher than the 3.5% that had prevailed without major signs of tightness before the pandemic. Employment was still millions below its level on the eve of the pandemic. Looking back, we can see that a significant and persistent labor supply shortfall
and then you're leading to 4,000 on the futures.
A shortfall that appears unlikely to fully close anytime soon. Comparing the current labor force with the Congressional Budget Office's pre-pandemic forecast of labor force growth reveals a current labor force shortfall of roughly 3.5 million people. This shortfall reflects both lower than expected population growth and a lower labor force participation rate. Participation dropped sharply at the onset of the pandemic because of many factors,
he hasn't said anything
including
new.
Sickness, caregiving,
the
and
summary
fear of infection.
thing in the statement was the most bullish, but everything else is exactly the same.
Would move back up
so just be careful on this, though. Again, it's the questions that will have the ability to shoot this back down.
Years, it mostly has.
Wait for the questions
Overall
if you want to go greedy short.
However, remains well below pre-pandemic trends. Some of the participation gap reflects workers who are still out of the labor force because they're sick with COVID-19 or continue to suffer lingering symptoms from previous COVID infections or long COVID.
Again, this is going to be a big level around 4. This is 4,000 on the ES.
Finds that the participation gap is now mostly due to excess retirements. That is, retirements in excess.
So you'll either get a fat rejection or it'll monster through there. But let's see how he keeps
These excess retirements might now account for more than 2 million of the 3.5 million person shortfall in the labor force. What explains these excess retirements? So health issues have surely played a role, as COVID has posed a particularly large threat to the lives and health of the elderly. In addition, many older workers lost their jobs in the early stages of the pandemic when layoffs were historically high. The cost of finding new employment may have appeared particularly large for these workers, given pandemic-related disruptions to the work environment and health concerns.
You're in
also,
no man's
gains in the
land right
stock
now,
market
low-key.
and rising house prices in the first 2 years of the pandemic contributed to an increase in wealth that likely facilitated early retirement for some people. The data so far do not suggest that excess retirements are likely to unwind because of retirees returning to the labor force. Older workers are still retiring at higher rates, and retirees do not appear to be returning to the labor force in sufficient numbers to meaningfully reduce the total number of excess retirees. So, the second factor contributing to the labor supply shortfall is slower growth in the working age population. The combination of a plunge in net immigration and a surge in deaths during the pandemic probably accounts for about 1.5 million missing workers. Policies to support labor supply are not the domain of the Fed. Our tools work principally on demand. And without advocating any particular policy, however, I will say that policy to support labor force participation could, over time, bring benefits to the workers who join the labor force and support overall economic growth. Such policies would take time to implement and have their effects. For the near term, a moderation of labor demand growth will be required to restore balance to the labor market.
39.80.
Currently, the unemployment rate is at 3.7%, near 50-year lows, and job openings exceed available workers by about 4 million. That is about 1.7 job openings for every person looking for work. So far, we've seen only tentative signs of a moderation in labor demand. With slower GDP growth this year, job gains have stepped down from more than 450,000 per month
like
over
your
the first 7 months of the
real
year
drop
to
from
about
running, unless you want to count
290,000
that
per
one.
month over the past 3 months. But this job growth remains
Again, you're just
far
in
in
no man's
excess
land,
of the
so we'll
pace needed
see.
to accommodate
39.80
population growth over time.
And then again, back to the
about
39.73 or
100,000 per
75
month by
on the
many estimates.
SPX. And then
Job
futures just
openings
have to
have
get
now
above
fallen by about
3.97 or
1.5 this
4,000.
year, but remain higher
And then watch
than
the
at
bonds;
any time
they're
before
still
the
holding
pandemic.
better, but they're behind the market. And then
Wage
dollar's
growth,
still
too,
down,
shows
but
only
he edged
tentative
up.
signs of returning to balance. Some measures of wage growth have ticked down recently, but the declines are very modest so
the
far
market's
relative
moving
to
more
earlier
than his
increases,
words are. He's not
and
really
still
nothing's
leave
new on this
wage growth
except for
well
the
above levels consistent
SEP
with
thing, but he
2%
hasn't touched on it
inflation
yet.
over time.
And we need the questions.
To be clear, strong wage growth is
There's
a good
still another
thing,
part of this right now.
But for wage growth to be sustainable, it needs to be consistent with 2% inflation. So let's then sum up this review of economic conditions that we think we need to see to bring inflation down to 2%. Growth in economic activity has slowed to well below its longer-run trend, and this needs to be sustained. Bottlenecks in goods production are easing, and goods price inflation appears to be easing as well, and this too must continue. Housing services inflation will probably keep rising well into next year, but if inflation on new leases continues to fall, we will likely see housing services inflation begin to fall later next year. Finally, the labor market, which is especially important for inflation in core services ex-housing, again accounting for more than half of the category, shows only tentative signs of rebalancing, and wage growth remains well above levels that would be consistent with 2% inflation over time.
Yeah, VIX got
so
knocked.
Despite some promising developments, we have a long way to go in restoring price stability. Returning to monetary policy, my FOMC colleagues and I are strongly committed to restoring price stability. After our November meeting, we noted that we anticipated that
bonds are now coming down a little bit more.
Appropriate
They didn't
in order to
react on
attain a
that
policy
first drop.
stance that is sufficiently restrictive to move inflation down to 2% over time. Monetary policy affects the economy and inflation with uncertain lags, and the full effects of our rapid tightening so far are yet to be felt. Thus, it makes sense to moderate the pace of our rate increases as we approach the level of restraint that will be sufficient to bring inflation down.
You already know that. That's the
time for moderating the pace of
rate
rate increases may come as soon as the December meeting. Given our progress in tightening policy, the timing of that moderation is far less significant than the questions of how much further we will need to raise rates to control inflation.
He might talk about the SEP
and the
now.
length of time it will be necessary to hold policy at a restrictive level. It is likely that restoring price stability will require holding policy at a restrictive level for some time. History cautions strongly against prematurely loosening policy, and I'll close by saying that we will stay the course until the job is done. Thank you.
Okay, so he said last time. So get ready for the questions. This is where we're going to get anything that's going to shift now. The only thing that was bullish was in the written statement,
much,
one
Chair
line,
Powell.
but everything else was exactly the same as last
spared
time.
me the
like exactly
chore
the
of
same.
asking you to pick between 50 and 75, so I won't have to ask you that. Thank you for your last paragraph. But I want to talk a little bit about wages.
Bonds and dollars now reacting with the market down.
As you said, wages are rising faster than is consistent with a 2% inflation rate, assuming reasonable productivity. You said in November that wages are not the principal cause of prices going up. But for many workers, real wages have been falling lately. So I wonder, isn't there room for wages to rise a bit faster so workers can make up lost ground? And what level of wage increases do you think is consistent with a 2% inflation?
This looks just like the minutes, low-key.
So I guess I would start by saying that the inflation that we saw at the beginning of this episode back in March of 21 was not really related to wages at all. It was related to tightness in goods markets, largely due to supply chain issues. Over time, though, inflation has now spread broadly through the economy. And while I would still say that the inflation we're seeing now is not principally related to wages, we think that wage increases are probably going to be a very important part of the story going forward, particularly as it relates to that third category of core services ex-housing. So So we think it is an important thing going forward. And ultimately, in the service sector in particular, where wages and benefits are by far the largest cost, wages need to go up. And of course, we want wages to go up. We want wages to go up strongly, but they've got to go up at a level that is consistent with 2% inflation over time, making basic assumptions about productivity. So if you look at the principal wage measures that we look at, I would say that you're 1.5 or 2% above that with current wage increases. So particularly the employment compensation index and the average hourly earnings index. Look at those two. It's about 1.5% higher than what would be consistent, making various adjustments, including for productivity, from nominal wages. So, and as we look at the labor market today, including today's JOLTS data, what you see is a labor market that there's a real imbalance between supply and demand. There are 1.7 job openings for every unemployed worker, everyone looking for a job.
That's kind of negative, but at least he's commenting on the data today.
The jobs workers gap is about 4 million, meaning if you look at all of the available jobs, including people who are working, and then look at people who are in the labor force or looking for a job, there's a 4 million shortfall. So you're in that world, and we think that there's a job for moderating demand in there and getting the labor force back into balance.
You don't think that there's a possibility that we should have a period of catch-up of wage increases above the sustainable level, and that businesses with relatively fat profit margins can absorb some of that without passing it through?
So that's the question of the worker share of profits and that kind of thing is not really related to this. Right now, people's wages are being eaten up by inflation. So what you want to do is you want to have inflation stable and then have a very strong labor market where the biggest wage gains are going to the people at the bottom end of the spectrum. And we had that at the end of the very long expansion that ended with the pandemic. That's not what we have now. Now, for most workers, the increases they're getting in wages are being eaten up by inflation. That's actually not true at the bottom end, where wage increases are higher than inflation. And that's a good thing. But if you want to have sustainable, strong labor market, where real wages are going up right across the wage spectrum, especially for
some people
at the
are
lower
taking
end,
this negative.
You've got to have price stability.
They're saying that
and
Fed officials have said no wage price spiral.
Place where
and now he's saying it might
be
be
the 2
an
years
issue.
Before the pandemic.
And then he's defending it.
And did you take, when you looked at today's JOLTS data, which measures the vacancies and quit rates, did you find that encouraging?
More or less in line with expectations, but that's
going the right direction.
That's a good thing, right?
Okay, okay.
I guess job openings came down by several 100,000 to where they are now, and
the bonds like that more than equities.
As you know, the relationship between job openings and unemployment is a very fraught one, and job openings right now compared to unemployment are at their near their all-time high levels. So it has been our view that there's a possibility that in this highly unusual situation in the labor market could come back into balance to some extent through a decline in job openings, and that there's been a typical relationship between increasing unemployment and declining job openings, but that our thinking has been, and many labor economists share this, that you could get
Amazon
a decline in job
watch out
openings
for some
that
of those
wouldn't produce the same increase in
a
smaller increase in unemployment than is typically the case looking back in history because of the very outsized level of job openings. And we've kind of seen that so far, but it's way too early to say that'll work.
Traditionally, the Fed looked at the unemployment rate as a measure of labor market tightness, and we've seen recently that may be misleading. Unemployment rate is still very low.
Bonds were just lagging. But let's see.
Job vacancies are starting to come down. But to the extent that the Fed still relies on a Phillips curve kind of relationship, going forward, is the natural rate of unemployment a useless concept? What measures will the Fed use to judge labor market slack as we look ahead to policy in the coming years?
So I think the way we think about it, of course, the standard way to think about it is it's the gap between the actual unemployment rate and the natural rate of unemployment that matters, right? And the issue really, it's not that framework doesn't make sense. It does make sense. But the issue is that the natural rate of unemployment is very hard to identify with certainty, even in normal calm times, But when there's a violent disruption of the labor market, it can move very substantially. So, and that happened at the beginning of the pandemic. You had the labor market was very much disrupted, and we assumed that the natural rate had moved up, meaning that for any level of unemployment, the labor market is tighter. So we knew that. And I think what was different in this cycle was really that you had to look at things like job openings and quits and reservation wages and just wages overall to tell you that the natural rate of unemployment had really moved up quite a lot. But I don't think it's a problem with the framework, but it is a fact, though, that it's very hard to pin down where the natural rate of unemployment might be when there's this massive disruption in the labor market going on.
So do you think that the JOLTS data, the job vacancies per unemployed worker, that's going to be a lasting measure of labor market tightness for you at the Fed?
Yes, I think people will tend to, for now, people will tend to look at it.
Well, when you tell them you're looking at it, they tend to look at it.
They'll look at it.
I've noticed that.
That's right.
That one's weird.
I would just say in this particular situation, we think it's important, and we're going to find out
was
empirically
good, even though we thought it was
true.
bad.
For the reasons I explained.
I don't know. It may not
we think
do
that
anything.
we can see a big decline in job openings and less of.
But bonds are going, dollars not, equity's still lagging.
So this was a unique in so many different ways. Right. This series of events was.
He's still keeping his neutrality.
One in particular is trying. So much of the inflation was due to supply side constraints.
Right.
Which
again,
is
that 39.90 and 4,000 on futures.
SPY
needs to get to 3,996.
Well, Vice Chair Lael Brainerd said the other day in a speech that she raised the question of whether long-term changes of the economy, like labor supply, deglobalization, climate change, could make
Zuckerberg headline
could reduce the elasticity of supply, and that this
They're
may be a problem.
Up. All right, bonds are gapping now.
So
the dollar hasn't moved yet, but let's see.
Set of
I think you'll need the dollar to drop if you want this to rip, but we've ignored the dollar all day.
Augustine Carstens has given a couple of speeches on the same topic, including one.
Okay, big volumes coming in.
The head of the Bank for International Settlements.
Yes, exactly. So, I mean, the question is,
this could have been a delayed off of the jobs reaction because the bonds
moved. This normal that we've had where supply side disruptions and constraints were relatively, you could look through them. The lore has been for a long time that you don't need to worry about that. It'll sort itself out. A supply shock from oil prices or whatever. Are we going into a situation a little bit like the 70s where there will be ongoing repeat shocks, and which would tend to put more upward pressure on inflation over time? We don't really know. I mean, it's a great question. But the question, I guess the real question is, if that's true, what are the implications? We still have a 2% inflation target, and we still have to use our tools to achieve it and to keep inflation expectations anchored. But it's a very hard to know.
All right, you need a break out here. Big volume, bro.
I mean, we tend to assume
things
look
like
will
a
go
nice
back
double
to the
top
way they
for
were
my technical people.
Just naturally, but that doesn't seem to be happening so far.
Right. Now, you mentioned in your remarks that
Zuckerberg's making comments at DealBook right now.
Not only those at the Board of
Governors,
keep an eye on
but
Meta
in
as
the
private sector as well have been lousy. Inflation has not behaved the way the forecaster said. So I wonder how you think about using forecasts of inflation and making policy. If you can't tell us, or if your staff can't tell you with some degree of confidence what inflation is going to be,
bonds led the way, but they topped
18,
out.
24 months out. How do you
and then Meta's
think about
moving.
that?
They got their own individual news. A lot of big
decisions?
future volume coming in.
So
but
I'll say
resistance
that
here.
It is very difficult to forecast inflation
is dropping.
now, and one of the reasons is just that the situation is so different from the normal one. And as I mentioned, a lot of it is just that the difficulty is just these supply side constraints that we've had. We had no experience in forecasting that. It was this was a case of first impression. So that was very difficult. Nonetheless, we do make forecasts. We'll continue to make forecasts. The way I tried to get around that in my remarks was to say, let's put the forecasts aside for a second and let's try to identify the macroeconomic conditions that we think we need to see that would put downward pressure on inflation. So that's a way to think about it. We'll continue to make forecasts, but we're going to have to be humble and skeptical about forecasts, I think, for some time. And that calls for a lot of risk management. And the other difficulty, of course, is that monetary policy works with long and variable lags, and particularly inflation is at the end of that train.
You're breaking out from it, but
if you're waiting for actual evidence that inflation is coming down,
he's explaining how they're handling it. Someone even said that earlier, but
if that's all
that's
you're
what he's saying.
So
he's trying to get away from the
We have a risk
conclusion.
management balance to strike, and we think that slowing down at this point is a good way to balance the risks
slowing down on the pace of rate increase.
On the pace of rate hikes.
Yeah. It seems Powell is committed to that now.
It's still a problem if you
but we still don't
know the long
end.
You can't use today's inflation rate to set policy, and you're not sure what tomorrow's inflation rate is.
I think we're a little lagged
You're
on
saying the inflation forecast will be secondary to the economic conditions.
So now 4,000 on the futures, one more level, it could go crazy. SPX now 3,996.
First of all, I'm agreeing that it's a very difficult situation in
Monday.
which to forecast inflation, and really very few professional forecasters have
now it's
gotten
getting
right.
squeezy. But again, one question could bring it down. We'll see.
I think we'll look at various things. We'll look at our forecasts. We'll look at the actual data. We'll look at. I gave you the three pieces and the elements of those three pieces of core inflation that we're looking at. We will look at these macroeconomic conditions. Where for example, we will try to identify a level of a stance of policy that's sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down. We can't identify that with great precision and confidence, but we'll look at the changes in financial conditions and the effects that those financial condition changes are having on the real economy.
So there's the dollar drop. Watch
we'll look at all of those things and make a judgment, and it'll have to be a judgment as to what that is.
So you have two little mini supports, another resistance at 4,010, but they're bidding it.
Policy.
It seems like Powell's a little, his attitude towards
that often is
chilling out, assuming the data's not bad, but he seems
is above some neutral rate of interest, the one that will prevail when all is calm. And you gave a speech at Jackson Hole a number of years ago pointing out how identifying all these things, the natural rate of unemployment, the natural rate of interest, the problem is that we don't know what they are. So how will you know when policy is restrictive? How do you think about what the neutral rate is under the current conditions of the economy?
And the answer to that is that there isn't any one perfect summary statistic. So the way I think about it, and I think the way we generally think about it is, we make our policy changes and they affect financial conditions. Actually, it works the other way around. Financial conditions tighten in expectation now, different from what it used to be. So they tighten. And so we monitor the tightening of financial conditions. We look at the history of these financial conditions index and we ask how tight are financial conditions. We also look at the effect that tighter financial conditions are having on the real economy, particularly now interest-sensitive spending, but also other things as conditions tighten. We also look. So, what are the financial conditions we look at? We'll look at the entire rate curve. If you think about risk-free, the Treasury rate curve, we'll look to see significantly positive
400 on the
rates
SPY now
across the curve.
It's already above there, but the bonds are taking another leg. You might chill out here. This is crazy already.
But you've got to pick some sort of a forward-looking reading for inflation, and I think inflation compensation in the markets definitely reflects confidence in us bringing down inflation. So you've got real rates really across the whole yield curve. You also look, though, at credit spreads and what are private companies borrowing at, because most borrowing doesn't happen at the federal funds rate. It happens.
The dollar hasn't hit a new low yet.
We look at asset prices. We look at
that last comment was just bullish, but now we're
rates, which are just another asset price. We look at all those things, and we try to make a judgment about whether looking at put some weight on the real interest rate curve, some weight on the other aspects.
I sold 100 of the Apple shares. I'm going to get rid of the rest here.
So an estimate of the neutral rate of interest.
I took like a $20 loss.
Big factors in that list you gave?
No, it's in there. It's in there in looking at the real rate curve. So you look at the real rate curve, you'd want real rates to be above what we estimate as the longer run neutral rate.
All right, I just sold out Apple, $40 loss from the 900.
Is a rate,
again, now I got all my money back.
At a time of full employment and 2% inflation and the economy in perfect equilibrium.
And then we hold the rest still.
Yeah, I noticed.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Can I turn to the balance sheet for a minute? I'm going to turn to questions from the audience in a minute. What criteria are you going to use to decide when to end the shrinking of the balance sheet? Is it the economy? Is it whether money markets are functioning well?
Yeah, you blame Powell
for that one.
Treasury's
having trouble raising money. How do you decide when you've shrunk enough? When you should end the shrinking?
So I should refer you to a document that lays all this out in detail that I really should be reading to you, but I'll paraphrase it.
Thank you.
If I don't get it exactly right.
No one will pay attention if you don't get it exactly right. Don't worry about it.
Pretty much wing it.
Relax.
So we're in an ample reserves regime, and what that means is that changes in the reserve level will generally not affect the federal funds rate. So there's more than enough reserves in the system. So we're not close to reserve scarcity. So what we said is that we would allow reserves to decline until we're somewhat above the level that we think is consistent with an ample, with scarcity.
Right.
And then for a while, what you do is you hold the balance sheet constant, and non-reserve liabilities
All right, we'll
grow
probably slow down at
while reserves shrink.
4,017
So we
if
sort of
not, but
shrink
now we have a
gradually
decent
down to
support
that.
here.
And then at a certain point, we're just going to call it. We're not looking to really go back into proving that they're scarce, because what happens is, and you saw this back a few years, the demand for reserves is not stable, and it can move up and down very substantially. So we want to stop at a place that's safe. Having a lot of reserves in the system is really a good thing. It's really a public benefit to have plenty of reserves, plenty of liquidity in the markets and in the banking system and the financial system generally. So that's how we would do it.
In the minutes of the last FOMC meeting,
dollars at the low too. Again, none of these questions.
The staff had a forecast.
That last comment,
dude,
he
just
seemed very confident about 50 basis points in December.
But then there was this interesting
and he seemed really good about that. That's the last. That's what we're still running off of.
The staff said the possibility that the economy would enter a recession sometime over the next year is almost as likely as their baseline forecast. Is that where how you look at it?
So I have resisted the temptation
dollar might
to handicap
hit a low
it.
and then pop and slow us down. Otherwise, 4017 on SPX.
But I get the way I think about it is I do continue to believe that there's a path to a soft or a softish landing. I do believe that, and
the definition of a softish landing is what? Unemployment goes up a little, but we don't have a recession.
Yeah, unemployment goes up, but it's not a hard landing. It's not a severe recession. You can think
Mortgage is going to love hearing that, but bonds are coming down off that.
Really spiking as it does in some recessions. So that's how I think about it, and I think the path is pretty clear. The labor market conditions soften. We see inflation, and the goods inflation gets better. Housing services inflation gets better, and the labor market softens but doesn't go into recession. And you see inflation start to come down, and I think that's very plausible. I don't want to be the handicapper on it, and of course our job is to try to achieve that, and I think it's still achievable. Although, if you look at the history, it's not a likely outcome. But I would just say this is a different set of circumstances.
Well, you said at the last press conference.
That's bull. He said, bro, he just
path to that.
He kind of just doubled down on the soft landing,
has
but.
It continued to narrow,
Again,
or is it
he's
kind
of using history being different as his defense.
I don't know that it's changed since this is what, 5-6 weeks ago. I was asked the question, has it narrowed? Is it still possible?
Okay.
And has it narrowed? It's definitely still possible. And it has narrowed because
you're going to thank me, but you're not going to hear Powell for a little bit.
Nobody expected us
hold.
to raise rates this much. No one expected inflation to be this strong and this persistent and this to move up to spread so broadly through the economy.
Okay, so I just sold out to Amazon. I didn't want to hurt your ears.
Keep rates higher or keep them higher.
So there you go. I got 100 net on Amazon. I'm still holding the
NQ.
NQ. Like I said, I needed a rebalance.
If we get good inflation,
and I was using this
again
until non-farms.
All the things that I talked about. If all those things start to swing the other
100 net
way,
on that,
then we could very much achieve this.
In August 2020, you announced a new framework for monetary policy, the flexible average inflation targeting framework. And I wonder whether there's anything in that you think we should be rethinking now in light of the recent experience.
So we said we would do another framework review in 5 years, and so that would be to bear fruit in 25 or 26. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to stick to that. I think we need to see this through a full cycle. We need to see the other side of inflation and what the economy looks like after this.
Damn, 407, dude! If it breaks through here, that's insane.
Good judgments about that.
No way.
I will say
this is a big level. We could reject here. The dollar's
itself,
down. The bonds are chilling out.
We implemented
I'm like right at break
guidance of various
This is a
kinds.
huge level for the bonds.
We put in really strong guidance because there were a lot of doubters that we would ever achieve 2% inflation. If you remember, that was the main criticism. Little did we know. But one piece of guidance that we gave was, and I don't think this had anything to do with or much to do, let's say it that way. It didn't have much to do with all this inflation we're experiencing. But the one piece of guidance that we gave that I probably wouldn't do again was we said we wouldn't lift off until we saw both maximum employment and price stability. And I don't think I would do that again.
Because
I think it limited it's the tail risk. We tend as human beings to underestimate tail risk, and I think we didn't think. It seemed so unlikely.
He's not going to box him in again.
25 years of low inflation,
right?
And many years after the pandemic, after the global financial crisis.
I remember in the beginning of the year when he outlined those 3 things. He's saying he wouldn't do that again.
Just didn't seem likely, and yet here we are.
So it turns out that when you
dollar
invite the
bottom and
chairman
top
of the Federal
here.
Reserve to speak at Brookings, a lot of people email you questions. Most of them are questions I've already asked or questions that were so poorly framed that I couldn't even understand the question. But somebody asked me this one, and so I want to give that person an opportunity to get an answer. What do you like to do in the morning before you start work?
Work. No, I'm a super early person, and I read a bunch of newspapers and drink my coffee in peace, and then that's what I do.
And now that you're chair, do you still ride your bike to the Fed?
Some. I ride down. Well, I won't tell you where I ride, but I do.
Yeah.
I ride.
The security guys thank you for that.
They're like, no.
I'll tell you where I ride.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the deal.
Okay, hold on.
We're going to take questions from the audience. You need to wait for a microphone to get to you because we have a lot of people.
All right, I sold out the Tesla, $200 profit.
And you need to remember
I'm
that
just
this
keeping
is
the
not
future and
an opportunity
rebalancing
for
all
you
the
to make a
shares.
speech
But I got to
or
take
tell
everyone
the Fed what
profit.
it should do. It should be a question. It should be short, and questions end with a question mark. So
thank you, Elon. I
come
still
down
love
here.
you.
Want somebody, Joe, and then Jonathan.
Thank you. Joe Beaulieu from Brevin Howard. So you've spoken both about risk management considerations and the inherent danger of inflation becoming entrenched. So I was wondering, how much do risk management considerations suggest a terminal rate higher than would normally be expected to achieve your policy goals?
So I think there are a number of dimensions.
You
and it
need the
wouldn't
bonds to
necessarily-
play
one of
around
them-
for round
one of
two.
them
The
would
dollar's
be
starting to
potentially higher rate,
skyrocket.
but more, I would think.
Not
one
skyrocket,
risk
it's
management
lower,
technique
but just
is
off
to
that
go
low.
slower, right? To go slower.
And then again, this is a
feel your
huge
way
level.
little
Like
bit
I said,
to-
it could have just
to
been a
what we
blow
think
off.
is the right level.
Yeah, you hit the
Another
417 and then
is
came
to-
down.
is
I
to
didn't think
hold
we'd
on
hold up
longer
above
at a-
this,
at a-
so
at a high
but we'll
level.
see though. There's
And
a strong
not,
support now in between 4,000 and not.
Loosen policy too early.
But now the orders are coming in.
I don't want to over tighten. Certainly, my colleagues and I do not want to over tighten because I think
Inflation's still high.
cutting
Jack.
rates is not something we want to do
Amen,
soon.
amen.
So that's why we're slowing
He sounds
down
a lot more bullish
and,
than the speech
going
last
to
time.
try to find our way to.
That's
what
where
that right
everybody
level
is he's different today.
But
Same speech,
theoretically, it's another
but he
dimension,
didn't
but it's
drive
not-
home
wouldn't be my
the
first choice.
wrench into your stomach.
Jonathan?
So he's chill for now.
Hi, thanks. Jonathan Pingle with UBS. So I had
If it
a
holds
question
4017,
about
that's
the imbalance
crazy.
between labor supply and labor demand. One of the things that's a little
And then he
obscured
said you have to
when we
realize
look
the
at and
bad
discuss
jobless
force
claims in the
participation
morning.
rates, there is a
Remember I was telling you it
pronounced
wasn't like
downward trend
nobody
due to
liked it. He said it was a
population
good sign, and then
so when you think
he
about
kind of went on, and then
realigning
everything after that was
labor supply
bullish.
and labor demand,
So his attitude's
are-
different, and
are
like you
FOMC
could pick it
officials
apart, but like
hoping
again,
or
that's why I'm
expecting,
using this opportunity to
participation really
rebalance
back up all
because
the way
it
to
wasn't
a
as if this was a
pre-COVID
big
peak?
change.
And
So
related to
it's
that
not.
is, the
I
follow-on
wouldn't get too
question,
jumpy
how
on the
much
upside.
of
I mean,
the
I'm still
realignment
worried
do you
about what
think
I'm
needs to be
holding. That's
done
why,
through
again, I use the
restricting labor
opportunity
demand as
to
opposed the
rebalance.
ability of supply to catch up?
So, on labor force participation, I think it's useful to go back, 10 years, and the forecast that mainstream labor economists had was that, and you're right, aging of the population leads to declining labor force participation. Notwithstanding that, labor force participation was in effect flat and a little bit up from 2013 to 2020, roughly. And that was because you had a strong, tight labor market. People were staying in the labor market longer than expected. That was really what it was. So our ability to predict is not perfect.
And
in this,
again, he
except
pretty
over
much
long
said,
periods of time, you have an aging population.
right around
so
here,
you're
he's
probably
pretty
gonna
much
have declining labor
saying
force participation.
what Lisa said.
I don't think it's
We're saying
reasonable to
they'll
expect
figure out
that we get all the way
restrictive
back
by going
to
slower, but the only way
where
you
we
could
were with
find
labor
out
force
restrictive is by
participation
going
in
slower.
2020.
So that's why it's like both kind of positive and
63.7
negative
against
at the same
population
time. But
adjusted.
again, I think the
I
market
don't see that,
is
but
already
I wouldn't
just
rule
taking
it out.
this for now.
And we're nowhere near that now. We're a 1.5 below that now. So the real question is, do we expect to see big chunks of labor force participation? I got to say, this year we've seen, in the aggregate, not much, and it's been very disappointing and a little bit surprising. So that's part of the story. The other part, as I mentioned, is population. Is that the labor force, a big part of the shortfall in the labor force is actually population as well as participation.
So given population trends, given that there's still some workers are clearly anxious about going to work during COVID, And given that immigration is well below the levels that were projected before the pandemic, does most of the balancing have to come on the demand side?
Well, I think for now, we have to assume that. We have to assume that. That's why I talked about, supply side policies on labor, although they're not for us to recommend or to answer questions about.
Noted, please.
So yeah, the answer is yeah. I mean, that's what I kind of said that in my speech. We have to do what it takes to restore balance in the labor market to get back to 2% inflation. And that's what we're doing. Really just by slowing job growth rather than putting people out of work.
Joe Gagnon.
Thank you. Joe Gagnon, Peterson Institute. Chair Powell, back in 2018, you gave a speech questioning the role of the so-called star variables that the Fed uses to navigate. And there was a possibility raised that maybe unemployment could fall well below what the staff thought the natural rate U star was, then without causing inflation. But then COVID came and turned everything around. And as you just said, one interpretation of COVID is that U star went way up and we were on the wrong side of it, which is inflationary. My question is, going forward, is it likely, do you think it's likely that things could reverse as the dust settles from COVID and we could end up back in that world where maybe we're on the other side of U star, we don't know it, it's hard to tell? What lessons did you learn from that period that got forgotten because of COVID, perhaps?
Well, unemployment went below so what we write down and what the staff writes down is a longer run U star, longer run estimate of the natural rate of unemployment. I guess one thing I would say is that during the course of a long, relatively gradual, so we only have one experience, right, to generalize from, but what I learned from that experience was long, relatively slow, not super fast expansion. You really saw the natural rate of unemployment, the shorter term natural rate, come way down. We had 3.5% unemployment with really little sign. Wages were just getting up to that level of productivity and 2% inflation. So we could be back in that place. I think we could certainly be back in that place. But what we've seen, it's another N=1 situation with the pandemic. It's also unique. I would also point out, though, we did see the inflation we saw at the beginning. We did have natural rate of unemployment go up probably significantly. But again, the original inflation we saw was not to do with the Phillips curve, with the labor Phillips curve. It was not to do with that. It was to do with goods more.
So I think another way to frame Joe's question is, I think a lot of us thought that
you're above the
lesson
now.
we learned when unemployment fell very far and we didn't get inflation, that maybe over time, before you were in charge, the Fed was erred on the side of being too tight. That it was too worried about the unemployment rate falling. And I think the concern is that, will we fight the last war? And because of this experience, the Fed will be reluctant to experiment with a low rate of unemployment in the future.
I'd love to have that problem again, if we can get back to,
Okay, so you got like 3 years left in your term. Do you think you can pull this off in the next 3 years so we can run the N=2 experiment?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Claudia Sam.
Claudia Sam Consulting. So the question I had is, we've had unexpectedly fast and large rate increases this year, and that has pushed up the dollar relative to basically any currency in the world. We've seen likely more financial market instabilities. So the Federal Reserve's dual mandate is for the United States, and yet are you worried that a severe global recession or financial market turmoil would come back to make it harder for us to achieve the U.S. dual mandate?
I think he's going to mention the UK.
So we do, of course, look at global developments. We have a domestic mandate, of course, as every central bank does. But in this world, global financial markets and the global economy really matter for us. So we monitor all that very carefully. We really think, and my colleagues and I really think, that the best thing we can do for ourselves and for the global economy is to get inflation under control as quickly as possible. We don't think the world's going to be a better place if we take our time and inflation becomes entrenched and then we have to go in later. The evidence is that the employment costs of bringing inflation down only rise with delay. So at the same time, we don't want to do any more than we have to do, but we feel like as a risk management matter. We needed to do what we did, and feel like we're now in a place, again, as I said, where we can slow down and try to reach that ultimate level.
But how much do you worry about, I think what Claudia's question implies is, we do something with rates, other people are forced to do things with rates, and that ends up spilling back to us and makes it harder for you to do it. So you have to take that possibility into consideration.
We absolutely believe that we take that into consideration. The model's explicitly taken into consideration. Of course, they're not perfect. No one would say we do it perfectly, but we have a very large global model that we use for the global economy, and it absolutely takes into account what's happening with the real economy and monetary tightening and currency and all those things. It won't be perfect, but we do that. And we also sort of understand generally that there's a lot of research and things, people are talking about this a lot right now, that maybe the whole is bigger than the sum of the parts when it comes to tightening. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but we're aware of the risk of that. But again, I come back to, look where we are. We've raised 375 basis points. Markets are working. I think we're now in a position where we're in a place where we really can get inflation under control, and unemployment's at 3.7%. So we haven't I don't regret getting to where we are, and I think broadly the world will be better off if we can get this over quickly.
Thanks. Julia? Julia, stand up so the mic can find you. And can you bring a mic down here for Oli?
Can I ask 2 questions?
If they're short.
Yeah, very short. So one question on the labor market is, how do you reconcile, the characterization of the labor market as very tight with the fact that wage growth isn't keeping up with inflation and the labor share of GDP really hasn't risen since 2020? And then second question is, how much credence or what kind of research do you rely on to think about the notion that a very tight labor market will lead firms to invest in and innovate and become more productive over time? Could that be a tailwind to productivity growth?
Okay, I wrote those down really fast. Now is the problem with reading my handwriting. So you asked about...
Well, the labor market is tight, but wages are not rising faster than inflation.
Okay.
And the labor share of GDP, which has been depressed for some time, hasn't really started to rise. So how do you put that into your thinking?
So naturally we understand that real wages are not going up for most people. But to me, that isn't that's true, but it's not really dispositive. I think the issue really is that it's one of salience, really. So at what point do people start saying, I need higher wages because my real wages are going down. You're giving me these 6% wage increases, but inflation is 7.7%. I need more of that. So we don't really know when that point is. But when you get to that point, you're in serious trouble.
Again, a lot of people
we don't think we're at that point, but it can't be that we can go on for 5 years at very high levels of inflation and that it doesn't work its way into the wage and price setting process pretty quickly. So that's a serious concern. So on the second question, yes, I think we're seeing that. You're seeing the service industries. You're going to see. This labor shortage that we have, as I mentioned, it doesn't look like it's going away anytime soon, and that's absolutely, I think, certain to lead to a lot of investment in technology, and labor replacement technology. Quite a bit of that.
All right, I close out of the NQ 500 net profit.
Down the road, I would think it'll have to be.
And then we're going to reposition by
to provide the services that the public wants to buy.
Other game time. Was it 500 or 600 profit? I don't know. It moved quick. I don't know my fill.
So
any downplay, I've got out of positive now.
And then staying there
except
for
Apple with a $20 loss.
Why would you prefer that over a shock and awe approach that goes very restrictive, but for a shorter period of time? And I ask that because there's some evidence that sacrifice ratios are lower in a more aggressive regime like that.
I think we've been pretty aggressive, I would say. No, I don't.
Now I only have like a micro.
We wouldn't, to just raise rates and try to crash the economy, and then
the bonds. I'm using bonds as my upside.
I wouldn't take that approach
from now on.
I think
because this is huge, bro. This is huge.
Where the right thing to do is to.
That's it. I got out of everything.
Move really quickly as we have,
and then I'm
now slow down and get to that place where we think we need to be. And by the way,
And
There's high uncertainty
Disney and
around
the other
that.
downplay, like
you know,
CLF.
we have a broad
That's a lot of money,
set of
bro.
thoughts about where that destination might be, but we could be wrong.
That's good. I'm
It
glad
could
we
be
didn't
higher
panic.
than that. Could even be lower than that. We'll have to see. But I think that's the right approach, and that's also the approach that it would allow us not to throw away the option value of you know, upending a lot of lives, which we would do if we crashed the economy and raised. We might get rid of inflation, but at very high human cost.
There's a question in the very back, a woman in front of the camera. Do you want to stand up? Thanks.
Thank you so much for seeing me in the back here. Nancy Marshall-Genzer from Marketplace. Just wondering, Chair Powell, is the Fed in danger of neglecting its maximum employment mandate? Is the maximum employment
bonds are
mandate
dropping
taking
now,
a
watch out.
backseat to the stable prices
Because this is high,
or
bro.
inflation
I think the
mandate?
second half was just all squeezed.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
But dollars hitting a low and not topping out.
Without
bottoming
stable
out,
prices,
let's see.
we can't have maximum employment. And that's how I think about it, and I think my colleagues as well. In the sense that if you're constantly fighting off inflation and having these battles and having to raise rates, and it goes on for 5 or 10 years as it can, you're not going to have maximum employment. The situation we would love is to have another one of these very long expansions, and we've had 4 of them now in the last, you know, several decades. Really, when inflation was low after the 70s, we got out of the habit of these short inflation-driven business cycles, and we were able to reach, you saw where we were 3.5% unemployment. Those are really good for, very beneficial to our society to have these long expansions, and the benefits start to go to people at the lower end of the spectrum in the 7th or 8th year in the last cycle. So I think the two things go together. Right now, the labor market is incredibly strong. Again, before this thing, we've never had 1.7 job openings for every unemployed person. So this is a great labor market in that sense. It's too great in a way because it's going to be adding to inflation.
Time for one more. In the back, the gentleman on the aisle. All right, 2 questions. 2 gentlemen on the aisle. Keep them short.
Thank you. I'm Orange Wang from South China Morning Post of Hong Kong. So I would just like to ask a question related with Chinese economy. So right now, a lot of analysts are arguing or believe that China's zero COVID policy is continuing to take a toll on the Chinese economy, but also likely to weigh on the global economy due to the size of China's market and its position in the global supply chain. So we're just wondering about what impact or how much impact do you accept that continuously slowing Chinese economy would have on the U.S. economy or the Fed's next interest rate moves? And is China's current economic situation a disinflationary factor or a inflationary factor to the U.S.? Thanks.
I guess I just say that to the extent China's having shutdowns in the parts of the country and the parts of the economy that are deeply connected to global supply chains, that's going to make those supply chains less efficient, less effective, and so that will have an effect on, you know, on the prices of some of these goods that are manufactured or assembled in China. So it does have an implication for the U.S. It's hard to say how big that will be without knowing how persistent, how long these lockdowns take place for.
And the gentleman behind you.
Thank you. Yevgeny Shego with Public Citizen. I was wondering how you think about the trade-off of restrictive policy and the supply constraints you mentioned. So in particularly when it has negative effects, say, on housing production that makes it harder to meet housing demand, or on the congressional investment through the Inflation Reduction Act in climate change mitigation and in energy policy that will make energy cheaper long-term. How do you think about that trade-off?
Yeah, I don't think our restrictive policy would have much of an effect on the sort of climate mitigation investments you're talking about. In terms of housing, you know, there are 2 things. One, there's sort of a longer run housing shortage that we have. But in the meantime, we had, coming out of the pandemic, rates were very low. People wanted to buy houses. They wanted to get out of the cities and buy houses in the suburbs because of COVID. And so you really had a housing bubble. You had housing prices going up at very unsustainable
levels and overheating and that kind of thing. So now the housing market's going to go through the other side of that and hopefully come out in a better place between supply and demand. But none of this really affects the longer run issue, which is that we've got a built-up country, and it's hard to get zoning, it's hard to get housing built in sufficient quantities to meet the public's demand.
Again, another breakout. All the
So
texts are
I want to
squeezing
thank
out
you,
this point.
Chair Powell,
All the
for being
volatility
generous with your
indexes are
time.
dropping.
Thank you all for coming
That's the
in.
last question.
Appreciate
3% on the
everybody
NASDAQ,
asked
2 on
short
the S&P,
question,
1 on the
which-
Dow.
That's the first time in my experience in 8 years in Brookings that's happened. I'd like it for all of you to stay in your seats for
I've
a
already
minute,
locked in my problem. I'm out
so
of
the
it, dude.
chairman can leave safely.
We'll talk
And
about
if
it.
you have
I'm good
paper
now.
at,
I hope, again,
coffee
you got a
cups or
little bit
something,
here,
take them
but
to
this
the
is a
back
big
of the
move
room
already.
as well as them. So thank you very much.
Wow. So, Chattadonia. Nothing about that was really new. I think it was more or less his attitude. He did change up a little bit, and now, I mean, he's definitely probably one of the most hawkish on the Fed now, is what some analysts were saying. I wouldn't say risk on just yet. We got to wait for the digestion because all of it was the same, but he seemed a little bit more confident about even what we were getting into. So, like I said, that first statement right off the bat was extremely bullish about him saying the SCP wouldn't go up too much. But the next level, that same jobs report we had today, the JOLTS jobs opening right around here, everybody interpreted it as negative, and the guy got him to say it was good, and even the follow-up questions, they followed up alongside of that. So his attitude, he just was not, he didn't say less it was still hawkish, but it was less hawkish than the last couple of times that we've heard him. You guys, can you follow along with that? Like, do you see what it's not as if he said anything, oh my gosh, that's why I'm like, 3% right now. I mean, I got lucky to take out of my profits there, but I think this part of it up until like here, I think the rest of this was just all squeeze, but nothing else was new. And again, you do have the end of the year, you have the seasonality and all of that, but everything was border. You see Mike McKee, he just gave him some side eye right there, but he sounded a little bit more confident, and it was just slightly less hawkish than the last times. But it just the fact that, again, we were down a lot. People wanted him to be ultra bear, and he brought the smoke, but it wasn't again, in the last two other times, this is now the third, this was definitely, it just didn't, he didn't build off of it kind of like Bullard did or anybody else. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if I could justify all of this. Again, you heard my plan yesterday and everything. I used the opportunity. I mean, I realized I still got to do $1,000 on the day, but I got back a ton of unrealized losses back. So I'm using this to rebalance, and just don't forget, you're going to have a fat move on Friday as well too. So this is going to prime the data. I think half of it, you're getting a little bit of this squeeze now, and everybody is going to start looking into that XRX insider buy, but the event is over. Again, the reaction was wild. Simply, again, he did guarantee 50 almost. Borderline, it seems like we're going to 50, but now that's all it is. The bag sale, how much time? We got an hour and a half left. What is on Friday? Friday's going to be the non-farm jobs report. Xerox, 10,000 shares, insider buy. So, again, I want to rebalance till Friday. Again, they caught me off guard. I was telling you this all on the watch list. So, I mean, whether it was lucky or not, and then, that whole comment about inversing me, whatever it is, it don't matter. But at the end of the day, I took advantage of it, and now I'm gonna wait a little bit. So it's gonna be good. Yeah, all the NQs realized. So 7,500, but I had to make back my losses. But remember, I cut some of the other shorts a little earlier, so I realized money yesterday. I got to realize in the green today again, keeping up the streak, and now I got all my money, and I'm not exposed coming into any of this. You know what I'm saying? So. We're going to be good on that for now. And then my big play for the upside that I'm holding now is bonds. Still got the micro. These are the old options. Those are already free. And then I got like bad CLF and then the Yang, and then still down on the Qualcomm. And then we're just going to go from there. So, yeah. But, again, I totally cleaned everything out coming in. That's it, bro. It was great. I'm telling you, God is good, man. Finger to the sky on that. Again, don't worry about it, whatever you're doing now, because I'm telling you, there's going to be a big move on Friday. So my whole logic is I was caught off guard leading into it. So now I'm going to reposition on Friday. So you saw me get off balance leading into a big event, and that's why the timing, hopefully you could deal with that. But that's why I'm saying, even if you got washed right now, or even if you're good, one, think about the event coming up on Friday now. We will get big data tomorrow, but really it's going to be all about there. He said there's nothing to be bearish about. No, he said the same thing. It's just like, you know, like it's like having like a very strict parent. And like every time you ask to like get a candy bar, they're like, no. But like this time, instead of saying, no, I'm going to kill you, they're like, can you, no, please, because no. And then they gave, I don't know. He just sounded, the attitude was just different. And then again, the jobs report that we interpreted as negative this morning, the guy got him to say it was good. And they got him to say 200,000 vacancies was a good sign. And then he said that for restrictive, the only way they could, he didn't tell you where the rates are going to end, but he said the only way we could find out of restrictive is by slowing down. And that is where everybody was just jumping on all of the bullish shit just because he did not turn up the heat on the hawkish. So this is why it's kind of weird, and that's why I'm like, listen, I'm not gonna push anything here. You want to give me my money back, I'm gonna take it, get a little bit of money, that's fine. But it's very simple. The amount of new information, there was a couple of pieces, the SEP, like we said with the jobs, and then finding out restrictive. That is borderline new information, but besides that, it was all the same. And now imagine all of the fuel, the shorts, and everything else tying into it. But now, yeah, the Fed futures are pretty confident that we're going to get 50. Now, like we said, that data on Friday, and then Powell still has the ability to audible. So I'm not, again, I wouldn't, don't fall in love with anything, like we said, and just keep a foot near the exit, and I think you'll be good. But I think the second half of this is just, I think that's the hype taking over. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he kept chuckling. Again, Powell's attitude, he wasn't angry, bro. The last two times you heard from Powell, he was mad at you. This time it came off different. And again, there was some wording that flowed in line with it. It's maybe he's confident about what he's going to get ahead of the non-farms and then the CPI, but everything else was the same. He gave you confidence on the short term, but he's still very uncertain into the long term. That was it. You know, like that. And that's the situation we talked about prior to the meeting. And that hasn't changed. And that's why I'm saying, yo, you're going to get the moves here. We're going to get it. Literally anything could be batted down by Friday, or it's going to monster by Friday. But now we could roll with it a little bit. But just be in mind, and that's why I'm saying, watch the bonds and the other factors. Don't forget about the other stuff. But maybe confidence is the word of the day. Like I said, there were small areas that were new. And like he literally said, that job, he liked the vacancies. I didn't like it. You know, nobody liked the job vacancies this morning. It wasn't good enough, but apparently it was good enough for Powell. And then add that to where he's saying, I mean, this is the one quote that I could really take that could give you confidence in the short term and still maybe give you confidence for the longer end. He literally said to figure out restrictive, the only way they could do that is by slowing down. So every time he's saying, yeah, man, we got to go restrictive, even if Bullard says restrictive, the only way they're going to figure that out is slowing down. You could take that as new information if you would like to. BSGM canceling offering, or BSGM. That'll be good. Penny stock. And then Xerox was holding on that. Let's see, where are the 4030? Yeah, this was that we got above here last time. I don't know if we'll be able to take it up. I think you could get a greedy short right here, honestly. I'll run one to see if we could get a flip on anything. I'm going to just go in and now. I got to be quick on it. I mean, I still have the bonds to hedge me, but I'd be down to take a greedy one right now. Let's see what we could do. And again, I cleared out all the money, dude. I was able to just get everything back. I was saying it. I was being honest with you. I was off my back foot. And we outlined it, but mother effers want to squeeze this shit. See, I'm already down on that one. It's 11:30. It's kind of early. EQNR. Tesla's still holding, but we'll see. Again, actually, I probably should have went with NQ for it. I forgot about that one because ES is lagging behind. But Bookmap, there's nothing really there. I just did a quick. I'm going to go for a quick flip on this now. Just in case. Again, this, like I'm saying, I'm willing to take out of it, but there was a little bit of new, but not a lot. But we're going to have to balance. And even then, even if I get trapped, I don't want to get trapped. I want to be quick, but I have the bonds to back me up now a little bit. So we'll see. But this is a greedy short for sure. Because they're still trying to squeeze this shit. But again, it could have a quicker flush, but I'm hoping. All right, I just took 100 or 75 off of it. Yeah, I don't want to get in that. A little at a time. Again, I want foots near the exit. Again, big money on Friday, dude. That's all it is. That's why I got the bonds. The bonds are going to protect me on any run. I still got some to the downside, but again, remember, I've been realizing money every day off of this. We got out of most of the shares, but all we got to do, bro, it's big money on Friday, and that's why you don't want to get too crazy. Yeah, that was like, what? That was a 2-minute trade, $75. We'll just keep adding it up there a little bit, but realized 1,000 on the day. Unrealized was like 10 G's or something like that. It's fucking crazy, but we're good. And now we have Friday. We got a lot more momentum on Friday now. Big money Friday, man. Yeah, it's still 80 minutes till the close. Got wrecked. Don't worry. Let's bring it back on Friday, baby. Again, you saw it. If you get off your back foot, there's one thing you need to understand. It's just the balance. Make sure you can ride through it. Netflix Hastings said he asked Bob Iger to run for president. Disney will be big success in streaming, says Netflix. What? Yo, why is Netflix hyping up Disney right now? Is this not the weird... Wait, what? Hold up. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, Reed Hastings is just hyping up Bob Iger right now. I think it's because they're all like Bob Iger and I mean, I don't know, but Hastings is still kind of, I wouldn't say anti-woke, but they're kind of more similar than not. They don't like the too craziness, but interesting. That's weird. Again, he's saying that right now. I mean, I got it. Troy got it. I mean, it seems like it's coming out. I think it's real. Disney will be a big success in streaming, says Netflix's Reed Hastings. I don't know. I don't know how to interpret that one. Maybe he's not scared of the competition. I don't know. Friday is going to be the non-farm payrolls. Again, that was another day. We did like 9,000 in a quick amount. Again, this was $7-8 grand on one play just in that time period. So this is what I was saying. Like when it's low volume, none of that. It's going to be easy to get caught off balance. And then now, look at how much more volume just hit off of that than any other time. So that's where you got to it's just you have another big move coming on Friday. So plan accordingly, but make sure you could hold it through then and don't get yourself in a position. Literally, even though I told you my shit's way too bullish today, even before all of it. And I said the whole idea is I want to use any little data or any even Powell to reposition and rebalance. So it worked in my favor. I was ready to handle it if it went down. Again, I was telling you yesterday, if it draws down, I'm going down 15K. If not, I'm going to use it to rebalance and get up because I just had way too many shares. Plus, I paired it with the NQ. It was just a lot. So that's where you got to balance it out. But keep that in mind coming into Friday now. None of this is a recommendation. Option trading, futures, and equities are extremely risky. Can't lose almost financial advisor. Lose all financial advisor. Gives you no purpose. Only think of it one day. And now you're back up 402. But yeah, I think it's this borderline squeeze mode. Watch 430 though. 4033 on SPX if it can't get above there. And then 4040 is the same level of as Netflix. My mind is blown. Just remember, don't trust anything. Don't trust the down. Don't trust the up, and just play what you know. And again, at least there was a little bit of info today. You could kind of feel that vibe with it. It was just confidence, but borderline. There was little pieces. I mean, again, I had a stream alert out right within the first minute. The first written statement about the summary of saying that terminal would be not as high as September, that alone was something a little bit new. But then as the speech went on, or as the questions, we got that jobs report was the second level of it that made us start to go crazy again. So just keep that in mind. But it's like, I don't even trust the upside. That's why I'm not here to try to squeeze anything. Give me what I needed, what I wanted back, and I got it. And now we're going to reposition and just wait until we get Friday, because now that's going to be some good stuff. Non-farms could change everything. Non-farms will set the attitude into the CPI. So remember, man, this is that final runway we've been talking about now for the last month. Now you're going to get the non-farms tomorrow, or on Friday, excuse me. And then next week is going to be the CPI, or maybe a week after that. Lilly paused commercial distribution of beta-talomav. I think that's Eli Lilly. I think they got in some trouble here. Or no, they're going up on it. Betaliv not currently authorized in any region, not expected to neutralize Omicron subvariants. So they paused. I guess people like it because then that means they're not spending money or not. Eli Lilly's getting news related to a drug pause. I don't know how to interpret it because I haven't been following along. Netflix says resisting ads was wrong. Deal book. That's where he's saying that. So SPY's coming down. Again, I already took the greedy short and cashed out. You got a little bit of support here. Watch if this flushes, but you could get good here. Watch 4020 on SPX to 4030. But then again, this is the level where I said we have good support. I think this is excess. This I think we could justify given what it is, at least until tomorrow. And then I'm riding the bonds to take me home as any upside play. XLE candle. Morning we were talking about World War III. Now it's rainbows and lollipops. Not buying it, but respecting it. Amen. And that's what I'm saying. It's just up till Friday. Respect it. Kind of don't get too greedy on any direction. And just even then, whatever is going for you or against you, you need to understand Friday is that other point. Oh, my gosh. Jesus, 21. Stop playing with me. God bless you, Jesus. Amen. All right. But watch out. It's getting squeezy. Like, again, don't let them trap you up until Friday. That's all. That's all it is. So now you just got to get through today and tomorrow. The rest of today without slipping or the other one. And then by Friday morning, 5:30 a.m. Pacific time, 8:30 a.m., an hour before the bell, that is going to be the confirmation we need up or down. So if you could ride through then, and then again, brace yourself for any, again, after 4050, I don't even know. I think it goes up to like, where is it next? 4050, 4060 really on the SPX, but let me check the ES. It's already there. Yeah, next level would possibly be 40. If you're on any ES, 4088, I would say just any, or even then maybe 4,100. FDA pauses authorization of FDA. Yeah, Eli, okay, that's the FDA news hitting now. So, again, FDA, we had it early right there, and then FDA just confirmed FDA pauses authorization for Lilly. The company released this statement before the FDA. Very attractive level. ABCL, they may be related to that. And then PBF Energy completes acquisition. ABCL dumping, it could be related to the Eli Lilly. I don't have anything on that one. It's negative for Lilly. Abbas Solera, there's nothing on it. It could, I don't know if they're in the same space. Like I said, I don't have enough info on that Eli Lilly one, but they're both moving now. Both moving. You got those, 2-3 minutes early? And then SPY kind of drop in. But really, I mean, the levels are, I'm only telling you the levels to understand your drawdowns. I'm not telling you to trade them. I'm telling you, use the event. The levels are going to be deceiving when you go low volume, high volume, bearish to bullish. You know, again, it just, nothing has changed too much, but we had a little bit and we want to see how it is. But use the levels to understand how your positions will move with or against you. That's, in my opinion, that's how I'm doing it. And then the event is the confirmation. Friday morning, that's it, and we got it. ABCL biggest revenue is patents that Eli Lilly sells. That's what Homie Production says. Good info. I don't know. There again, it looks like that one's going in line. Already down 8%. My goodness. The volume is definitely killer compared to any of these days because we haven't even hit power hour. So you're going to get big volume. The futures were looking nice. And then now, depending on it, just hopefully it doesn't squeeze too much because that will bring in more volume too. Like I'm saying, there's only one more day of survival till tomorrow. My good. ABCL still getting clapped. Mizon, even healthcare. And then we got out of the IYT. All I have is Qualcomm, then the MES, and then where's that damn CLF, bro? He didn't want to play. And that's the thing. You still got to wake up to China. Don't forget about that. It seems like it's bad for Lilly and maybe worse for ABCL, and then bonds are going up. I'm now positive on that bond play, but I'm still going to – that one's the one I'm going to ride until Friday. But Eli, I think it's bad. Again, I don't want to speak – I don't know about it. That's it. I mean, I got the news, but I wish I could give you more. But it seems like Chad is saying ABCL benefits, and that's why they're down a lot. Oh, yeah, Yang too. I'm down on the Yang ones. But that's what I'm saying is just we got to wait for – the China and all the other stuff. You just got to juggle, and then you got one more day to juggle, and then you're going to get Friday, but Friday is going to be huge, and that's it. So position accordingly and make sure you got a little bit of runway or understand how it will affect you, good or bad, as we get to that. Daily positive. God bless you, my friend. Amen. No more data. Actually, I think the beige book came out in the middle of it. Nobody gave a shit at that point. There's just too much going on. With all, again, Powell was a different Powell. It's like literally, it's just, he was nice. It was very, very weird. Very, very weird. Greedy long here. Oh, that's, again, those are the squeezers right there. That's what I'm not going to get involved in it, but that's why I'm saying the second half here is just it's people squeezing it. It's going for the greedy long. That's all it is. That's why, so again, no shade towards it if you're going for it, but it's just simply, that's the next level. And like I'm saying, just keep in mind the levels, but people will get excited. People will get more bearish, and now you're going to have a battle. Yeah, they taking his morning routine and shit. Dude, I don't know. I don't know, man. The different attitude, maybe difference in setting. It could. I mean, he did provide some new info, or maybe he knows the CPI. That's it. Like maybe he's more confident in it, and that could be it. But it's hard to say. There's the squeeze, man. That's it. This is all squeezing at this point. Again, you're not moving off anything, and the bonds are going with it. And now maybe the market will respond to the dollar because now the dollar is 0.8. So remember, we were saying in the morning, all of that dollar shit in the yen was bullish, but now technically the yen is bearish while the dollar is there. But now the other currencies are playing along. Yes, 40.30. So watch 40.50 on futures. And then right here, 40.33 on the SPX. And then I think it's like 40.60. Man, how many time frames you going to make me go up? 40.54. So 20 points on SPX. And then you're almost there on the ES already. The futures are really doing good. On 4.3 breaks this, goes to 4.7. That's your bet. Okay. Netflix crazy. Yeah, now the bonds are giving us what I wanted the first time. They were playing me the first time on that. It's heavy to the outside, now heavy to the down, holding Apple. I don't know. I wouldn't, again, I'm telling you what I'm doing, and you're seeing, like, you're watching it with real money. I'm chill now. Once I got out of that mess, I'm waiting till Friday. That's it, because now this is going to be a battle of emotions and levels and God knows what else, and then you're going to deal with the China and then all of that other stuff, but it's just right now I think it's a free-for-all up until Friday, and Friday we will have a lot of stuff to go from there. I think really now, remember, they move fast, you move slow. I would apply the air brakes right now if you have the possibility. Otherwise, whatever you're holding, maybe don't look for the protection. Instead, position small enough so you could get squeezed and not be panicked. Again, that's the only way I got out of this mess, is because at the end of the day, the numbers didn't scare me. I did not expose myself. Again, I was feeling that I was tilting in one direction, but I said, hey, I got to calm down with it. I used those opportunities, but that's really going to be about it. So, oh, man. Oh, you're ripping now. The greedy shorts came in, or the greedy longs. They're going for it. Eli's running now. Let's see, the Yang down, the CLF. I don't know, just got the bonds. Stop, just go smaller and give it time. That's it. Go easy. Post your play. Stop pumping. Thank you. And then bonds are chilling out now finally. So watch out. You had that little top and stop, but it's 7 minutes till power hour. Is a lot of time. ABCL $1 pop from the lows. Oh, wow. That was a big one. Take it. I don't think I'm telling you, just wait till Friday. This is just messing with everybody. like we said, man, just be humble, respect the market, make sure your balance is in check, and that's it. And you know the event here, but that's all. A lot of people were getting real hyped to the downside. Don't get too hyped to the upside. That's the only way you're going to get smashed. So, and then again, if you're going to post anything, even if you have a thought or idea, please post your play alongside of it. Otherwise, it's pumping. Friday, 5:30 a.m. Pacific time, we will be here live. You're going to have the non-farm payrolls. It's going to be a huge event. Even tomorrow morning, we will be getting the PCE too. Roblox nabs Apple executive for key engineering role. Oh, what'd I put? I put Apple. Yeah, Roblo's getting big volume on that. Power hour, I have no idea. I think right now it's squeeze mode until we cool off. I mean, I got out after the speech ended with a lot of stuff, but I think it's boiling down to we're gonna see. But when is it gonna stop? You know, because this is big, dude. You just did 3% in an hour and a half on the Nasdaq, dude. It's disgusting. So I'm assuming it's gonna cool out eventually, but at this point, I think there's a lot of emotions and a lot of back and forth, and it's hard to tell, but now our indicators, now the dollar makes sense, right? Now the dollar's down a lot, and now you see it. Now the bonds have caught up with it. Now even the yen is still doing a safe haven. But then that's normal because now the dollar is down, so the yen should be up, but now the yen is up alongside of the pound and the euro. So honestly, the macro factors kind of led the way. I didn't have enough confidence in them. That's why I was like, dude, we're flying blind, but maybe it was just leading the way. But I don't think I don't think there's enough evidence to say that. But it's just borderline. Now some things are moving, but I can't tell you. I think we need. That's why I'm telling you, take it slow right now. If you got to move out of this, I think the traders are loving it. But then just take a step back, and then now we got to wait until tomorrow, and then let's bring this into Friday, and then by Friday morning, I'll have a lot for you. And I think we're going to be good, and now we're ready to go. Ratios out. Oh, yeah, hit the like button, man. Show some love. That's free 99, baby. Do you think Powell lost control and just commenting the market instead of containing? Well, somebody said that earlier, and I agree. It's like his attitude was a little different in the sense that he, instead of like giving you a conclusion, he really was just telling you how they're going about it. And that's why it seemed a little bit different there, but I don't know if he's lost control. Again, I think I know Powell. And what I mean by that is mother effer is going to audible on next week, 2 weeks ago. That's it. It's just all about the CPI, and this is just buying him some time right now. Or the other bullish assessment of what I just said would be he knows what's coming on CPI and he's not worried. But more likely than not, I think he has the opportunity. He's still audibling. Again, everything that happened, even though there's some new info, it gave us confidence in the short term. It's still uncertain in the long term. But like I'm saying, I think he's going to he still has the ability to Omaha December 14th or December 13th. So I'm not sold yet. I'm not sold yet, and I think he knows what he's doing with that. But now this one's crazy. Netflix Hastings said he would do a Chappelle deal again and again. There he is. Reed Hastings pumping up Chappelle. Let's go. And dollar's about to hit the low. That's what I'm saying. If you want to make, again, maybe you could argue he knows the CPI. That's why he's confident. But I don't know if I want to take that big of a reach just yet. But even then, like I'm saying, we have the ability to respond, and we'll get in between the middles here and follow everything else. But he's going to audible no matter what. At the end of the day, he will have the ability to back out. Like, that's it. If the CPI is awful, bro, he's going to get angry again. But if not, we may hear that same attitude. But then maybe coming into 2023, he's going to hammer home the idea that, hey, we still don't know where terminal is. And maybe it's 7, as Bullard said. But we'll find out. AT, God bless you, Wendell. Amen, man. Share the stream, like it. All we ask is everyone's positive, respectful, and no pumping is allowed here. Just please post your plays alongside any comments. If you're like, oh, it's going to rip, at least let us know what you're holding, man, and it's all free, and anyone selling you anything is a scam. We have stream alerts, but if you're here on stream, I put out a stream alert for the people who can't be here, but if you were here, you got every analysis bit, every play live, and it's all free 99, baby, and some early news. But God bless you. We love you. Unless you're a little baby back. What? I mean, just be positive. We love you. And get ready for macro season. On the VWAP, that's it. The VWAP sell-off, that's what I was saying. They played it perfectly, but that's it. It was just Powell. Again, a lot of people were assuming that, and I think it just, the volume, look how low the volume was, and that's what we kept saying, but then it flipped, so very hard to say, and none of this is only the initial reaction. I think the second half is squeeze. It's nothing to do with anything else. But then it's just one more day tomorrow and then Friday. That's all. I think just no need to be jumpy. And I still have the MES. No, I'm negative on that one. That's my micro, but I have the other everything else I was able to get out of. And then I took the NQ, and then that's it. Only thing I got CLF. I got the Yang. I don't know. I don't have the Qualcomm up there. Qualcomm, those are still short shares. So, again, those have been down all month, though. And then these are it. These are the last. Again, I took the Amazon. I took the Apple. I took the NQ. And I've rebalanced. I have a shit ton of cash ready to go with it. And then that's it. I'm waiting till Friday, and we're going to get big money on there, God willing. But I just know that's the event. Anything else now, God bless y'all. It's just going to be aggressive until then, or there's a lot of uncertainty. I don't think it's worth getting trapped until Friday, because Friday could just be an easy read, man. And that's where I think we'll be able to at least have confidence. And in the meantime, I have the bonds till then. MTA, New York is going to increase the fares in 2025. Would you rather hold long-term or short-term? I'm always holding long-term on my long-term, always. No matter what, any market, I will do that till the rest of my life. But right now, even the last 90 days, we've been doing a lot of day trades, but with equities and dollar for dollar instead of premium, and it's been doing great. But I like the market and just keeping a foot close to the exit and just always following the macro from here on out until Powell stops, and that's it. Musk is the bravest, most creative person on the planet. Reed Hastings. Oh, there you go. Look at that, bro. They're hooking him up. Dude, Reed Hastings, I like Reed Hastings on this. I'm glad we have Netflix. They're up 8%, right? Oh, my God. Let me open the long term right now. This is disgusting. No, and I did sell the Tesla, though. I got profit on that one. Again, I wanted to rebalance. At the very least, I didn't play myself, and I made sure I took everything with some profit, except for the Apple. I took a $20 loss on that one, but I just made sure that I got out of everything. I just want to clean up. have a little bit, and now, because I've been realizing the last couple of days and weeks, so everything's still adding up. No, that's not on his Twitter. He's saying that at the meeting. He's saying that at the thing, I think the deal book. Long term, yeah, big one's down 11 still, and then the small one's down 4% on the YouTube account. And then again, I think including dividends, we should be break even, and then even the covered calls, actually, that we've realized. So long terms, again, that's why we always hold the long term no matter what. Again, we got the Netflix and all the other ones too, so just let it keep doing its thing. Damn, it's running. And no, what a hype man in Hastings. For real. There you get, again, the squeeze is continuing. I'm glad UNG participated. I'm waiting for the commodities, but that's China tonight. That's what we got to wait for. So any commodities, agriculture, oil, wait for China tonight, and that's going to be it. And then we'll see, and then China will reset everything or add to the squeeze, and then we go from there. And then you have to just survive tomorrow if you're short, and then by the morning. But just make sure, again, do not, if you already feel worried and you're short, do not add more. Because, again, you see what the non-farms could do. The whole point is give yourself a little runway or not. Over 40. Yeah, 40. Dude, this is huge. This is insane. 40.47 on the ES now. Again, and then the same price level for SPX. You need 40.50. You're 10 points away. I can't believe it, dude. This is full squeeze mode right now. The squeeze going to take? I don't know. All bets are off until Friday. That's it. And now, again, you see it. How many people were very bearish coming into this? Dude, it was a fucking trap. And then this is another trap forming too. It's not. And what I mean by that is just that now it's just all when the volume comes in. So like I was telling, I was like, yo, ever since Thanksgiving, that they slowed the game down, and now they just hit a full court press and just started running it after Powell. You get what I'm saying? They slowed the game down. They were running out the clock for the last 4 or 5 days, and then now they're going and saying, let's go. Time me out for saying SPY easy 408 because Poster plays with it. Again, I do not give you any analysis without you seeing exactly where my money and intention is, so you could determine my bias. Even if you don't believe anything I say, it's very easy to determine where my intention lies. So it's very simple. If you want to say bullish or bearish, please post your holding or some similar thing. If you're going to say SPY is there, at the very least say I have no position in the SPY. I think it's very simple, and it's here to protect others. So I don't want to piss anybody off, but this is for the benefit of everybody. And again, you got all of it here. So it's not like, again, even up and down, you've watched me give you everything about it. So all we ask is the same, and all it's going to do is make better traders. So don't even trip on it, man. I hope it's not anything personal. New dollar lows. Okay, there's the bond still again. That's why I post my ads a lot. Yeah, just be transparent. That's all it is, man. And if you got reasoning, even better. But even if you want to say it's going to rip, at least let us know if you have SPY or not, even the size and how much money, because it's like it helps everybody. And then, again, I have a zero tolerance for pumping on there. But, again, just don't take it personal. That's it. And just feel free. At least you know what's expected. Argentina scored. SPY short here. I mean, it could get greedy. We got power hour. Actually, give it 15 minutes in if you really want. But this is a high-ass level, but you got to realize if it breaks through this 40-50 right here and it eats this, it's going to go nuts. So I don't know. I don't trust them. Not yet. Again, like I'm telling you, like I'm showing you too, I sold out and I don't want to get clapped and I don't want to get trapped until Friday. Now that's it. We got good off of it. We got lucky. Call it what you want. But at the end of the day now, how you move forward from here can be very critical. And that's why I'm keeping that in mind. I took a greedy short, did it for a little bit, but I want to wait and when it's all said and done. But yeah, I don't want to keep giving fuel to this and just let it kind of blow out. Oh, there you go. That's a big candle. Again, a lot of orders here. That's huge, bro. Look, I think that's one of your biggest volume ones on the since this even ripped, but this one's definitely sell side, but now you still got money showing up at the money. Everything, God bless you, man. What's up, Paul? Hey, man. I got January 360, 370s, not feeling good, but not backing out either. Thank you for posting your play, man. Amen. I mean, you got time on it as long as it's, like we said, just leading into Friday. If you could deal with the drawdown, then there you go. But remember, if that non-farms comes in good, that will give us another effect. But it's the same way. Just how you saw me play the last few days, I would play the next few days if you're in any positions. And not a recommendation. None of this is financial advice. It's just Friday. Now it's going to be big, and now everyone's going nuts. So watch these level 40-50 on SP or on the ES. SPX is above the 40-33. There's about like 20 more points up here till the next high. It's about to get eaten. Yeah, it's hungry, but I don't know. Never forget, you are great in the eyes of the Lord. Amen, man. Amen. Dollar, man. Dollar, the bonds. Let me see, where are they? I don't think I've gotten more than like 300 on this stuff. The bonds are hesitating. So look, now that's it. The bonds are doing good and they led the way, and that just shows a little bit more of the bullishness, but they ain't playing along as much. SPX going, you're breaking out 40-45 on the SPX. That's a big level. 40-44. Yeah, I need to ride the bonds. I don't know. The bonds are lagging. So again, just like the minutes too, that could be an opportunity. If you think it's going to squeeze, in my opinion, and again, you see I'm holding it, but I did this on the minutes. It's the same philosophy. Bonds, again, if it's really going to get bullish, or if we even get bad China, the bonds should catch a bid, but they're underpacing. They've been doing that all day, though. But market's up 2-3%. Bonds are only up 0.5%. And then they do have the pressure. I did not look at the Zaza yet. Oh, yeah. It's already up. I think it's just a lot more confident now. It just set at 50. And I think Powell seemed excited about 50. 200-day. SPX, if you hit 40-50 on the futures, not as much there. I mean, it's 12-10. What level? No more sawing, bro. You just get non-farms. That's it. White House Live, they can't do anything. This is Powell's done it. Who gives a shit now? It don't matter what they say. They're gonna say positive stuff on the railroads, but now this is Powell's town right now. And even then, this is just short squeeze at this point. Again, I don't believe in, like, up until here. I don't really believe this one as much. But again, it's gonna depend on everything else. Because again, I think, like I'm even telling you, I think here would even match up with where the bonds are. So we'll see, but we need the next day or so. But I'm not putting any money on trying to predict any level right now, because all that matters is Friday. Just don't let them get you off guard. Get composure for Friday, and you're going to be fired. Don't worry. And then dollar now flushing off of that while bonds not hitting a high. Netanyahu says no longer rules out... Wait, what? Netanyahu says no longer ruling out tactical nuclear weapon use? What the hell, Israel? Hold up. Netanyahu, I don't know what that is even relation to. That just came across my wire. And then Biden intends to greet Prince and Princess of Wales in Boston. I don't know. That just came across the wire. I don't know where he's speaking. Is Netanyahu is he at the deal book thing? Oh, Putin relationship important for security interest. He's speaking at deal book, yeah. Netanyahu, he is speaking at deal book right now. He's mentioning Russia, and he just said no longer ruling out the use of tactical nukes. Got to chill the market somehow. I don't know. That one may not be good enough, man. They want to CTOS. Didn't we see that one run the other day? Or that was CTLV or whatever, CTLT? I'm still, I'm not on for the long term for PRVB. We were just playing the event, and I still have that. I'm still in that one, actually. We could start getting some of those plays up. Yeah. Bro, the bonds. Again, this is all equities now. Equities and dollar are giving you some of this. Yeah, still gassing. Yeah, yen is outperformed, but again, all the other currencies. So this is not the yen phenomena. Why? Because the yen is going up a shit ton, but it's the dollar is down. You see what I'm saying? So what needs to happen is if the yen keeps holding these gains and the dollar flips by tomorrow or Friday, then you know we got the China problem still. And like I'm saying, that's what we have to look out for. But overall, again, that's just broader bullishness, and it's word to the dollar actually dropping. Is the best thing not both gateways get really fun? I know. It is. We're going to see. The wire fee. I've answered that question many times for you personally. Please stop asking me. Thank you. Again, we have it. It's a proprietary blend of taurine and other news. I think that's Red Bull. I don't know. All right, 4050. What time is it? 12:15. Oh man. Yeah, bonds are still catching some. I've had my carbo actually. I've had my carbo. Taurine is an amino acid. Is it really? Look at, I learned something new in the chat besides Powell being. You think Powell was on Never mind. Dude, Powell is just so different today, man. I don't know how to describe it. Different guy today, man. No, I have no more E. I took the ES short. We took it yesterday, and then I closed the other one only for $100 real quick. I did another one, and then we're waiting here again. This is just ridiculous. Dude, Powell was just nice. I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, this is a crazy level. Again, I think it gives you 10 more points to 40.60. I don't know if it's there yet. Yeah, 40.45. 15 points to 60 or 15 points to 30. It's a decent risk to reward, but everybody's just squeezing this now. And again, the volume. Dude, you didn't have this volume the last couple of days. So it's 66 million with 45 minutes. It's borderline low, but again, usually a lot more comes in at the end. Tesla is starting to go up. Looks like a wishbone. So big orders here. Watch if it eats some. You might be able to go up. There it is, 40.52. Again, every 2 points, there's going to be a level. It's going to try to slow it down, but we'll see. You got bigger volume coming in. Oh, man. GSK takeover article circulating. Good post. They're already up. Wait, GSK? They're moving a little bit. I haven't confirmed that yet, but keep watch. And they had a bunch of news earlier. They had a management caller. So they were related to something with Deutsche Bank. So I don't know how, if it's early or not. 40.50. Next one was like 40.58 or 40.57. Oh, wow. A lot of bid support here. Again, we'll see how it plays out. It's still eating it. Entron Health, GSK, and Novartis. You're getting more confirmation in the chat. GSK, NVS. Oh, my gosh. Bro, I just think everyone's trying to short it still. Because, dude, this is just crazy. That's just fuel. All it is, what is that, 40.52? I think 40.58 on the SPX or even like 40.60. But I don't, dude, if it breaks 40.60, the door is open to 40 to 41, but I don't even know if he'll do it. 40.52, SPXU on the low, even the VIX. Yeah, bro, now, dude, that's another second half move, like even from where we had it the last time. 40.59, 404 on the SPY. It wants 40.60, and you got a little bit of an order trap here. Oh, man, there's crazy. All right, I'm going to take a quick short on it. I'm thinking it has 15 more points left. I could draw down 500 or not. Otherwise, I'll take a quick bag if I could pull it off. These guys are crazy. It's not going to last long, though. Again, how much time? We have 40. Yeah, you have a lot of time left still, barely. Let's see. Kind of moving slower, though. I just took $50. I'm out. Not going to play with them too much. Not going to play with the... I want that. I want the 40.60, though. But I'll take it. Again, you got the order in there. Just a little one. Be very careful. I don't even know how long that was. I'm in and out on these ones. Because I want it, but I want the big candle. I don't want the little one. But let's see if that could hit again. But 40.60 is really going to be the level. You got some bigger orders coming in. But if they eat that, it's not going to be pretty. And then 40.50 on SPX. And then the bonds, they kind of look like that in holding, but there's still a gap. And then Novartis, and GSK still moving. Man, these guys crazy. 200. S&P crosses 200 moving average for the first time since April. Was that 4? That was a 1.5 or whatever. 4.057. Yeah. Now he's back. I mean, the puts got burned no matter what. Even if you drop right back down now, that's the IV. Look at the VIX. This killed the whole week of the VIX, man. They're little scammers. That's why, I mean, dollar for dollar was great, but I could only imagine, like, compare the Apple play I had, and I still closed that one out with a $20 loss, but go compare the damn options on it, and I'm sure you'll be sickened. Again, it's still holding here. Again, 40.60 is the real money point. Again, that's why I like the decent risk to reward, but I want it to move faster than not. But SPX could go to 40.55 or 40.57 and then 40.60. Okay, more bids are coming in. And then the bonds are, now they're kind of doing it. But again, watch that ZN play. It has to go above 300 or nothing's really that bullish. Again, the bonds need to really, really break out. Biden to prepare biofuel quotas for the next 3 years. Okay, get ready. You're making the move now. You're getting it. It's kind of turning into an order trap. Oh, my gosh. The bids are following it on the way up. Givo off of that. So our name's moving on that biofuel news from Biden. Well, you're vertical still. Dog, this is crazy. Again, the bids now, all there is the 40.60. Oh, man. It could either have a fat dump here, but I'm assuming it might go up. Where's even the next? I even want to say 40.65. There it goes. Kind of turning. But it's still, everything's still holding. High tickers running. Netflix, Meta. A lot of names up there. 40.58. The futures are still holding, but they're moving. Again, a lot of orders here. This is going to be it. Amazon's on the high again. Do you believe this pump? I mean, I believe in momentum, but I don't. I mean, I don't. We only have a little bit of new, but I believe Friday above everything has your answer, and that's all. I'm gonna scalp in between. We're walking away a winner with it, and now I just have a lot of dollars to throw at it. I mean, that's it. I think flexibility is going to be your key here. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. I don't know if this is good or bad for you at this moment, but let's see. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. God bless you. And get ready for Friday.
Rally, a broad-based rally that we're seeing right now in the markets. The S&P 500, not only at the highs of the day, but now crossing above that 200-day moving average for the first time since April. A retest of a retest. We've seen this before with some of the other major indices. They bumped up against that 200-day average and been rejected. The Dow and Dow Transports, they've managed to sort of rise above that and stay above that. The big question now is, can the S&P do the same? Apple, Microsoft doing their best to help keep things up. Seeing a little bit of a decline, and actually, believe it or not, some of the cyclical names as people rotate back into some of those growth stocks. What is the growth story, whether it's for the rest of this year and more importantly in 2023? A lot of people are going to have to parse that over the next few weeks and next few months. You still have a dollar strength here, even though lower on the day, but still setting up for one of the strongest years that we've seen for the dollar in quite some time. The 2-year yield drifts down by about 9 basis points here, but still camped out above 4%. And right now, when you look at the euro-dollar market, you still have a market pricing and a terminal rate of right around 5% for 2023. And more importantly, they still see that rate right around 4% in 2024. So higher for longer. That's basically the story. That's what Jay Powell told you. The question is, can the market continue to rally based on that scenario? Let's bring Abigail Doolittle into this conversation, as we do every day at this time, for our Options Insight segment. And, well, this is the turnaround rally I think a lot of people were looking for, Abigail. The big question is it going to be sustained?
Yeah, that is a big question, especially given that it's month's end. You have to wonder how much of this is window dressing. I also wonder what exactly did investors hear, because I don't think that Jay Powell said anything all that new. And on the one hand, he's saying that the pace of hikes will moderate, but the terminal rate, that it could be higher than expected.
That's the only thing
that seems
moderating
like it wouldn't be the best message over the long.
It's like he really didn't say anything. Oh, you hit the 40-60? Oh, you're back to 40. Oh, man, he wants to eat it. Yeah, that's still, dude, again, what did they hear? So you got a little bit more on the SPY. Where is the next level after this? Dude, it's like 40. I don't even think I have levels drawn out here. Yeah, bro. This is since the Jackson hole. Oh, my gosh, this is disgusting. I think 40, 72. I'm just eyeballing it. No, man. Dude, that's crazy. So, Render, when I started putting those lines up there, I ain't got no level above that now. And you just did all of that right now. I think maybe 460. There's like little ones, but we'll see. I took another ES quick at 40.59. I wanted 40.60. I think there's 20 more points to squeeze. Again, I'm cool to get in and out. And now I got the bonds as defense, but we'll find out. Oh, no, they got that support. I just fueled it. God forgive me. Hold up. What time is it? 12:30? We got a little bit of time. In and out. That's what our trades are all about. Squeeze. What the hell is this? Oh, I didn't want to share it. Yeah, there's a little. I thought they were going to get it a lot more. Yeah, the fuel is there. 410. Yeah, you're running it. Again, I got a little one. Down $100, so I gave my daily flip gains back already, but I'll be down to hold this for a little bit, but I don't want it to get too crazy on me, but dog. I just went short on that one, a little one. I'm going to keep it quick. Again, I'm thinking 15-point max drawdown, and then eventually he'll chill out, but I'm scared of China now. 405. Everybody wants the 407. Ay. It's going. Oh, he's coming back. No, so let's see. Again, it's doing it. It's like quick, but not quick in a weird way, but we're going to see. And you've watched this happen many, many times. Take 2 on the high. Watch out. Remember, it's been doing good since all the deal stuff. Nah, they caught that bid pretty quick, but watch here again, 40.60, and we're going to see a couple more sells coming in, and then SPX has a little bit more to hit that level. Elon thanks Tim Cook for taking him around Apple's HQ. Did he go and meet him? Apple executive who pushed for shift to cloud leaves for Roblox. That's hitting again. Nope, you're squeezing again. Hold on. No. Dude, it's crazy. So, again, there's a little bit more room in 2 double levels here on the SPX, but futures. Now you got big bid support at 40.59. Bro, they're running the volume right now. Weekly volume still very low, so we have a lot more to come in by Friday. Well, that sucks. None of my option futures are in the game anymore. Sad day. Sad day. Where's the dollar? Watch take 2. Dollar's still there. You're moving. Again, it's like a little order trap. You need a big flush or a big run, but they just pulled some of these bids or the sells. 457. You hit a new high on that candle. No way. It didn't look like it, but you did. Take 2 again. What was that? Oh, CLF. Come on, bro. 40, 50. It's stabilizing, so that's what we got to watch out for. I want big moves on this, so this could either turn greedy or it just stabilizes, buys you enough time. It's 12:30. I think 12:45, 15 minutes after, so we will find out. There's a video of Elon at HQ. Oh, wow. Oh, there it is now. So there's the eating. You got bid support. The Qs are on the lows now. They want one more. I think they got Bulls have 15 more minutes. It could even get uglier from there to the upside, but I would give it. There's enough. I'm just using the clock now. I need that to hit 300, and then we'll know that I'm using just my P&L to tell me where the bonds are at. But you could see it here. That's it. They're still struggling a little with this, but equities are loving it. And then the dollar now, he's catching a bid, but there's still a little bit more room. Let's check our good old yen. Yeah, all the other currencies are moving with it. What's the other one? Yen. If bonds could play along, it'll be beautiful. New high on the futures? I think so. I think you just hit another new high on it. Oh, I keep forgetting. You're right. I should go with the NQ instead, but the bonds might support it a little bit. I feel you. I guess, again, the ES is in the middle, but the NASDAQ is the one. It's up almost 4 right now. You're at the high of the futures here again. You might even, I think you go like 480 if it really wants to go nuts. But there's the next level, 4057, 4058 to 4060 on SPX. So let's see what it does here. FedEx, I'm convinced UNG is broken. That's another high on CLF. Dollar's kind of chilling out. Apple's running, Nvidia, all of them are running though. You're getting more momentum. 1231. Give it a little bit now. You're at 4065. That's going to be another one. You're hitting new highs on the few. You're edging up very nicely. There's the bid support, but it got eaten. It might bounce back quick. Again, one level on SPX, one more to go. And I think the futures are in, they could go wherever now. Even 4075. You're at 4059 on SPX. Not bad. Then CLF. There you go, buddy. That's only one I need to get out of there as of the recent plays. Bonds are catching a bid. That's good. Again, there it is, 300. Like I was telling you, if the bonds start to break now, again, the market already has fuel, but that is a good sign for now. Big volume coming in here. 4065 is getting eaten. It's not ripping yet, but this is a big level, 1232. SOX S on another all of the VIX indexes All volatility indexes are on the low now. Everything's running. It just ate 4067. I'm down 300 on that short. I hope you realize how big this already is. Bro, and I'm shorting into the highs. It's just going up. Powell didn't do much. He just sounded good. You know what I'm saying? He had a little steez to him today. 12,000. The Squozen one. Yeah, a lot of things. Now even bonds are squeezing. And then the dollar's flipping, not flipping completely, but that was where you're going to get it. 4061. SPX is going to rocket up 10 points by close or 15 points. Or I really think this is it. But look at this bid support right now. I don't know. If that gets eaten, though, it's going to be crazy. Oh, my gosh. He didn't. Again, the majority of what he said wasn't new, but there was some other stuff. But I don't think it was warranted 3.79. I think maybe 2%. And then the other 2% was just eating the blood of bears. And then because they were feasting on the bulls for the last week. That's all it was, man. Just some weird Balenciaga ad type beat. You know what I'm saying? It got a little weird after that. SI on the high. Watch any of the crypto plays. It's a dirty move. Very. Very. It's good, though. I think it's here to kill morale ahead of the non-farms. This is going to make you really think. So bonds had that top and came down again. The orders aren't showing us too much yet because it has nothing stopping it right now. And again, the SPX, that's the closest level we could follow here. And it's, dude, look at this. It's squeezing up. And then I think every short is just adding mad fuel, myself included now, at the second stage of this. Yeah, 4080 I think will be the next one for the futures. Oh, my goodness. See, dude, I can't even believe that. That one's down 500, so it's not bad in the scope of things, but we're going to see. And then just wait towards end of the day now, but you're holding it pretty good. 5.9, so 4059 to 470. That's it. 407. Dude, you're eating every single level now on big volume. Squeeze mode. It really is. Tesla. Yeah, Tesla's doing great. Everything. Every single thing you want. I think even the materials are playing along now. That's how you know. I think even UNG got some of this, dog. Oh, man. Look at those. It's just moving up in blocks. That's it. I think that's all the end of the year money and then maybe even shorts covering now. Because I can only imagine this. That's crazy. We would have been down on the earlier short recovered. And you would have been the NASDAQ. Even my NQ would have went up another 2 or 3 grand probably. Bro, oh my gosh. It ate it. I think you're going to go to 475 on the SPX, dude. I think you are going to go to the 408, you assholes. Y'all were saying that when we were at like 390 something, man, but nah, bro, what the hell is this? This is, yeah, I think we're 407.37 maybe, but you have 408. Dude, the 408 could be in the cards. You're barely above 406, but as long as everybody's this excited, you got room. SQQ on the low again. Look, just bid support and no bid stopping it right now. They might just let it run. And then you got to hit it later. VA just slapped it down. I'm not. This ain't real bullish. You still have your voice. That is true. That is. I've been cold today, though, so I've been pretty quiet, man. That is it. You're bleeding literally. You should get that checked out. Assault with the federal official. House committee gets Trump's federal tax returns from the IRS. Where's travel? That made me want to look at travel. 406. I wonder if Powell is happy or mad about this. 4072, man. It's eating it. Nothing's stopping it. I think watch 4075 on the SPX, and that's going to be like 407.30 on the SPY. I'm even down 600 on my greedy short, which I don't even think was that greedy. I was just shorting the top, but you're fighting a bull right now. He's a wild one. Powell went long beforehand. This is so unhealthy. Bonds are coming down. There he is. So hold on. Now the orders come back down. Holy shit, dude. Hold on. Now you might get your first drop, and God knows what else. Again, they're going to make money on everybody. Trust me. So watch out. But let's see. If he catches the bid like he has been, then there you go. But now you're starting to get a little bit, but we'll find out. Then 12:45. I think you got a couple more minutes. Like I said, I think the Bulls have till 12:45, and then we'll see. But if you break the 460 by then, we'll find out. And watch here, 4061 on SPX. If you can't hold that, I mean, SPY is already below 406, but we'll see. So you broke one level easy. Watch 4058. Now the sells are coming in now. I'm only down 200 on that one now. They want everybody. Dow set to enter bull market. Yeah, okay, that order, it might bounce a little bit here, but watch out. Get ready for some aggressiveness. That's just like your first real drop in the last hour or so. Oh, 400. But remember, the level was 4,000 on the futures. You're at 4,065. Remember, you had a lot of trouble with ES at 40.60 after Thanksgiving, or it was like 40.50. Oh, no, even like, I guess we were up before that, but I believe it was like 40.48, and you're a decent amount. So 40.50 was the last one. So we'll see how this plays out here. And 5 more points. Again, like I was saying, you had like from the 15, 20 point drawdown maybe. But we'll see towards the end of the day now. I don't hit 409. We might gap up there. What player are you holding first? But maybe. Again, China is the X factor. That's it. We still have to wake up to China. And even then, I think you could go as high or as low as you want, and nothing matters now until Friday. That's all. This is all just to get positions and money. And if you want to play in and out of it, just don't get too trapped. And then, again, I think it's the movement leading into it. I think if we run too fast, Powell will respond to the CPI. And then again, everybody will temper everything or get really excited depending on what happens with the non-farms on Friday. But then the real event is CPI the week after that. I was in 4.0 spot, called it out here, 55 and sold it for 4. Suckers hit 15. Let's go, baby. Amen. Thank you. Thank you for refreshing me too. I appreciate you. That's what I'm talking about. 4065 is a little better. I mean, it could get a lot worse here, but it's still holding up quite decent. Just watch 4058 SPX. It hasn't, dude. Where's the VWAP 400? Oh, bonds are catching the bid though once again. The bonds were giving you some sign. Again, that same exact thing happened before we ripped up higher. So watch out here though. And then it's 1241, 20 minutes left. You're back above. It's not even respecting these little mini levels are shit. Again, it doesn't even care. It's going back and forth at this. So I don't know. We go and see. We watched 3944 or 39944. Hey, it's only Wednesday. I know. You just got to survive tomorrow. That is all. There's a lot going on now, but even then, just wait. Just don't forget, it was a little bit of new from Powell, but not a lot. And then now it's a free for all. Again, I hope you're even watching this one, man. You could get squeezed on anything at any moment right now. So I was telling you about that into it, but it's very, very clear, bro. Anything is free game for the next couple of days or the next day or so. We'll stick around a little bit and then I know there's Snowflake, CRM, and a couple of others. Dollar's kind of catching a bid. Yeah, man, it's sick out. Again, I think this is how you're gonna lure in everybody. I hope let's think about it. It was already crazy here. You're luring in people to the upside and the downside, Chad. Bro, this is a gigantic fuel for Friday is the money. No matter what, bro, I'm telling you. This is gigantic fuel coming in. Everybody now, you're getting everybody in. Everybody's getting in on this one, bro. I'm telling you. This is wicked. Friday is going to be a powder keg. Oh, man. Looking for the rug similar to... No, Apple was just a candle. This is sadly sustained minute by minute, level by level. Even then, you're holding 40-60 on the SPX pretty decently right now. Even the futures should be at 40-50. They should not hold this that strong comparatively, but again, they are. So it's not, there's no should or shouldn't, but I just know that was a tough level over the last couple of months and even where we're at now. So I'm sure people are going to want more, people are going to digest, and then volume's here. You got more volume, and I think more money needs to keep moving around. It's only 78 million, though, believe it or not. It's decent. It's bigger volume than the last couple of days, but we'll see. Again, 12:45. That's the time, or you're 2 minutes away from it. And then we'll see what happens, you know? I'm cleaning my house tomorrow, not planning to hold anything nor trade till Friday. Amen. And again, I think very, very wise to play. I have these scalps. It's still moving fast, but I just really hope y'all focus on Friday because that is where the money is at now. I mean, this is everything in between. If you want to get some excitement in your life, be my guest. That's how I kind of feel. But for the most part, it's just this is just a crazy setup now. This is a wicked setup coming into Friday. RTX, I think they had that was Japanese news last night. So if they just announced United States deal, they announced, I think, weapons with Japan last night. So let me give you something here. Are you ready? Are you saying are we positive green? No, I'm not saying any of that. If that's what you're looking for, you're missing the opportunity. We don't know. We know how to read it. I could read it within seconds, but I can't predict it. But it's going to be such a big event, and with everything what's riding on it now, and these types of moves, it's wicked. It's just going to be a lot of movement. Okay, are you ready for this? Yeah, your bubbles. 400. Oh wow, look at 400 puts and calls, 390 puts, 38. It's all puts. 410 calls has a lot, and then 415. Ooh. So I don't know. You may get stopped out at 4, but look at there's a lot of in the money calls though. But then there's a lot of puts. But then there's the 407s. How much is that? Only 400 million, and then I think 415 and 410, and then 400 as support again. Just dealing with that, and then they're just all the 390s are gonna get cleaned, unless CPI comes out. So 12:46. You had your pop. Maybe this is the final one, but 15 more minutes left. You are still holding up extraordinarily well. And now we've chilled out from this little, just whatever that was. PRVB, he had his run up a little bit. PRV's a biotech. He's staying out. He's like, I don't get it down like that, man. Dude, volume is coming into. Watch the bonds, though. Keep a close eye on the dollar as well. He's still a little bit up. Early MOC, 35 billion to the upside. Hot dog. 12:46. Yeah, he's napping right now. He'll do his thing. What did he say? He said the terminal rate wouldn't be that much higher than what the last summary of economic projection shows in the written statement. And then he said the only way to figure out restrictive would be to slow down. And then borderline, the jobs report. He pretty much said the jobs report that we all thought was bad in the morning, he pretty much said it was good. So right here, at 394, there was a jobs report. Again, 394 on the SPY, and it was the JOLTS jobs openings. And the guy got him to say it was good when everybody, including myself, thought it was it would be bad for him, right? And that just was, he just said that it wasn't. And, you know, their little minor things were new, but everything else was just the rest. I think everyone is getting excited. S&P is now above the 200-day moving average. It's trading above the 200-day DMA intraday. Needs to close above 40.90 to break the downtrend in place set from January. Earlier S&P gains, resistance 40.37, and then the 200 DMA. That's from where I get the levels. So you break January downtrend at 40.90. Oh, you're getting some fuel here again. 10-minute rigged is about to come in right now. So good luck, my friends. Good luck, my friends. This could be it. And then the bonds and dollar are doing the same thing. We broke back in April, and we'll see. And again, I mean, one thing I will add to this, don't forget, China is up like 10, 20% or something in like 2 days. So just add that to everything else. 10-minute rigged in 45. This is it, bro. This is the vol. Look at the volume. Volume's running in. Yo, everything about to move. And then it's all gonna be. This one's gonna be nutty. It's not even 30 seconds. Hold on. It's going down into the 10-minute rig. You guys hit $3 billion to the buy side on early MOC. Let's find out. My goodness. My goodness, man. 30, 20 seconds. I think it's much more exciting to see the bubbles. 15 seconds. So watch. I feel like all the orders will get pulled. There's something just going to hit big. Again, it could rocket up or down. Look at, yeah, the orders are getting pulled. 3, 2, 1. Boop. Up. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Again, it may not last too long, but oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, those fucking scammers. Oh, it's back up. Again, I'm still down the same amount on that ES, but holy shit. Dog, that's big volume coming in. Hold on. It might come right back down. The bonds are dropping. Dollar is fighting. Hold on. Tesla with a big pop. A lot of things moving on this one. Yo, okay. That's money's moving, dog. Money's moving. I'm surprisingly the same amount on the ES. This is hideous. But the bonds are dropping. Let's see where this ends up, though. But again, you just cleared out a lot of levels, and now it's coming right back up. It's coming right. It's only been 10 seconds, 30 seconds, 50 seconds. So let's see here. And now it's going back to the higher end. Again, where's the ES or the SPX? You're not at a new high yet, 407 or 4080. And then again, I think 4090 is where you need to be able to close to break the downtrend. You're almost 10 points away from that. Market's ignoring the bonds. They don't give a shit. Bonds are even lower. And then there's the ES now. Oh, my goodness. Market on close, 11 billion. Oh, my goodness, my friend. Oh, my goodness. Oh, you got the Dow. Yeah, Tesla. Oh, man, everything's ripping now. Everything is ripping on there. At least the individual NASDAQ names. Dow is your lagger. The bonds ain't playing along too much with it, but I think that's 4070. Let's get a little bit of the clearing out, bro. This is wild. This is wild. And then now you're coming right back down. You're saying 11 billion to the buy side. Let's see. A couple of names on the low now. Bro, look at this. This is whipsawing like crazy, but you're still holding these levels, and that's big, big volume now. No, I don't think we close. We have to 4090 closes out the downtrend from January. So you're not far from it, but you're not. I don't know if you'll do it today, honestly. I don't think you will, but shit, bro. There's fuel. There's fire, there's wind, there's everything right now. So 4070 on the ES. I mean, I don't know. I don't think you'll close up 25 points in 8 minutes. Maybe after hours if they want to scam it. Four, five. Yeah, a lot of, so it's kind of doing an order trap here, but let's see. Again, this looks very, very juicy there. No, the bonds are coming back. I think if the bonds, once the bonds play along and hit a high, then it'll point to the upside, but a lot of sells are coming in. It keeps getting eaten. And look at bonds. Look at the dollar, too. Tesla's even rocketing. I think they want a little bit more. What time is it? 10:53. Ba-da-pop-pop-pop. Dude, he's eating everything. How does he eat like this? This guy is hungry, Habibi. Again, there's some bids keeping it in, but the buy activity is, oh my gosh. No, I don't want anything to do with this. Give me one more down. Yeah, the orders are stacking up heavy, but if any at the money comes in, it's going to get hideous. All right, I closed it. I'm going to be down 500 on the ES for the day. Gave up half of the gain, so still realized money, but it's okay. You could have that. I'll give it to you, man. I'll give it to you. I'm clean coming into tomorrow. I'm not. I don't want anything to do with this shit. I say we're about to close. Bring it up. The shot clock wasn't working. Nothing. Yeah, bro. No, they're hungry. They're not. I don't want to get in them. Dude, this is scary because if that hits through, it shouldn't go through it. But if it does, oh, that mother, he's going to be disgusting. Yeah, that's all I say. Again, fight because I had profits on it. It was like a 600 loss on that, but I'll take 587 loss on the net. And then I still had a couple $100 profit. And then I still got my bonds to take me home, so they could have it. I'm still up. I still realize, I think, positive 600 on the day, or positive 500 or so. And then everything else, but that's net realized. But then again, I made over $10,000 unrealized, turned all of my negative plays into positive, and then I still got bonds, and I'm not including the yen or anything else. I'm just worried about melt. That's it at this point. Now 2%. Bro, you're at 420 on the NASDAQ. Tesla, ramp up day, baby. Shout out Cole Real Estate. For real. I think we did have a crazy Wednesday on the last one, too. But, yeah, I get to keep the streak, though. All right, maybe it should die here. But, no, dude, they're putting in bids. Like, this is wicked. Look at this volume. Oh, my gosh. This is hideous. 47. Again, there's a till 40.75. I could have held it till there, but I don't want anything. And then literally anytime I'm in a play while I'm landing, it's usually not good. I should have kept my Tesla shares. That would have been better, but I'm happy with what it is. And then I just have CLF. And now that I'm getting my bond rip, those will make me money tomorrow. If the rally is real, the bonds will give me $1,000 tomorrow. So I'm down with that. It's $13 billion to buy. Dude, that is unreal. And again, I'm sure CTAs are going to cover too now, but we have to see and then deal with China. What did I close out at on that one? So 450. Yeah, they got me on 20 points on that. I closed out at 473. So it's still higher. I would have even been down a little bit more. Oh my gosh, dude. Go on a diet. This is insane. Dude, he's eating. Oh, now that's turning into, is that a bid support? I don't know what that is. There you go. Now it's back to where I covered, which is still wild that that's what it took to get it down there. That was hundreds of millions of dollars there, but maybe you get, I want the real flush, but any real flush is not held. That's the problem. But now the bonds are ripping, so there you go. Let them balance out. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. So we make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 59 degrees and cloudy, a little bit cool out there, and depending on what side of the coins you were on today, it was wild, so hopefully you just stay safe, and I'll drop the oxygen mask for some, and don't get too hyped up because we will eject you. But as always, we appreciate you guys' business, and we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your business, and if you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Ladies and gentlemen, bring it home. Bring it home. Oh, my goodness. This was a wow. Even the long term's only down 3% now. Yikes. Oh, there. I don't know. Bro, this is it. You got to bring it home. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you better wrap it up and get ready for tomorrow. Brace for anything but big money on Friday. I better see you here on Friday. I told you to be hungry. You better wake your ass up on Friday, dog. I'm just saying, if you think this was anything, oh my goodness, just wait, baby. But you gotta bring it home. It's ripping in there. There's no flush. There's no flush. They burned every short, even the ones at the end, bro. That's crazy. 4080. Oh, my goodness. You're going to get to that 408. Even the bonds now. We got the bonds playing along. So bonds gave me back my money on the other one. So, wow. Wow, Chattadonia. Bring that one home. 10 seconds remaining. There's going to be a China session and even after hours, and we're going to get a couple of earnings. So, I'll stick around here after the bell. But 4, 3, 2, 1... Ding 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 ding. Or not. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that was an epic day. I can't believe it, and man, I don't even care about today. I'm ready for where it leads to, and I want you to be prepared. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you made it to the bell, if you spent the day with us, we bless you and God bless you, but I need a GG. Let's go. You made it to the end. You're still alive. Let's go. I need a GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. I know you got something to learn off of and build it. All my real money traders, all my people not pumping and posting their plays, really in the game, learning. That's what I'm talking about. All my lovers, all my laggers, all my lurkers. Don't be shy. You made it this far, especially on a day like today. I better get a GG. Stop playing with me. I better get a GG. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, good game, baby. Are you kidding me? God bless you, Chad. No, you played your heart out. You played. That's what it's about. We still got more. It ain't over yet, mother. Don't play with me. Stop playing with me. Let's go. Let's go. I need some hunger. Let's go. I see you through Twitch. Hey, man, God bless you. Shout out all the donos, all the members, all the stream alerts, all the people who held it down, and all my positive people. God bless you. Big shout out to the members. Big shout out to Cole Real Estate. They call this Ramp Up Wednesday. Take a look. Oh, yeah. God bless you. Let's go, baby. GG. Amen. Let's go. Don't believe me, just watch. I need me to rock. I forgot it. Let's go, baby. God bless you. That's the day. Holy crap. So I'm not even going to ask you how you feel. You know why? Today don't mean shit. Okay? And boom, look at, they're melting up. I'm glad, bro. I would have lost another 1,000 on that. Oh, my goodness. No, they're disgusting. I think it's the bonds. That's it. The bonds were even weighing. That's it. I told you I'll make my grand on the bonds if it goes. But that's all. Holy shit. They're fucking insane, dude. No, dude. This is a disgusting. Bro, this is so much fuel for Friday. So, Chad, I don't care how you feel right now. All I need to do is keep you in the game. You are not allowed to give up, and you are not allowed to get too hyped. Again, you can see what I did today here, And all I got to say is let's play it till Friday. Pride comes before the fall, so if you witnessed it, you witnessed it. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, this is about Friday. Again, let's go. We have 30 days after this in December. That's it. This is the last day. This was the window dressing. We got to break it down. We got to finish it. But ladies and gentlemen, I need you to bring this into the next couple of days. We know our events, and don't worry, you're going to get a lot out there. So ladies and gentlemen, are you in the game or not? Are you hungry or not? That's all it is. Let's go. Let's bring it into Friday, baby. Holy crap. Dang, man. So I like that. I like that. If you're not willing to learn, no one could help you. If you're determined to learn, no one could stop you. Nah, for real, GG, man. And honestly, again, I think we ran very smooth today. It was very, very fun and scary and exciting. And honestly, again, like I'm saying, I'm here for everybody, bro. So, just focus on Friday. Trust me. Trust me, we got to focus on Friday. This shit ain't over, and I think we're going to have a lot of excitement here, okay? So I hope you know how much we appreciate you, man. And if you got to get going, I think you're going to get a couple of earnings here. I think you're going to get snow and all of that. But I just want to take the minute to say thank you for being here, and thank you for giving me the opportunity. There's a reason why people show up on these Fed days, man, and I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for your guys' support. So honestly, thank you, and I hope I was able to show you how much I respect your time in the community by giving you this effort. You could tell when I get quiet. This is why we do the discipline, baby. But for real, if you gave me the opportunity, you listened in, and you helped uphold this community, you did not pump, and you really just followed the rules, and we're a respectful individual, and we're not somebody who is just, not a good vibe to be around. I hope you know how much that we appreciate you. And really, it's beautiful, baby. It's beautiful. I know I reminded people to take profits a little too early, but hey, if you didn't listen, it was good, man. But either way, I'm happy with all of it, and we had a good opportunity there all around. But for real, I want to say thank you to the people who are playing along with me. That's it. I can say a lot of things. I'm not here to do any, that's it. If you witnessed it, you witnessed it. If you know we're in the game, you know we're in the game. You know what we do this for. We give out the info. It's free. I want people who could contribute back, and that's why I got to say thank you to the people who did. So, honestly, I appreciate you guys, and I hope I've made the most of your time, and I hope you can make the most of everybody's time in here as well. But God bless you and thank you. And at the end of the day, though, don't forget about those members, because at times it's not always like this. And I'm just saying, the members held it down, and they've been here, a lot of them, since we even had 50 people. And it's people who I know, man. I'm telling you, without the members, I would not be as confident to give you guys what I give you, because for real, they have my back no matter what. They understand it. They vibe with me. They've seen me make a lot and lose a lot. So, it's great not having to explain yourself and be able to focus on the game. And that's what I'm saying. Members, God bless you, and thank you for upholding it. Not every members, I hope you know, $5.99 don't make you a good person, dog. So at the end of the day, it's really about what's in your heart and what you bring to the table every day, and that's all that matters, man. Let the best idea win, and let's keep going, and let's keep fighting. But members, God bless you, and thank you. I love you, and shout out to the stream alerts as well. I hope it paid off today. I hope if you were not here, and that's the whole point, if you listened in minute by minute, I think there was 9 or 10,000 of you guys. So if you were here, you didn't have to pay for any analysis. You didn't have to pay for anything, but that's why we have the stream alerts, because if people weren't here and I'm like, yo, this is mad bullish, this is crazy, well, they got a text message. So it's called freemium if you don't know. Maybe you've played Fortnite back in the day. I don't know. But shout out to the stream alerts, because they always support no matter what, man. And like I said, people just really support the channel. Some people don't even want anything out of it, man, and they just showing love and respect. So I appreciate you guys, and thank you so much. And last but not least, it's what I said in the beginning. It's everybody as one, man. So if you contributed, that's what makes it real in here. That's all. I want to raise the standard. I don't want pumping. I want people to learn, and I want them to learn the right way. It's not you know what I'm saying, man. So if you contributed to that, thank you so much. It don't matter what you got. Nobody has ever asked you anything. And if they ask you anything, it's a scam, whether it's an imposter, Josh, or anything out there. Again, the knowledge should be free if it's good. Otherwise, So, Chad Adonia, God is good, man. Amen. I love you, and thank you for your time, and I hope you're ready, and let's go. I don't care what happened today, dude. I really don't. Again, you see it. play the position. Don't talk about them. And that's all we got to do. I want you ready for Friday. Big money on Friday. Big money, BMF, baby. Big money Friday. That's it. Stop playing with me on there. So let's go. I don't care. I need you to brush off a win or a loss. Pride will come before the fall. Whether the market was up or down, just respect it no matter what, and let's go. You have another opportunity. If you want to pull yourself out the game, that's fine with me. But if you're hungry, let's get it. Okay? But you got to be wise. You got to move a little different. And honestly, maybe patience can take us where we need to go, okay? Control what you can control. We're going to do it, man. We're going to do it, baby. Oh, CRM and snow? I don't have extended. Oh, snow. It looked like it melted. But Chattadonia, that is the day. So, again, you should go watch yesterday's watch list because you can see I gave you a plan for all the plays and everything else. But that's the day, man. God bless. Oh, wait. What are we at with the likes? What are we at with the likes? Oh, 2 point. Oh, I got more selling 10, man. But I love it. Either way, God bless you, baby. Hard. Amen. 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 Again, man, we do it all for free. And people don't like how it's free. I hope you know advertisers don't even like us because they advertise stuff that we give for free and we give it out better. So the only way people will see this, don't be a gatekeeper. Share the stream, like the video. That's it. Maybe complain to YouTube and tell them what the heck. No, I'm just kidding. I don't like to complain. I like to work, baby. Let's go. But for real, God bless you guys, and thank you. Shout out to all the people who liked the video. Check out the links again. Watch list. They've been on fire. Ladies. You can see it all. I go over all the plays. We talk about what to look for. You get to know about J Powell and all of that. The broader says, where is the plays? You see, you get to see it. That's how the plays looked yesterday. Again, you even saw it here on the screen, man. But it's very, very simple. It's very, very simple. How do I make money? I don't make money on YouTube unless you get a membership, unless I gave you value. And even then, what the members get is for free, bro. That's it. Otherwise, I make my money in real estate, and I've been holding long stocks for like 15 years, dog. It's good. And my reward is in heaven, my friend. Second link for the nightly watch list. Third link for the membership badge, and that's the only way, baby. I got merch, though. I got merch. I got merch. That's it. I get paid in love, and it's whatever you want, bro. That's it. That's all. The standard is high. That's all I'm saying, bro. If you could get something better that you pay for, please show me. That's all I'm saying, man. So buy a shirt or something, bro. Show some love. Just don't be a dickhead. That's all. That's all. Maybe encourage people not to pump. Maybe encourage your fellow traders to be skeptical. Think for themselves and defend ideas and let the best idea win. That's all we need. Let's go. But check it out, man, and if you rocking the bull, thank you. Again, that's why I say, bro, you got people showing love, man, and these are the guys holding it down for a very, very long time. So thank you, and God bless you all, man. Check it all. Again, you could get the stream alerts, but anything that is on the stream alerts, it's free, as you have all witnessed here today and every other one of those days, okay? Amen, amen. So let's go. Check it all out. Check out the PHILO, the Instagram, and Cole Real Estate tonight. Like I told you, man, God bless real estate. You should go see my real estate videos too, but even go check out Cole Real Estate, man, and we got a pretty solid team. Tonight at 6 p.m. Pacific time, that one's free too. We have a real estate course. Go on the stream. They'll give you everything for free. Go ask them a question. We'll give it there for free. As you guys came today, we'll give it there for free. Someone wanted me to partner up with a deal where he was going to make $200,000 on a house flip. I said, do it yourself. Why would you give me the money? Trust me, if you need the money, I'll help you with it, but otherwise, take it for yourself. Let's go, baby. Come on. Yep, you got that. You got it, baby. But check it all out. Follow me on Instagram. Don't fall for the scams. I will never message you and ask you to buy something. Again, that's it. Again, if you want to, out of love, and you feel like you've gotten value, be my guest. But I will never DM you and try to sell you anything. And don't fall for any of the scams out there. And please report them, okay? Amen, amen, amen. Let's go, man. But check it all out, how option pricing works, even though we've been doing a lot of shares and futures, how to set up the long term and stop. Bro, the long term is disgusting now. Bro, it's about to go positive if anything goes crazy from here. And I think net covered calls and dividends, long-term should be up at this point now. So we might actually end this year into the green, but we gave up some of the gains, obviously. I mean, there's a thing called Snapchat, I'm sure you know. And then finally, baby, the prayer request wall, man. This is what we do. Again, and that's why some people don't like it. And I try not to shove it down your throat, and I've made sure we've increased the discipline and the work ethic in here. So if you're still missing out, man, don't let my beliefs get in the way, bro. We got love for everybody. I want a good community, and we should all raise the standard and push ourselves to all be the best, man. That's all I stand by, and I know it. You know it, too. We've shown it, man. And this is what we do. I pray for everybody. People pray for me, and I don't think I'd be here without the Chad's prayers and support, man. So come on. Stop playing with me, man. But we're rooting for all of you, man. That's all it is. I don't know what you believe. It's okay if you believe something different. We're still going to do the same thing, man. But all it breaks down to, we are rooting for all of you, and we're putting your jersey on your back. So fill it out if you want. Don't if you don't want to. It's all up to you, man. But let's go, baby. Up overflowing, baby. Fight the persistence. Inaugural 11 out of 11. You going to do an 11 out of 11 at 11 p.m.? We're like, what? Wait, hold on. What? Let's go, baby. But yeah, Cole, you just subscribe to Cole Real Estate. I mean, be there. I'm going to be in the chat there because I talk a lot during the day. But I'm telling you, I love it there. And I think you're going to learn a lot, man. And it's just at the end of the day, it's like I've been saying. I just hope you're paying attention, man. And, just take advantage of the opportunities while you have them. But at the end of the day, man, you should be skeptical and use those opportunities to come in there and ask questions and ask people questions and ask about it. And maybe you'll learn something, and hopefully you could do it with respect, because that's all we're trying to foster, and we are trying to spread knowledge and everything else. So it's very simple. Hopefully we see you there tonight. Hopefully you give me a prayer, man, too. That's all I need, bro. Why is it still gapping up? Yo, this is hideous. It's holding 4086. My goodness, man. But yeah, that's the day, bro. That is the day. That is the day. So, read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and I need my beast mode. If you want trading music, you got Uncle Lance.
So let me taste. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money ain't the motive, but it's service motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining into celebrating. You sell a home, you know I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say it proud, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to taste some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, and back on D. I could hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar was stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted 15 on 50. Boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny. Even the fix was race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Told them hit their free throws. Get back on D, baby. Let's go. Amen. It's weird. I was so quiet today. I didn't lose my voice now that it's calm again. Oh man. Greedy Lawn, just wait till Friday, bro. That's it. You even saw, bro. I took even my scalp. Even then, I took my loss even on the other one. I'm glad I made the other ones and I have the other positions. But I'm just saying, just clear up everything. Keep your mind ready for Friday. That's it. If you want to go for it, just remember the greed. It comes with the cost. That's all it is. So I'm playing defense. I'm not gonna press them. I'm falling back into zone D, dog. That's it. I'm falling back into zone defense. Wait till Friday. Let them dribble up the court as fire. Let them do whatever they want. But That's it. I would rather wait till Friday than allow them to score now and just don't let them get on any runs. That's it. Because I'm just telling you, by the time Friday comes, if you go too aggressively and they start and they run 3 fast breaks on you and it keeps running, just, prevent, bro. Fall back. That's what I'm doing. That's it. I mean, you see it there. Again, I even was telling you, coming into all of this, I was off of my back foot, and I was saying I don't like how I'm positioned, but I'm waiting on the days. I am aware of my drawdown, but that's it. You're going to give it to me. I'm going to take it, and I'm going to get back on D, and I know where Friday is at. So even then, dude, I shorted it so high up here at a level, and it ripped through 4 of them. So that means it's going to come down hard, and there's going to be a big move. I don't doubt that, but I'm just telling you, anything could happen till Friday. But if you get caught off sides on the wrong time, bro, just don't get a pick 6. That's all. That's what that was. That's all it is. Like, they're just gonna. You don't want to throw an interception. You don't want to allow any back and forth moves. I know I'm mixing basketball and football now, so again, maybe for all my athletes out there, I hope you're applying it in every way, shape, or form. But that's it. Just play the D, and you're gonna be good, man. And you are gonna be good. Put on some ghetto spread. I'm not on options. I mean, we're doing good. Again, still got to realize like 600. I still got mad bond plays, those bond plays are gonna rip. Which if we keep ripping, otherwise they're gonna come back down. But it's good, man. The unrealized today is stupid. I'm sure if I checked everything else, it's gonna be crazy too. But I'm glad. I mean, again, and the streak continues. I mean, call it what you want, but that's it. It's been good, man. It's been good. I'm excited about it, and now we just got to take it till Friday. That's all we got to do. Take it in till Friday. Keep your head in the game and get ready. I think people are more emotional, and that's it, man. It's crazy. You want non-farm? That's the thing. I don't want anything. That's it. I'm going to wait till they slip. Just read it. That's all we got. If we could read the play right when it happens, we are going to run the pick 6. That's why I'm saying get back on D, man. Just get back on D. You know the event. Last non-farms, we made $9,000 in like 5 minutes. Again, today, you made a shit ton off of that, and it was fast. So all we got to do is just wait. All we got to do is just wait, and you read the data, and you're going to be in the game. That's it. I mean, what's it going to cost you to wait 24 hours right now? And that's why I cleared out everything. I just made sure I didn't hurt myself and take the loss because I was able to, and I planned for it. But most importantly, used it to my advantage, and now give me all my money back. I'm free coming into this. I don't want any. I'm going to read this clear. That's it. And then we could position and do whatever we want. We don't want to get trapped on either side. So that's all it comes down to. I just try to buy the official mod shirt, but you're sold out of me. Oh, I didn't know we were sold out, man. That's crazy. So you have to wait for the restock. But I appreciate you. You've already given enough, man. God bless you. Oh, man. No, please don't buy it. Just don't buy it. Wait. No, okay. I saw an order right there. I was like, don't buy it, dude. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're going to scare me, man. I'm going to be like, what? Well, let's go. We're going to run it from the market. I'm going to make the market maker pay me for all of the gaslighting they did to me all year. That's it. Fourth quarter, baby. That's it. It was very good 120 days. A very lucky 120 days, huh? Either way, it's fourth quarter, baby. Are we going to play or what? That's it. 30 more days. Let's close it out. Be smart, Chatadonia, and let's go. We got China still today. You got more data in the morning, and then Friday. Fourth quarter. That's it, man. That's it. You could do a lot in the fourth quarter. So let's go. But yeah, man, that's the day. I don't even care about the earnings now. I mean, CRM popped and locked, but the market is just, it doesn't even give a shit. It has zero interest in any. Even the bonds keep going up. Yeah, man. You could rent out apartments. I think it still depends on the apartment. End the year and let's go. Finish strong and get ready. I told you, runway. We already ended the year. We're starting again. And let's go, man. But again, be humble, have discipline. Pride comes before the fall. And guess what? You got a little toughness in you. You're going to make it back. That's all. That's what I believe in it. So please, everybody, don't let it get to you. You just got to go little by little. Just that's it. Get the daily bread and let's keep running it, man. That's all. Amen. Amen. So, Chattadonia, I love you. God bless you. That was a wonderful day. And honestly, it doesn't even matter. We got to wait. We got to wait. But I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you all again. If you don't go to Cole Real Estate tonight for the stream, it's Cole Real Estate or bust. Again, just like everything else, man. That's all. I just hope you're paying attention. Take advantage of it. There's rewards for those who apply themselves. So let's keep going it. Set your standard high and let's keep going, baby. Oh, KC, God bless you. I might have to save the PHILO for you. I think the PHILO is what I told you yesterday. For real, man. And honestly, though, just let's go. Discipline. That's it. I mean, I think the easy PHILO for right now is super simple. Do not be prideful, nor do not condemn yourself and be depressed. And get through the fire. I've been telling you this every single day. Toughness. And toughness, do you realize you have to be tough to not be a little, prideful dickhead? Excuse me. But, do you get what I'm saying? Let's go. Forget about what happened today. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But I'm not trying to say do it out of ignorance. Like I said earlier. What did I tell you earlier? Yesterday, I said it earlier in the morning before anything happened. We got checked yesterday. Use it to learn from it. And that's it. And just apply yourself and you're going to be good. But both sides, man, control it. Control everything. Get that toughness. And don't let anything get to you. And that's it. Like I'm saying, just keep a clear head and play the game. That's what I'm saying. Play the positions. You don't need to get involved with it. Don't let them get involved with it. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Just focus. You have it in you. And I like what somebody said earlier, bro. What they say? They say if you're not determined to learn, you're gonna get nothing. But then if you don't quit or something, I don't know. I read it earlier, right at the bell. That was crazy, bro. And that's all, man. And like I'm saying, poster plays. If not, you a faking little baby back. Beep. And that's all because we're here for everybody. I don't care, win or lose. Let's go. There's info here everybody can use, and I want everybody to be tough. And I want everybody to get through this. And I want, man, if you're willing to fight with it, man, you should get what you deserve. So let's go. And that's why I'm saying, man, just show love, hold it down. Let's bring this to the end, and I think we're going to do good. Either way, I know we have opportunity. So how everybody chooses to take it, I mean, that's meant to be. Amor fati, so let's go. Be the best version. I think that's, again, last reminder. The best version of yourself isn't the I can do everything version. It's the most disciplined version of yourself. That's for you. You get through the fire, that means you're gold. Let's go. Amen. Amen. So, Chad, that is the day. I love you all. It's a good day. Good day. I think it's a good day. I hope you liked. You want one more? I could give you one more. We could do one more. But can I do two more? We'll do two more. I think it's 125. We could do two more. I got you. You better go to Cole Real Estate. That's it, man. I'm in the chat. I answer the questions. I have a lot of fun. So I hope you're there too. And I love listening to Tyler and Trey. I love hearing everybody doing it. So you better hit it. That's all. You better hit it, bro. You better hit it. You know what I'm saying? You better hit it. Amen. I know I keep playing. I got one more after. You'll see. You'll know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Wake up in the morning, I be eating. Money still my back, take a knee and thank the man. Then I get back to the trade, seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA, brought a tear to mama's eyes. We should see how far we came, not to pray in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so this money that I'm saving is some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away. Yeah. On my job, feeling Joe. $250,000 for the whip, $20 for the clothes. So I don't forget the days that I barely stayed afloat. Hope you picking up the game, I ain't saying this shit to close. Don't trust him, don't eat. It don't matter if you dining with the king. Cause your appetite can kill you before you blink. That's a pride and it's talking about the great. Crazy but I'm diligent, contrary and a dissident. I keep the peace, don't be naive, I'm moving like I'm militant. I translated transitory, there was no equivalent. Everything except the president is unprecedented. Damn, you might get that in a minute. We're on a second listen, I son him, that's repetition. The Father got all the knowledge and granted me with the wisdom. The truth is still hard to swallow, ain't following what I'm spitting. Valley of the death, I be walking, chilling, seeing what I see, yeah, card and vision. Got a lot of skies, but they taught me lessons. We gon' take it far if that's what God's willing. Morning I be eating, money still my back. Take a knee and thank the man, then I get back to the church. Seeing houses in the evening, they go to LA. Brought a tear to mama's eyes, used to see how far we came. Wait, ain't got time to even finish hooks. I'm busy making plays and just waiting to get the puts. Ain't caught up in what they talking, cause often they overlook the progress we making often and focus on what we couldn't. You don't bring none, don't eat. That's reality, that shit ain't up to me. You can look, but that don't mean you really see. Price inflated, but still the land of the free. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Me and you, no semblance. Mama was an immigrant, and look at what we did with it. You look like you think you quit, but nobody gon' give a shit. That's between the future you, I hope that you could deal with it. Damn, I should cool it for a minute, cause I ain't really tripping. It's different, the PHILO hitting. I deal with the dealer different, and wholesaling for the difference. I got a tree planting trees, and it's feeding my children. In the morning, I be eating. Money still my back, take a knee and thank the man. Then I get back to the trade, seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA, brought a tear to mama's eyes. We should see how far we came, another prayer in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so there's money that I'm saving. There's some money on the way, another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie, and the Lord can take away.
Another day, another season, baby. Okay, this one, we haven't heard. I feel like we haven't hit that one in a while, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, but Chad Adonia, let's go. Game time. That's it. I'm telling you, this was just fuel. Clear your mind today. Tomorrow, you might have to go through stuff, or you might be tempted tomorrow. That's the beauty of it. I hope you realize it. I hope you get what I just said. That's all. That's it. You're going to have temptation, or you're going to have to battle, depending on how you're positioned. And even then, you're going to have to fight off pride and a lot of things tomorrow. And it all sets us up for Friday morning. And I hope you're hungry, and we're going to be on early for that. But let's go, man. So God bless you. I hope you're ready, Chad. Thank you all today, as always. And I will see you on the watch list. And just, you know what? Don't ever forget why we're here and why we keep going, and that endurance, the faith, the hope, the love. It ain't going out of style. It gives you the fuel, and that's why we got to be mindful of everything, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Amen, baby. That's it. Finger to the sky and get back to work. We got to get going, baby. So, Chad, I love you. I will see you tonight and see you tomorrow. And that's it, man. Get ready. You better be on real estate. Cool. Real estate, baby. Let's go. Okay. All right. Back to business. Let's go. I love you. Peace out.